the Alain Amblers Rugby Club, and we can't wait to get going. So our first game up today, our plate semi-final for the men's, is Malaysia versus the Philippines, and we'll be kicking off at 11:30. Don't forget, you can also catch all of the action via the link, which you can find on socials, AsiaRugbyLive on Instagram. And here we go. Malaysia versus the Philippines. Here are the team sheets for the game today. And just to point out a few of the players, Zizi from Malaysia had a great day, scoring 25 points. Fantastic work.
Okay, so good morning, everybody. Yeah, this is Southeast Asia clash, Malaysia versus their neighbors, the Philippines. I'm going to let this time...
Robert Raphael.
Yes, and for Malaysia. So we've got Kamal number 1, Saiful, and then the names are off. So let's just quickly talk about this game. Alex, who was that top try scorer from Malaysia that you mentioned?
We had Zizi. He had 25 points
25
yesterday.
25 points, which means?
He had 3 tries and 5 conversions.
Wow, okay. Okay, so either a lot of tries were scored under the posts. Yeah. Okay, so that's somebody to look out for. And on the other hand, in Philippines, I think it was more of a team effort. So in terms of their tries, was quite well distributed.
And here they are.
Yeah, they are.
Heading out onto the field.
So we're ready for action, and we've got Milsey here. Milsey, welcome.
Oh, thanks very much. Thanks for having me. I'll hopefully just take over and do a grand job of commentating on this game here with Cookies. Nice to be back in the commentary box.
Great introduction there, Matt. Thanks for starting the show this morning.
Yeah, it's a bit different when you've got the camera in your face, I have to say. It's a lot easier up here in the commentary box.
Oh, you're a natural. You've got a face for camera, don't you worry.
The sunburnt face for the camera. It's a beautiful day out here for the second day of this leg of the series. We have Malaysia here against the Philippines. Both been playing some interesting rugby. Both have a lot of big players. A lot more contact going to be expected from this game than you would normally expect from a sevens game. We'll see how they get on this kickoff with the Volcanoes, and the skipper of the Volcanoes standing in front of the ball with his power pose ready to kick off. Malaysia are setting just 1 lifting pod, which is interesting on this kickoff. 5 loosies, 1 lifting pod. A Volcano's going to play into their hands by kicking left. No, they're going to play to the loosies out on that right-hand side. The captain of the Volcanoes there taking the ball loose. And he's having to go around the outside. Fast feet with the leggings on. Interesting to see how the line speed of the Volcanoes there. It's going to be very scrappy. And the Philippines are known for their physicality. We're going to start to see that as these rucks unfold, especially in the set piece, the lineouts. They have been doing some controversial lineouts in their previous games, looking at the 6-man, 7-man driving maul, and it has paid dividends for them in previous games. They have come away with tries and upset a few teams earlier in the series, and getting away with some wins. I know against the UAE they had a driving maul 5 meters out. They won the penalty, and from that resulting penalty, they did get a try close to the posts, resulting in a converted try. Really nice position. We'll see if they're going to pull it off here. They're putting, here we go, 6 players in the line out. 5 players in the line out, 1 receiver. They're going to go for a maul. Great line out. Here we go. Let's see if they can keep it up on without going to the deck. Oh, a little slip there at the back of the maul. Referee says use it once, but they're still rolling forward. We should be able to just see them. Here they go over the line, and there's unanswered under the posts. That's the captain there of the Philippines. Excellent driving maul, that unconventional sevens play that I was talking about. What's your thoughts on driving mauls in sevens there, Cookie?
Well, that was a tactic that they used well yesterday. It was exciting to see because you often don't really see that in sevens, do you?
No, absolutely not. It is high-risk rugby.
It is. They do have a bit of flair. I'm excited to see if they can pull out some more trick shots like they did yesterday. It was fantastic to watch.
Yeah,
Gave the crowd something to look at.
There's some real confidence in your line-out and your set piece if you're going to commit all 5 or 6 of your team. He just knocked the conversion over there, so it does make it 7 points to 0. Going back to what I was saying, you have to have confidence in your set piece. One small error of an overthrow and Malaysia will be up the field with 2 or 3 players extra out wide. Unfortunately, that didn't happen for Malaysia, and the Philippines got over for that 7-0. They regain possession of the ball. We'll see what they do off this kickoff again. Malaysia with one pod on the right-hand side of their field. And they're going to kick to the Lucies. Kicking deep, which is interesting, get them pushing back. And they're going to go for the line out. Confidence in set piece. Makes you wonder whether he's kicked that out on the on purpose without being touched, putting the pressure on Malaysia on their 10-meter line to make sure they can control their set piece. We had a great interview yesterday with James, the referee. He's the touch judge at the moment. You'll see in the shot with his arm up and the flag in the air. And there's the mistake from the set piece. Big strong runner. Here we go. Over the line unanswered. This is one thing that the Philippines are doing really well. Big strong runners. Catching that loose ball. Great celebration there. Love that. Got a lot of time. Powered over. Little fend. And in for the try close to the post. Should be a 14-0 start for the Philippines.
Yeah, as you say, great start there from the Philippines. Coleman there with the try.
And that puts it over for a 14-0 start there. Very, very strong start. That's the kind of start you want. 3.5 minutes into the game, 2 tries up. Ball in hand, confidence. Let's see what they can do. Let's see if they punch it deep. It worked for them last time. Let's see if they can go push it to that corner, if they're going to contest for the ball. It's a high kick. They're going to contest for it. Big jump. Pressure on the catch. And that should be a penalty there. There was hands on the ball very quickly from the supporting player.
Philippines, great work there in that breakdown.
Absolutely. Love that. Great turnover there from Jerome Rudder, number 6. And it's all Philippines in this first half, all possession of the ball. It does zap those legs for Malaysia when they're having to defend. Bigger, stronger players, 2 up tackles. They are having to commit 2 to every tackle. And here's their little flyer, the Philippines. His footwork is crazy. And that might be a penalty the other way, off your feet. Oh, not back 10. Signal by the referee. Now we've seen some interesting set pieces from the Philippines in previous games. Against the UAE, they set a 3-man wall and a little chip over the top. Be interesting to see if they have something up their sleeve for this one. Well, they're having to think about it. Oh, and they've called a scrum. Yeah, clever play. They should be dominant in the scrum here, the Philippines. They are quite a big unit.
And Matt, what would you be thinking if Malaysia defence now? What would your tactic be?
I'd be looking for making sure that you don't follow the scrum half around too far. There we go, because he is going to pick and go and bite the defenders in. And the big strong runner straight up the middle under the posts. Now Malaysia need to sort their tackling out, otherwise this might be a little bit of a whitewash game. We're hoping Malaysia will start chopping those bigger players. If they try and go up high like there, they are going to get fended off and bumped off by these bigger, more powerful Philippines players, especially as they tire.
Try by Offman there.
Yeah, just nudged over. Scored the try, added the extras, 21-0 to the Philippines. Well done to Robert Fogarty there in shot, number 12, carrying a nice shiner from previous games yesterday. We'll see if they can regain possession. 52 seconds, enough time to score a try. Great high ball's got snow on that one. Has gone 10 and knocked back and regained possession by the Philippines. Malaysia are back defending again. Let's see what they can do with the scrappy ball. Malaysians are good with their scraps. Let's see what they can pick up here if they got the gas to hold off. Number 10, Tommy Gilbert, up the wing there. He's going to look to maybe go quickly. He's the big prop forward. Probably plays in the back row if he plays the 15-a-side version of the game. He's going to be definitely key with the set piece and Philippines' confidence in that set piece and this line out now. Oh, they've gone quick over the top to have a little funny one. The referee says play on. Here he goes again, number 8, sorry. Great try. Donald Coleman, clever thinking, caught Malaysia off guard. Big, powerful run. Even with the one tackler taking him over the line, still manages to ground that ball. Very, very, very well played. There's no chance to stand with your hand on your hips, unfortunately, in sevens. It is a fast-paced game. If you're clever enough, you can take advantage of the short, sharp taps. Quick tap and goes on penalties, and in that case, a short, sharp, quick line out over the top when no one was watching. Very clever play by Coleman to signal that he was opening in space there.
So the hooter just went. Refs called half-time on that. Malaysia will be thankful for the break so they can get in a huddle, have a few words from their coach, talk about how they're going to come out and attack the second half.
Yeah, absolutely. And the Malaysian camp will be discussing how they can now limit the damage, try to take on, maybe rotate some players on. 28-0, it has been completely dominant by the Philippines in that first half. All the ball to the Philippines. I don't think the Malaysia team managed to string together 2 or 3 phases before coughing up the ball again. And you can see the frustration on some of the faces of the players there. They will look to get a bit more possession, hopefully then allow them to get some practice and some game time and some phases together before their next game after this one. We won't write them off. A lot can happen in the sevens. If Malaysia has the ball in this whole second half, potentially could be a lot closer game than the scoreline represents. Philippines keen to get started. First team to break. They're ready to go. They want to get set up, keep the tempo on the game. Referees called the whistle. 5-man team with the referees in the middle. Lots of high fives and fist pumping. And we're ready now for the second half. Malaysia just focusing, refocusing, probably taking a well-needed rest as well after defending for 7 minutes.
Yeah, not a big fan of that myself, to be honest. It does zap you, as you mentioned earlier before. It takes a lot out of you. It'll be good to see what they can do now. If they can get the ball in hand, crack on.
Yeah, they're in control now, which will be for the first time. Philippines have had all the kickoffs so far. It'll be interesting to see what Malaysia do now here. The Philippines are shifting over. The lifting game of the Philippines is very good. They have quite a few forwards that are used to lifting one-man lifts. So they decide to go right to their little flyer in the Philippines, Janelle Madrona. He does take it, and he's playing the scrum half position now, winning the penalty there for his team, number 1. Janelle, well played to that player. Sometimes getting that little leg over the player on the ground, keeping him locked in just for that half a second longer. Very clever play by the scrum half. The dummy half, sorry. Again, back in their line-out game here, kicking to touch. You've seen that. I haven't seen many penalties this tournament from Philippines, though they've decided to quick tap and go. It's always been gain territory, get the ball up that line, take the line out. Malaysia making some subs here, running some fresh legs. It'll be interesting to see. They've gone for a 3-man line-out. They're very clever in the line-out. They might have a funny one at the front. Pretty standard there. And now we'll see what the backs-on-backs, one-on-ones can do. Big, strong runner in the midfield, drawing 2 players in. And here's the scraps. Unfortunately, looked like a knock-on there by Malaysia, but it could have been an advantage to the Philippines. Just need to cough that ball up there quickly, because it was an advantage. And the referee's bringing them all the way back to the 10-metre line for Malaysia, not being 10 offside from the line-out, which means the penalty will be back where the backs were lined up for that line-out, which is that 10-metre line. And perfect game plan for Philippines. We'll punch it to the corner and take the line out. What do you think? What's your money on? Will they be going for a driving maul on this one?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, we've seen it before and it's worked for them. I mean, they just got a try off it there. It'll be silly not for them to try it again, but I wonder what Malaysia will come back with. See if they can keep them off the line. Yeah,
there's a few tactics Malaysia could be adopting here. Rather than flying in and trying to contest with a very, very strong Philippines pack, maybe they might try and step off this maul. We'll see what happens. Committed 5 in that line out, 1 receiver. And unfortunately, he's got non-straight. So that confidence in the line out there, not paying dividends for the Philippines there. Malaysia will come away with the scrum on the 15-metre line. Hopefully Malaysia can string a few phases together here now. They will be targeting that wing. It's a bit of a mismatch in size, but we cannot underestimate the number 1 from the Philippines, Janelle Madrona. He doesn't miss many tackles. He's a bit of a Faf de Klerk. Small, don't underestimate him. He will put you on your back in a tackle. Very, very low centre of gravity and extremely fast feet. No. Okay, great scrum there, Malaysia. He's opting to go down the blind side. The scrum from Philippines out quick, and actually the forwards making the tackles there. Let's see how they now. 7-man on their feet. Interesting if they come back the other way, Malaysia. Philippines defence has folded round the back. You see 3 players running towards the touchline. But they have managed to go. If they get hands now, Malaysia. Interesting to see if he actually dotted the ball down there or whether they played it straight out of the hands. I'm not sure he did dot it down. Malaysia are going to be unhappy about that. But it is going to be taken back by Malaysia. It's going to be a scrum down to the Philippines. Interesting one that when the players try to be clever, everyone thinks they're going to place the ball down over the try line when they get tackled. But in sevens, quite often you can counter-attack that one and get off the line. They look to do that. Just unfortunate there for Malaysia. The referee called that he touched that one down. It'll be interesting to see a replay. Okay, solid scrum there from the Philippines. He's going to have a look to go himself. A little switch kick. Here he goes through. 1 man over if he needs him. Doesn't need him over the line. Great strength. Defend there between 2 players to get over the line. Referee's just going to check it. He's going over to James's touch judge. Gives him the thumbs up. Try time. Great fend in between 2 players. Not strong enough. 1 high. Grounding the ball there. Very, very well played. Didn't need the man on the outside. Had him if available. And that will play well into their hands for future games, knowing that the Philippines are strong enough to draw 2 defenders in and still have a man on the outside for that offload, or even the quick hands on a 2-on-1. Okay, games coming up after this one. We have Sri Lanka versus South Korea. As we mentioned earlier, Sri Lanka will be disappointed that they're in the plate semi-final. They did come here with utmost confidence to try and be in the top 4 in this competition. They've been training hard, and the speed at which that those boys can play rugby. They will be disappointed with the plates, but they will go for it nonetheless. It will be a great game. Speed of Sri Lanka versus the powerful running force of Korea. It will be an exciting second plate semi-final after this one. The Philippines back in control. Absolutely spot on kick-off there, straight on the 10-metre line. Malaysia did very well to retain possession. Off their feet there. Malaysia will be looking to go fast here, trying to catch these bigger players. Oh, unlucky, just being brought back. Not on the mark. Has to be where the ruck is formed. Back foot of that ruck, or exactly where the ball is at the time. Giving the Volcanoes time to regroup. A great line speed from the Volcanoes there. Now we'll see the physicality coming in and the strength there. If he is held up here, it will be taken in by Malaysia. Now scrum down to the Philippines. High fives all round. Great strength shown there. Bigger players versus smaller players. Ends one of 2 ways. Smaller player, quick feet, getting round the bigger player, making ground, or the bigger player getting hold of the smaller player. And there's always a big hit or a big strong held up in the tackle there. Excellent play from the Philippines.
Yeah, it looks like the Malaysian player was looking for a little bit of help there, but all of his players stood off.
Yeah, in that instance, sometimes you just need to fly in and get the man to ground so he can get a knee down. Well, the referee says that is straight out the tunnel. They will reset that scrum. Malaysia looking to come down this right-hand side as they look at it towards the commentary box. And it's going to be a Volcanoes ball. Let's see if they can then steal it. Malaysia will be looking for this steal now. There's the hooks. Scrum half uncontested there as he goes round the corner. Here comes the flyer. Look at the footwork. His own player almost getting in the way of him there. Good counter ruck here from Malaysia, and they should be gone now. Philippines will be scrambling to defend. They're quite narrow in defence, but they do fly up quite quick. If Malaysia could just get a little bit of extra depth and get it out wide, or put it onto that side of the wing and the fly. Here he goes. He steps inside. Now let's see if Malaysia can quick hands out to this wing, and they should score. They do have a natural overlap. Oh, poor decisions. That fast line speed from number 7 for the Volcanoes there. Harrison Blake just forcing them back inside, playing into the hands of the Philippines. The Philippines want Malaysia to be coming back on the inside into their strong defenders. Off his feet there maybe a little bit. Yep, there is a penalty there. Come on then, Malaysia. Let's see what you have for this final minute of the game. They should be looking to spread these larger players around the park, try and tire them out slightly. He's having a go, taking him in one-on-one. And round the outside, here we go. Has he got the legs? Big stretch. No, he's not quite there. Unfortunately, there's a knock-on there off the head. It's not a knock-on. James, the touch judge, signals it's off the head. That could have been a knock-on there by the Philippines, though. We'll see what the referee's interpretation of it is. Malaysia will be happy with that result there. Lucky to not knock that one on in the ruck.
Yeah, slight miscommunication there. Was he going for the offload, or did he want to go and secure that breakdown?
Yeah, he was definitely committed to securing it, taking it on the head. Malaysia now looking for a finish. And I wouldn't be an out-and-out UAE player without mentioning the UAE boys in the background there, getting ready for their cup semi-final today against China. A young squad, electric play yesterday, getting their first win against Japan. But here come Malaysia, right on the 5-metre line. Tackles himself there, trips over his own feet. He should be whipping it wide, not trying to take these boys on, but he gets over. Well played to that man. Big, strong defenders of the Philippines there. He did fight his way through. A little high tackle there. May have been a penalty try anyway, had it gone the other way. Or at least a penalty, Malaysia. And the spirit of rugby there, the captain tapping him on the back, saying, well done, you did well to get over from that distance, buddy. Really, really nice try. And good that they finished positively. Hopefully the Malaysia player that's on the ground there gets some medical treatment. Hopefully he hasn't been caught too badly. Back on his feet soon, ready for his next round of games. So Cookies, you could talk us through the highlights of that game. I think it was all one way, but maybe the highlights will come on now. We'll start seeing the a little refresh of what we're watching live here on the screens.
Great start to the day for the Philippines. They'll for sure be happy with that performance.
And here's some of the highlights from that game. Lots of scores, lots of tries. Philippines looking like they have a lot of time, but big, strong carriers there. Very nice rugby. Unconventional sevens play, playing dividends for these boys in this game and in their past games. They have been getting a lot of tries over. Some good scramble defence, unfortunately knocked on in this one. And Malaysia taking advantage. It's very tough to stop a team from 5 metres out. Great stretch. Hopefully that player isn't too badly injured. He did stay down for a short while after that. He is up and gone. And we look forward to now the second game. The players will be getting ready to come on. It is Sri Lanka versus South Korea in the second of our plate semi-finals. The winners of these games will be going through to the 5th, 6th playoff. And another exciting game definitely on the way, with the electric speed that Sri Lanka have to offer, plus the speed and power and heavy running and tackling from the South Koreans, who unfortunately earlier in the tournament lost to the UAE in a very close fought battle and came out third in their group, unfortunately. I'm joined now in the commentary box by Manu. Welcome back, the absolute pro. Learning a lot from him as we go through this tournament. I'd like to welcome back in. He'll go through the team sheets for the upcoming game. Welcome back.
Yeah, thank you, Matt. Always great to have a current international. Speedy recovery. Looking forward to seeing you back on the circuit.
Yeah.
But thank you for your input into this. Appreciate that. Our next plate semi-final, Sri Lanka and South Korea. I'll read the team list as we go along, and it'll be good to have Max with me. Alex, sorry, it'll be good to have Alex with me. And I shall read out the Sri Lankan team list, and Alex will do the South Korean list. We have Akash, Shudaraka, and Jula, Mithun, Kavindu, Darahana, Adisha, Srinath, Chatura, Nigel, Sarinda, and Dinupa. Coach Mohammed Nilfa.
And with South Korea, we have Jinwook, Jinku, Inju, Jeon, Namuk, Hyunsu, J, Chan, M, W, J, and S.
Thank you. I see them lining up on the far side. Oh, we have a bit of time here. There's a discussions amongst the officials. We'll fill you in again about yesterday's performances. Awesome right throughout the both the men and the women competition. Some new talent, and again, round 3 of the Asian Sevens rugby circuit. Performances are exceptional. I believe we have a bit of an injury count from yesterday. Speedy recovery to all of them. The pieces are over timing. I see the shade to the right of the commentary room where we have the recovery sessions. They are well looked after. And again, competition-wise, as we progress, amazing. And I'll hand you back to Matt to give us a fill-in on round 1 and round 2.
Yeah, walking up and down the tents as you do, getting in amongst the other teams. It's a great atmosphere down there on the sidelines. You'll see in the background of a lot of the shots, you'll see the white tents for the team camps. We'll have a look at some of the top try scorers as we go through, and the point scorers for South Korea. One of their players is the top point scorer of the competition at the moment, Jeon Min Jang. He scored 6 tries in the earlier games of this tournament. We'll hopefully see him flying down. We'll find out what number he's wearing for you viewers at home, and you can keep an eye on. He has scored 6 tries. He's definitely the one to watch in this game. Sri Lanka, they'll be looking to stretch their legs. They'll be looking to get the ball in hand and play some phases, and hopefully then score some good tries.
Wonderful sight. The 10s on the far side of the field. The banners and the flags are fluttering in the breeze. It's turned in to be quite a warm morning, but they will manage.
Yeah, these players are used to the heat where they play all over the world, all over Asia. A lot of the top flight teams playing in other countries, not outside of Asia as well. The weather can be like Korea, hammering it down with rain, making it very difficult to play sevens, which plays into some of the hands of the bigger teams that can have the direct running, such as Korea. And then your Sri Lankans, who are used to a bit more of the dry conditions that we see here today. A little breeze, keep them cool, and hopefully we'll see some electric rugby.
Ground 1 here at the Amblers. Wonderful surface. Though warm this morning, it's the grass pitch is very cushiony, I would say.
Yeah, it's nice to see these guys getting some really big contacts, hits on the ground and still getting up. Not really feeling the effects of a hard ground, which can be in the hot countries. They're getting up as there is a bit of cushion there for you. The one to watch in this game for me, Manu, would be the South Korean number 7, Jeon Min Jang. He has scored 30 points across this tournament so far, 6 tries. Often some of the top point scorers are those that kick the ball for the conversions. And the Sri Lankans have put it up on the South Koreans. A bit of confusion straight away, and the Sri Lankans, nearly came out with that one. Unfortunately knocked into touch, and the Koreans will be tested immediately on their set piece. We'll see how that one goes now. I've been watching the Koreans warm up over in the camps on the other side of the pitches. They do have a good set piece. Easy one straight to the back, advertised by Sri Lanka, just setting at the front, and we'll see how they go now. They will be looking to hit their really deep winger and give him a bit of space. There he goes. Trying to create a 2-on-1 there, unfortunately not paying off. Very clever play. unfortunately holding on. Just wasn't quick enough. You'll see them trying to release the ball on the floor quite a lot to ensure that they can then stand up, pick the ball back up, but it wasn't quite quick enough there, Sri Lanka. And also getting the yellow card. We'll see how that affects the game. Sri Lanka very cleverly calling the scrum immediately, knowing they have a player on the natural overlap on this scrum.
Very strategic call. That's a very early in the game yellow card to the naughty chair for 2 minutes. We're scrumming almost on the 10-meter mark, South Korean territory.
Be interesting to see if the Sri Lankan scrum half here has a little go down that blind side. It is over 15 metres of blind side. The other Sri Lankans, their backs have lined up on the left. Might be a nice opportunity. You will see the hooker from the Koreans coming out quite quickly to try and cover that blind side. He's having a go. Oh, no, he's just tied him in, which is good. Now let's see if they can make use of the natural overlap. He's got a good bit of pace down the outside, but he's stepped back into the strong tacklers of Korea that we talked about earlier.
Wonderful target setting and a platform. 2 on the outside. Let's watch these flyers go down the tram tracks, as they say.
He does look like he's off his feet. Yeah, he's off his feet there. Yeah. The Korean elbows on the ground is a good sign that he is not supporting his own body weight.
Tap and go. He's made yardage there. Again, protected the ball. That's a good deep lying back line formation. Oh, show
he's
and
gone
go.
Straight through. Very, very well played. That overlap paying dividends on the show and go. Koreans conscious that they've got the extra man on the outside. That little dummy gives the Koreans something to think about, and that slight hesitation is enough for him to get through the gap there.
So skillful, but looked very simple, eh?
These boys make it look like they have acres of time and acres of space out there, but it really is tough. Trust me, I've been out there as one of the forwards. When you're up against some of these boys with the fast feet, it is quite intimidating. Half a step, half a hesitation, they will get round you and will go through and score. He looks like he's just pushed that conversion wide.
Yeah, that was 3-0 at number 9. 3-0. Didn't get the curl in.
Sri Lankans they must be happy with that start there, coming up with the first score and being in control of the ball again now. It's exactly what they would have wanted against the Koreans.
South Korea back to full complement.
An interesting kick from... Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, man in front.
Yeah, discipline is going to be the difference here. Sri Lankans were on top. They had control of the ball. It was their kickoff, their set piece. Now it's the flip of the coin. Koreans taking control. They do have a set piece. They put their big carriers at first, second and third receiver. Here's one of them. Here he goes. He's got the gas and he's got the strength. Stays on his feet. Great chop tackle there from the Sri Lankans to take that big man down.
Very fast recycling. A bit of a dance in midfield. Got it back.
Yeah, the Sri Lankans will be looking to disrupt the ball a lot. They do live off the scrappy play. Great chop tackle. As he took his foot into touch, judge says no.
Amazing the speed in protecting that ball. Amazing play.
Double tackle there. He's got to hold on to those legs to allow his teammate to finish and complete the tackle. Sri Lankans working extra hard. 7 players on their feet immediately before the ball's gone. And the Koreans still applying that pressure, just working to the 22-metre line now.
Yes, swift delivery and always running onto that ball. That makes the difference. Gains that extra yard ahead. Twinkle-toed and danced its way through.
It's a tough one from Sri Lanka there. They showed good patience in defence. Not so much line speed there, and it didn't work for them. If you don't get the line speed on these Koreans, they will get their speed up. They will accelerate through the contact, and that one showed there. Straight through 2 players. Just a grab tackle from one of the Sri Lankans, unfortunately.
Exactly, Matt. The bit of a shimmer and a nifty side step and through. Awaiting the conversion.
Yeah, this is Yu is about to take the conversion. Number 11, Yu.
Right in front of the post.
It always daunts me how close some of these Sevens players get towards the post to take their conversions. 5-6 metres away. I know I definitely would prefer to be 10 or 11 metres away when I'm taking my drop kicks.
That lift of a kick, so simple. Pendulum swing, extra 2 points.
Absolutely. And South Korea do take the lead now. Sri Lanka will have to regroup. They're not looking like they're going to put any lifting pods up on this kickoff. So they're hoping they're going to kick it deep so they get an uncontested catch. Koreans don't play into their hands. However, that has not gone 10. Koreans touch it to make sure that it's a free kick and they get back. And again, the second kick off this game that's gone back the other way and given the ball possession and control to the other team.
Oh, show and go, trying to hand off, still making yards, went to ground, well protected, good pass.
Oh, he's decided to come back the other way. Could be back into the traffic and the big tacklers.
Exactly, through the gap.
Oh,
he found space.
outrageous.
He found space on the left-hand flank.
Lovely bit of individual play there from number 13. Little handoff to the player who was already off balance. The number 3 from South Korea just caught on his knees. Hwang there just caught, trying to make 2 or 3 tackles on the bounce, just off balance. And the Sri Lankan flyer took advantage of that one.
So skillful.
Yeah,
just a bit of a space on the left-hand touch line. He wriggled himself through.
Yeah, 4 or 5 meters is enough for these boys. We did mention before kick-off, the Sri Lankans do have that agility and that speed to create something from nothing.
Oh, that was Nigel. Wonderful conversion.
And that does put them up 12 points to 7 now. 7 points is needed there to cancel out the South Koreans' earlier try.
We saw some amazing tries yesterday, and game number 2 this morning.
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome.
Yeah, this is definitely, if this is our plate semi-finals, I can't wait to see some of the cup semi-finals that are on a little bit later.
Just a caution, you got to be behind the kicker and checking on numbers.
And clock is back on as the officials make sure that that substitute, number 13 from Sri Lanka, is off the field and he's working his way around to his bench. They've gone down the middle here. Interesting tactic, and that has snow on it. That ball was so high, and the Sri Lankans come out with it.
Unlucky.
Oh, unfortunately, a small knock on. Referees do see, they're right in the middle of the action. They do see some stuff that we missed from upstairs. And Sri Lankans will go into half-time. 12 points to 7 for South Korea. So we can see the highlights here. 3 tries in all across that first half. Sri Lankans coming out with 2 of them. The big, strong runners there, as we said, from the South Korean team. And taking his time on that touchdown, as often these players do. We saw yesterday the taking their time under the post does help the teams get a little extra 10 seconds of breather. Sometimes doesn't work out too well, especially if you're a man up. They'll look to get that ball grounded as fast as possible to get back for that restart.
It's the little things, Matt. Even crossing that white line to dot down, they're still looking around, eh?
Yeah,
being very, very aware of space and who's within striking distance.
Yeah, it's also been interesting to see some of the teams taking use of the not kicking the conversions in this tournament. It's happened a few times, more than I've seen it in the past, where they opt to not take the 2 points, keep the ball in hand. That ball hasn't gone dead because it hasn't been kicked. They walk back to the halfway line and they take the kick-off, which restarts. And if the clock is finished, time is up, it will allow them to then fight for another try to potentially win or draw the game. We saw that yesterday with the UAE and Japan. Japan opted to not take the conversion, sacrifice those 2 points to keep the clock running, to go back, and they did. It worked for them. They scored the try, and then they unfortunately missed the 2 points for the draw, and it allowed UAE to win and go through to the semi-finals.
Yeah, we're just seconds off from the restart second half.
And again, no lifting pods from Sri Lanka here, so they will have to get off the floor. Great take there. Landed on his back. Hopefully he's okay. Let's see if he gets to his feet. Sri Lanka will now be looking to use their footwork around these bigger Korean players. Try and draw a few of them into the rucks. 3 in that ruck. Let's see now if they can get it out to that wing. They've got an overlap.
That's a deep lying formation there. Running onto that pass. Took the first tackler. Have they got it secured?
Oh, well played from Sri Lanka. Managed to hold on to the ball there under a lot of pressure from the counter ruck. It's interesting to see how deep Sri Lanka are playing. They obviously want to buy themselves lots of time on the ball.
Very nippy, and it's
very
true.
good. Round, little fend there, round the outside. Footwork, footwork, footwork. And a try in the corner. Very good from Sri Lanka there. Well played from that man.
And the effort by the South Korean defender, cutting him off from running closer to the post. Those extra 2 points conversion kicks are very, very important.
Yeah. Both teams taking a little breather there, having a drink, getting those 10 seconds in. It's going to be a very important next couple of minutes for Sri Lanka, see if they can get away with another score.
And that's quite a good lead.
Yeah, if this goes to 19-7 now, this means the South Koreans will need to get 2 converted tries to make it 21-19.
Unlucky.
Unlucky, so South Korea still within 2 scores, 1 unconverted.
Yeah, I see the bench being used.
And Sri Lanka back in control now with the kick-off. The kicker will be looking to his teammates, letting them know what set move they're doing. Looks like he's going to go left. He might have a little funny one up the middle. There it is. The Sri Lankans all hanging back here, looking for the tap back.
Oh, lucky bounce.
Oh, Sri Lankans won't be happy with that one. A little bit of frustration, just the knock on first. The depth the Sri Lankans had there, if he did take that ball, it makes you wonder whether he would have maintained possession if he had got tackled, because all the Sri Lankan support players were 5, 10, 15 metres away.
And what a very smart kick. Didn't kick to any of the pods, used space. Sometimes you question kicking to the pods, you giving them an advantage in securing that ball. He ducks round to his right, pirouetted out of a tackle, still going down the tram line, found a supporter in hand.
Very well played. Under the posts, under pressure again to dot the ball down quickly. Very good play by the Koreans.
What a foot race. I like the way he pirouetted out of the tackle. 12-17.
And that's the top try scorer of the tournament, top point scorer of the tournament that we said we needed to keep an eye on. Jeon Min Jang, number 7 for the South Koreans. That adds another one to his tally, puts him up to 35 points.
Conversions in.
Be interesting to see then if he comes out on top as the overall point scorer in this tournament.
We still have time. We still have good time. In sevens, anything 3 minutes plus can be 3 tries.
Okay, the referee does signal time off there. There will be some tactical substitutions for Sri Lanka. You can see them coming on. A little bit of confusion with who's going off. We'll give those valuable 10, 20 seconds for the breather. Clever from Sri Lanka to not make the changes until the kickoff is about to be taken. Keeping that 3-point lead. 1 try from the South Koreans, and this is a whole different ball game. They will
Very
take the lead.
interesting, that 5-man lineup.
Oh, it's a light knock on from the Sri Lankans. Yeah, the Koreans will be happy with that. They have got the putting in the scrum in a really nice attacking position for a set piece play straight off the training field.
Space on both sides of the scrum.
Yeah, it's hard to defend those. The hooker will be thinking about how quickly he's going to come out, which side he's going to go on. Normally the scrum half will stay on this side, and the hooker will try and get round and link up quite quickly with the back line of the Sri Lankans to try and keep it a 4-on-3. The Koreans have split their attack. I don't know if the Sri Lankans have noticed this yet, but they have got 2 on the left. Now the Sri Lankans are slowly starting to shift. This is already a 2-on-1 here on this wing. It could be a very simple try.
Cover defender very fast. Closing up that space.
They're having to go down that short side, spreading that Sri Lankan defence. They come away with the penalty there. Very good. Let's see now if they whip it wide. Now, as we know, the South Koreans love to go quite direct. Are winning another penalty. That's 2 in the danger zone, in the red zone. We'll see if there is another one. It might come away. And there's a try there.
Try given.
Gymnastics in action.
Absolutely.
Flipped over, got over the whitewash, patted the ball down.
Turned in the air.
We'll see this. This was some impact there. I think that one might get looked at. We'll have a look. No arm tackle. Did flip his legs over. And he did get the little pat of reassurance from his teammate there to say, well done, buddy. Great try.
19-17.
All those points might be crucial later on. He's just pushed that one slightly past the right post.
Crucial indeed. Did he eye the 2 blue flags, scoring line and dead ball line, trying to judge that bit of a wind?
This will be interesting now. Anything can happen in semi-finals rugby. 3 points for the win from Sri Lanka. They might even pull out a drop goal at some point. just try and get over the whitewash first, but if the pressure's too much and the clock goes off, they might have a go at just 3 points.
Oh, great height on that kick. Contested that bouncing ball well. Taking his time, using space. Cut in from the right, still dancing through. Wonderful pass. Oh, we got space. Latched onto that pass. Final one. Will he be bundled out?
Unbelievable tackle there from the Sri Lankan. Excellent. Just got under his elbows, under his arms. Stopped him from being able to offload the ball, pushed him into touch. Brilliant tackle.
Try saving tackle 101.
Absolutely there.
Coach's delight.
Yeah, coaches will say there, hit the stick. And he did. He went straight for the middle of the stick, straight for the body. Lifted him off his feet. And a pressure line out from Sri Lanka.
Oh, he dropped it.
It's
that
tough,
was a
those.
surprise move. Two wonderful rugby playing countries. Used to feature very, very strongly in the Hong Kong Sevens over the years.
Yeah, it's tough for Sri Lanka there. They went for a high-risk line out, and it would have been high reward, unfortunately. Under the pressure there, they just knocked that ball on. The clock has gone. The hooter has sounded. The South Koreans here will be either to look to score. If they can't get over that whitewash, then they will look to play the ball out and just take the win at 19-17. However, 5 metres out, I know what I'll be deciding to do. I'll be deciding to go for that try.
Yeah, but that's the spirit of seven-a-side rugby, eh? You got to take the risk. You got to be innovative. Wow.
There we go.
Duck down.
Very strong. We knew they were going to go for that one. Big, strong runners. If they weren't going to use them in the midfield, that free kick just gave the opportunity for number 10. Wubin Park got over the line there, scored the try. Pretty much uncontested.
There was a rugby conference many years ago in Fiji, and the great David Campisi said, you don't need to teach the boys how to sidestep. It comes through their natural culture dancing. We saw just a bit of that.
Oh, the flag goes up, curled in, little banana through. Well played, that man. Number 11, J.E.Q. just puts the extras on for that win. That scoreline doesn't really reflect the game there. Try for each team. One try, one try, one try, one try. But the scoreline now says that South Korea won that one relatively comfortably, but it doesn't tell the story of the game.
That was very close. Matt, you mentioned about drop kicks. Yep. There were two wonderful droppies last night, South Africa and England.
Oh,
that made the difference.
Absolutely. Even at that level, you have to take control of the game when you can, make sure that you have the drop goals and the dropouts. And the highlights here, try fest, one try for Sri Lanka, one for Korea, and then vice versa again, keeping it a very, very close game. Quick tap and goes. Very, very good rugby.
Yeah, at first I thought he was placing the ball for his supporting runner. I didn't realise he was in the in-goal zone.
Yeah, he got hit off his feet, didn't he? And he just flew into the in-goal zone. And the quick tap there from 5 metres out, very difficult to stop unless you can have a completely dominant tackle where you wrap the player up and leg drive through. Even a chop tackle there, they're going to get over the line from 1 or 2 metres out.
At this point in time, Matt, I'd like to acknowledge the sponsors of Asian Rugby, Rhino Direct and World Flair. Wonderful shot of ground 1, and of course the ground 2 and 3, the warm-up areas. Thank you, Matt, for your time so far this morning. We look forward to having you again as the tournament progresses.
Yeah, I look forward to coming back up again. I've always enjoyed coming up here and having putting my view on the games. I'm going to head down now to the UAE camp as they prepare for their Cup semi-final that's coming up in 20 minutes.
Thank you. We have Alex here again. Wonderful team spirit in the commentary room, rotating. And we have Tara perhaps on ground side, always looking for that interview. We've got a nice turn up today. Wonderful cool shed here in front of the commentary box and our terrace and pavilion. Wonderful support of rugby.
Yeah, it's great to see the crowds have turned out for the finals day rugby today. Spot a few people out here that we recognise.
Yeah.
Simon Amor there in shot.
Again, we mentioned that yesterday. What a investment for rugby in Asian rugby and the world. Key international players of recent past, being coaching around the region, and that great input into the development of rugby. Amazing. Good for Asian rugby, good for world rugby, and we look forward to teams progressing from here, joining the top tier ones. And again, next weekend, Dubai Sevens. Japan and Hong Kong, we're coming to the Cup semi-final.
Fantastic. We just pick out a few players here. We have Max Denmark. He had quite a good day yesterday. 4 tries on the board, 20 points for him. Japan, Fukushui, 15 points in the form of 3 tries. Great work from them. This is going to be an exciting watch.
Yep. The Hong Kong lineup, coached by Jevon Groves. We have Max and Kane, Callum number 3, Kit Fung, Alessandro, Pat Joe, Eric Park, Max, Liam, Russell, Sebastian and Alex. We can see them lining up on the far side. I'll just go through the Japan team list again. We have Koki, Kazuma, Yoshiyuki, Kameri, Moeki, Taisei, Maru, Shotaro, Yu, Yukiishi, Yu, and Tayo. Again, coached by Simon Amor. They're lining up on the far side of the field. Wonderful atmosphere here, ground side, at the Amblers here in Al Ain. City in the Emirates of Abu Dhabi. We thank Asian Rugby and the UAE of bringing this tournament here to the Amblers ground. Great 2 days of a rugby festival. There they run in. Japan defending the shooting club end of the field, and Hong Kong from the cricket club end. Just past midday here. It'll be hard looking up into the sunlight, judging those high, sky-high kicks from the restarts. But they're all professionals, so well trained, exceptionally fit, yes, physically prepared. Japan ready to start the game for us. Interestingly, the 2 pods, middle and to the left. Sometimes in sevens rugby, don't kick to the pods, drop it in space, behind that first line of defense.
Russell Webb to start there. He had a great day yesterday. Looking forward to see what he's got up his sleeve today.
Yeah, cup semi-final. Or a bit of a dance. Took 2 to get him down. I like the deep lying formatted back line. Eyed that bit of a yawning gap. Didn't take it.
Great tackle by Max Woodward there.
Taken to ground. Quick support. Tried his very best to show. Took the gap again. A lot of physical play coming into this game so far.
Japan are pinned in their 22. Hong Kong are doing well to keep them in there. Just breaking out now. Great pickup by Hong Kong. Are they going to be in? Russell Webb. Sorry, Sebastian Brian. In for the try. Fantastic work. That came from relentless defence by Hong Kong, picking up on that scrappy ball that went to the ground.
What a scoop up, eh? Wide hand span. So in control.
Nice start for Hong Kong there. Russell Webb looking for the extras now.
Didn't make the magic curl in, but what an attempt of a conversion kick. Left footer. Again, same formation, 2 pods. One in the middle, one on the left. Here we go. Sky high.
Bit of
Went
a
off.
fumble there by Japan. The ref called it.
Yeah. Pretty difficult judging that kick. Floating in the air for a few seconds. What do we have here? Scrum time 2 meters out of the Japanese 22. Very deep lying the Hong Kong backline here. Oh, running onto the ball. Always trying to set that target in midfield. Advantage given to the man in white. Very, very soft hands.
Max Woodward with the pick up there.
Strong attempt to gain that on the ground. Knock on. We have a Hong Kong put-in scrum coming up. Referee is always looking for that solid and safe scrum platform. Elected to kick, bearing that attack. What will the bounce be like? Oops! Managed to secure that. Strong leg drive. Just a few, half a meter short of the line. Oh, did he lose that forward?
Japan working hard there to keep him out of the try line.
Assistants were right on the spot.
Did they force the mistakes there? Yep. Great work there, Japan. That bounce was a dodgy one. I don't enjoy those myself when I'm out there. You can't judge him.
I know. They've managed it very well so far, scooping that ball up. Again, very, very well prepared athletes. Even in the scrum, they can come out in the back line and run. There was a pass, hook back. Oh,
great
what
option.
An inside pass.
Fantastic
Ankle tap didn't work. That's a 200-meter race to the other side of the field. Just like running the 200, start and stride, and speed towards the tape. Unlike your 100 meters where you got to pump those legs.
Great
Wonderful
work there.
try, Japan.
Kurihara, fantastic try. Japan did really well there. Went between 2 players, drew them in, offload. Someone supporting on the shoulder, running at pace, ran all the way to the try line.
Conversion over. Japan in the lead, 7-5. We have just over 2 minutes left in this half.
That was great work, considering the possession at the moment. Japan.
Yeah,
got that
almost
ball.
try line to try line, eh?
Yeah.
Seal early to use the subs bench. Three pods. Will that make the 10? Yep, it did. Oh, he misjudged that ball on the ground. Man in blue managed to secure it. Was it a double roll?
That's unfortunate there. Japan are now in Hong Kong's 22. Russell Webb there looking to clear the line.
Line out just within the Hong Kong 22. They've got the throw in off that penalty. Accuracy is the name of the game. Ready, Now, wasn't straight. Early lift. That's the signal from Sir in the middle. I like the way they're using space there. Oh, we got this tremendous athlete.
Max Denmark again, doing what he does best, all the way to the try line, adding to his total points yesterday. Great work there.
Amazing athlete. Amazing athlete.
4 tries the whole day yesterday. Highest point scorer for Hong Kong.
As we await the conversion kick, we have another member of the commentary team, Tom Hanks. Conversion over. And he'll be co-commentating with Max after the interval. That's the halftime break. Over to you, Tom. Welcome to the team again. Thank you for the liaison duties with your team.
Here we go, looking at the highlights of that game. Welcome, Tom. What do you think of these highlights?
Hong Kong, arguably one of the strongest teams from yesterday. As Manu just pointed out then, Max Denmark, at times unplayable. The power in his legs, you can see him, I think yesterday he ran 2, if not 3, sort of 3/4 full length pitches. And the leg drive is just phenomenal.
Yeah, for sure. It's great to have someone like that on your team, knowing you get the ball to him. There's only one thing he's going to do with it, get some points.
So we'll see if the score at half-time.
Well, Japan were really good when they had the ball in hand, immediately able to get some points.
Cup final at stake here for either Hong Kong or Japan, and they'll play the winner of our next game between China and the UAE. So 12-7 to Hong Kong. Japan to get us underway in the second half here.
Not the start they would be hoping for there.
No, not at all.
Just giving a free ball to Hong Kong. Centre field.
Mayu will not be happy with the start there, giving Hong Kong possession early on in the second half.
Options both sides. They'll be looking at Max Denmark for sure.
With a switch.
Good to close Max Denmark down. Japan have done well there.
Japan seems to be doubling up there on Max. Early pressure.
Great go forward, Alex McQueen. Russell Webb, ball in hand. This guy's exciting to watch.
Offload to Liam. Dancing feet. There's definitely a discussion at half-time from the Japanese to press on Max very early, not allowing him to drive those powerful legs. Good pressure from Japan. Hong Kong moved the ball out wide, and it's going to be another score to Hong Kong. Sebastian Brain going over and putting the ball down for a score under the post.
Nice easy one for the kicker.
Making that 17-7 to Hong Kong with the conversion to come.
Japan just got caught there, out wide. Defence was sucked in for the previous tackle. Hong Kong exploited that.
Just under 5 minutes to go here in the Cup semi-final number 1 between Hong Kong and Japan. Big question now for Japan is, have they got an answer?
They need to get their hands on their ball, don't they, Tom?
They do. They do need two converted tries at a minimum, and that's without this big, powerful Hong Kong side scoring again.
Nice work there from Hong Kong, retaining possession from the kickoff. Japan need to work hard to get this ball back. Savage fend there.
Kick chase in behind. That's a beautiful kick into the 22 from Hong Kong, putting all the pressure on Japan here. If Japan are going to score now, it's going to take some real effort from coming from inside their own 22. Loose ball picked up.
Being smothered by Hong Kong there. They're not giving him a chance to get out. They did just score their try this way before, but he's caught behind the try line. Support's there. What are they going to do now? Fighting to get out.
Hong Kong absolutely smothering Japan here. It's been carried back over into the try area. It's going to be a 5-metre scrum to Hong Kong. And you'd like to think now, if Hong Kong can convert this, that should almost guarantee themselves a place in the cup final later on today.
Big D needed from Japan now.
Max Denmark again. No
stopping him.
There's not. He's got
Have they given the
try
try?
on the field. He's going to just check that with the official behind the posts. Checking that there was downward pressure on that ball. And he's giving it again. Max Denmark with yet another try.
Try time.
That takes his tally to the weekend of 7. 6
We
tries.
believe 6. We believe 6.
6.
Might be my terrible maths, but we think it's 6.
We'll go with 6, but I'm sure
A lot of
There'll be-
tries for Max Denmark.
there is. I'm sure there'll be plenty more to come. That takes his points total to the weekend of 30. And Ian Howe joins Jang of South Korea as the top point scorer for the weekend. And I'm sure that won't be the last of we see of Max Denmark's points total for the weekend.
Great high on the
From
kick.
A beautiful kick. Again, retaining possession.
Hong Kong are not giving up. They are putting the pressure on Japan
They're
throughout.
hunting for points.
They want to keep going. Great rush
Brilliant
defence there.
pressure.
The fend for Max Denmark. Are they going to
And
catch
away
him?
he goes.
Try from Max Denmark. 7 to 8 tries over the weekend. Just setting him up there, out wide with a bit of space, fending off the Japan player, cruising in for a try.
And conversion successful. So just under a minute to go here. Hong Kong 33, Japan 7. And we'll find out who Hong Kong will be playing in the final later on today in our next match between China and the UAE. I'm sure Hong Kong wouldn't mind getting another score on the board here. Trying to retain that possession again. The referee is called for a knock-on by Japan. Just over 10 seconds to go. So it'll be a scrum down. And it'll be the Hong Kong ball.
The last play of the game. Hong Kong will be happy with that performance for sure. Russell Webb kicking it out. Ends in a game for both teams. Hong Kong 33, Japan 7.
With that result, that takes Hong Kong's points difference for the weekend up to 89 points. Fantastic performance again from the boys from Hong Kong.
Now we're running through the highlights of that game. Dominant game by Hong Kong. Saw glimpses of Japan and their work here, keeping out a try. And then that end-to-end try there by Japan. Here we go. He's been talked about for the top try scorer of the weekend, perhaps, maybe. Adding those points today. He's now equal top try scorer with Jang from South Korea. What do you reckon, Tom? In for that?
Yeah, I think our calculations were correct. I think we now have Max Denmark on 7 tries for the weekend. Yang of South Korea still has the plate final later on to add to his total. I think that plate final between the Philippines and South Korea is at 3:15 this afternoon. So we'll see if Yang can add to that points tally.
Okay, so who will be meeting Hong Kong?
UAE had a very, very good performances yesterday, securing a draw in their first game, 14-all, before beating the South Korean side 28-17, if I'm not mistaken. So some very, very good performances from the side from the UAE.
Here we go. Fans enjoying the rugby today. The third leg of the Asia Rugby 7 series, UAE Sevens at the Al Ain Amblers Rugby Club. Beautiful day, hey Tom?
Yeah, and it also feels slightly hotter than yesterday.
Well, the heat is on its finals day. Everyone's pumped, ready to go. Temperatures are rising. Nice to see that people come out to support today.
And we hope everyone's got lots and lots of sun cream on. There's a few red faces, a few red arms from yesterday. And if the heat has risen today for the finals day, there'll sure to be some more burnt bodies around today. So we have a fair few players in our next game who will be trying to hunt down Max Denmark for that top try scorer. We've currently got Xuan from China on 3 tries. He's also slotted in 4 conversions. So he's only 12 points behind Max Denmark. We've also got Robert Sproul from the UAE. We've got Zhang Peng from China. And Kruger from the UAE, along with Nico, who both scored 3 tries apiece.
All the try scorers today, as we were just mentioning. Robert Sproul on there, number 4 from the UAE. Nico, he had a great day yesterday also, running through to scoring a few tries. And then Shan from China, what can he do for his team? With 3 tries yesterday, solid work. We expect more out of him today, slotting in some kicks as well.
Absolutely. China will certainly be looking at him.
And you can see the team sheets up here, China coached by Ollie Phillips, UAE coached by Apollo Perolini. Flags are out, ready to support. This is going to be an exciting matchup. Nothing like a home crowd to get behind you when you're playing. Here we go. You can spot a few of the under-20s squad there who were successful in Uzbekistan a few weeks ago, coming home with the trophy. Congratulations to them.
Seems to be some big support today for the side from the UAE. Made up of some of the Premiership teams and of the Division 1 sides here in the UAE.
And we can see in the background the teams are just walking towards the tunnel, getting ready to run out onto the field. Tom, if you were part of one of these teams right now, what would be going through your head?
If I was part of the UAE side, I think they've just got to do the basics right like they did yesterday. I think the energy in the camp, certainly in the morning at the team hotel, music blasting, you could feel the energy straight away, and that showed in the results yesterday. So I feel they'll want very much the same as yesterday's performances. As for China, again, similar to the UAE, they'll be looking to do the basics right, looking for that consistency. So all to play for here in the Cup semi-final 2, and here come the teams. Big noise from the fans.
So much noise.
Down below us.
Lots of people excited for this game. I hope you're all ready at home watching.
For those that are joining us live on our YouTube channel, welcome. The home of the Allied Amblers today in leg 3 of the Asia Rugby 7 series.
We have Robbie going to get this game underway from the UAE.
Giving his side tactics for the kickoff. UAE will be looking to retrieve the ball straight away. Ball's gone backwards, says the referee. Loose pass from Nico. A mistake early on here.
See the shake of the head from Robbie.
He's disappointed himself, will Robbie.
We've just kicked off, plenty of time to recover from that. China scrum. Centre field. China managed to evade Nico there. Going all the way to the try line. There's support from China there. Just fumbled the ball. Getting a little bit scrappy out there. Just needs to settle now.
Advantage to China. Inside the UAE 22. Referee's reaching for his pocket. The UAE side will not be happy going down to 6 men this early on in the semi-final.
No, let's just put the pressure on now. Japan with the ball on the UAE 22.
China opting to take a scrum, an area they feel most confident in, I'm sure. Hoping that they can work the first try of the game.
Big scrum there from the UAE.
UAE, massive scrum.
Nice.
Nico shipping it wide.
Saki, ball in hand, captain of the UAE.
Looking for that kick chase. Fumble from China. And the UAE retaining possession from a knock-on from the covering Xian, who we talked about being one of our top try scorers, top point scorers for the weekend.
It'll be great for the UAE to hear the crowds in support of them today.
Early push from China gives the UAE a penalty. Quick tap taken. Robbie looking to go wide to Saki again. Still driving the legs, taking two of the Chinese to take him down.
Mostly with the ball. He only goes one way. Exactly that, straight down the line.
Great
offloads.
hands.
Maxi
Great
Preston.
hands.
Fantastic work there. Great tactic from the UAE, they play that quite often. Amosi drawing the players in with the offload. Someone on the shoulder, and that someone today was Max Preston. Fantastic try.
Last game we spoke a lot about the leg drive and the power of the Hong Kong winger Denmark. I think there's probably only one player that can probably match him this weekend, and that's the UAE number 1. Imosi, he only goes one way.
He does indeed.
Takes that ball up very, very hard in contact.
Great take from China there on that high kickoff. China still a man up.
China moving the ball well.
Side to side from
China
China.
will be looking for a quick response here. He won't want to go into the second half down by any more than the 7 points they're already behind by.
Looks like referee's playing advantage there, is he?
China moving the ball well. China into the UAE 22, going out wide.
Great work there from China. The little offloads there, injection of pace. UAE won't be happy with the missed tackle there on the sideline. But awesome work by China. It's going to make it a little bit tricky for the kicker out here. Shan with the kick.
Great conversion.
Solid, solid work there.
Adding to his points tally for the weekend, that takes him to 25. He's on the hunt for Max Denmark.
7-all. We wouldn't expect anything less than a close game between these two. Putting on a show for the crowd here today and for everyone at home watching.
Again, China with the restart.
Great take from the UAE.
Again, Saki carrying the ball up, carrying it well, looking for the offload. It's a loose ball.
Bit of back and forth there.
Fortunately, China couldn't collect that ball, resulting in a knock-on. So we'll see what Nico and the boys from the UAE can do from this centre field scrum.
Nico, as we know from yesterday, is dangerous with the ball.
They've loaded that right side. Stolen by China. Step inside. Tries to go around the outside of Saki. Great tackle.
Great tackle there. China still pressure on. Heading
They
towards the
have
try
numbers
line.
wide. Referee's putting advantage for what looked like a high tackle. Taking a quick one. And the Chinese go over.
Just on the hooter there.
Just on the hooter of half-time. Not what the UAE would have wanted going into half-time. But a great response.
I think the UAE just held off there. They weren't sure what happened in the scrum. You've got to keep playing until the referee blows his whistle.
Shan looking to add to his points tally again.
No stopping Shan with those kicks, is there, Tom?
Absolutely not. That takes his points tally now to 27. So he overtakes Zizi from Malaysia into that second spot.
Half time. So, team talks. What do we think will be happening now in the China's camp?
Well, we'll have a quick look at the highlights from the first half, and there's the opening score from the UAE. Again, great defence from both sides. The team talks, I think China will want more of the same in the second half. And as we spoke about at the start of the game, both teams will be looking for consistency and also their discipline.
UAE wanted to end the half on a try like that from China.
There we see the boys from the UAE.
Just 7 minutes now between the two teams to reach the cup final.
UAE boys still looking full of energy. Although they're down 14 points to 7. Have they got a response? 7 minutes between themselves and a cup final against Hong Kong later today.
Shan to start the second half. Knock on 10.
And that game later on will be played at 5:20 local time.
Great go forward by the UAE there.
Loose pass picked up by Nico. Gone wide. Imosi with a great offload to Saki. Saki will look to try and get as close to the post as possible.
As the crowd goes wild for the offload from Mossy. Out to Saki. Dangerous pair, those two. Robbie with the conversion. Quite a high success rate from the weekend. And there we have it. Even Stevens.
Just under 6 minutes to play. China 14, UAE 14.
Exciting stuff.
Sure, there's a few nerves flying round the Allied Amblers fields here as the UAE press again wide with Robbie. Great defence tackle.
Oh, and just a knock on
Unfortunately,
there.
yeah, from Saki, he couldn't grab the offload from Robbie. Team from China slow to react from that kickoff from the UAE.
Still.
And as we stated at half-time, the UAE side, boys, full of energy as always.
China's scrum now. They're going to want to get out of here pretty fast. Ref not happy with that scrum.
So give China some release and they'll look for touch. Get some distance between themselves and their own 22. Our first substitution of the game. Off goes Mossy. Great work right here in Cup semi-final number 2. China with a loose line out. Gives the UAE a chance again. Spreading it wide, quick hands. We're going wide.
In for the try there.
He's got a try, but again he'll go to the officials.
Was there a hint of a high tackle there? Is that what he's looking for? Or is he looking for grounding? Oh.
He's reaching for his pocket. And again, as we spoke about at half-time, discipline is something that will win this game for one of these sides. So China, the next 2 minutes, they'll be down to 6 men. Fortune there from Robbie hitting the left upright.
Off the posts.
But
He's
that gives the
shaking his
UAE
head.
a 5-point lead here. With just over 3 minutes to play.
China with 6 men. China with the ball.
China with all the work to do here now. UAE with a very, very high press. China, quick tap, and they've gone.
Nice tackle there from Ethan.
That's 2 consecutive penalties now from the UAE.
We're trying to be looking to slow the clock down, do you reckon?
Yeah, looking like they're going for... Oh, they were looking like they're going for touch, but he seems to have changed his mind.
Thought they want to get their player back on the
ball.
pitch.
Okay, time off.
Is that a clash of heads there? Looks like between the 2 UAE players. They don't look to be seriously injured though, which is good. Back on their feet.
Looks like young Connor Kennedy came off worse then. And he's taken himself for a well-deserved rest.
UAE scrum. China with still a man on the sideline.
roughly 30 seconds left of the yellow card from China. But can the UAE put an even bigger margin between themselves and China? Great kick through.
Goes for the kick through. Referee gives it. Great
Robbie.
chase. Robbie again. The pressure from the UAE on that ball. So many men chasing after it. Fantastic work, and the celebrations from Toby there.
With the biggest cheer of the weekend. Robbie again putting masses and masses of daylight now between themselves and China, with just over a minute to play. China back to 7 men. But again, just like Japan needed in the first semi-final, they now need 2 unanswered converted tries. Defence and discipline needed now from the UAE. They've managed to retain possession.
Chip
Nico
over.
with a kick chase again, puts the burners on.
It's going in. China are back.
Can they retain possession? Referee. Penalty for China.
Taking it quickly. Wants to
China
play
have
out.
to do something. They need to do something quickly. Clock ticking down here. Have they got anything left in the legs?
7 seconds.
I'm sure we'll hear a big uproar in a minute.
China still going down. Looking for some points.
Okay, offside, China with a quick tap.
And that's it. Oh, not quite.
There's the
hooter's
hooter.
gone. Calling that a bit too soon.
It will be the final scrum of the game to China. Just like the first semi-final, a cracker of a game in semi-final number 2. Last play of the game.
Shan heading for the try line.
Great leg drive, a great defence from the UAE. You can see how much this means to them.
China have got the advantage here. Are they going to get some points to finish the game? Great defence here from the UAE, putting everything into it.
Referee still playing. There's no advantage, so we'll go back for the penalty.
Shan again. Are the UAE going to keep him out? No, they cannot.
Shan adding to his tally for the weekend. Takes himself to 32 points. I think I make that for Shan this weekend, with the potential 2 more to be added. But what a result from the UAE.
And there we have it. Into the cup final, the UAE.
So referee. And there's the whistle. UAE make the final of the cup. Historic win here for the UAE. They'll go on to play in their first cup final against the team from Hong Kong.
And as you can see on the screen, highlights from that. Highly contested game. The semi, China and UAE. A little bit scrappy in places, I'm sure the teams will admit. But some great plays, nevertheless.
UAE will have a couple of hours now to rest up, get their energy levels back. And then they'll look to secure what could be their first cup final win against a very, very dangerous Hong Kong side. I'm sure the question is, I'm sure they'll be thinking as well, how can we stop Max Denmark?
Yes, indeed. And I'm sure Hong Kong will be looking at Amosi from the UAE, how they will stop him from making ground, trucking it up. Wow, Tom.
That covers both our cup semi-finals. Wow.
Cup semi-finals. What a morning of rugby. Oh, exciting stuff.
Yeah,
I think I need to take a breath.
Energy, I think a lot of the fans now have taken shade from the heat. Not just from the sun, but the rugby that the UAE have just produced. Next up, we've got the 2 plate semi-finals from the women's. The 1 semi-final, sorry, from the women's. As far as we've been made aware, plate semi-final. Yeah, the next game will be the plate semi-final number 2, which will be Malaysia women versus the team from the Philippines. And that will be at 1:35 p.m. local time.
Third leg of the Asia Rugby 7 Series, UAE 7s here at Al Ain Amblers Rugby Club. Day 2, finals day. So good. What a start to the morning. As we're creeping into the afternoon now, I'm losing track of time. Exciting morning of rugby. What to say, Tom?
Absolutely. And I'm sure the women will be looking to add to their points.
Another glorious day here at the Al Ain Amblers Rugby Club. Obviously still a full afternoon of some epic rugby. Don't forget, you can catch a lot of the scores and updates on AsiaRugbyLive on Instagram. Thank you to those that have tuned in to watch this action from the weekend on YouTube, Facebook. I hope you're enjoying these games as much as we are here in the commentary box. And the crowd that has gathered here this weekend. Everyone that has come down to support. Fantastic footy. What we love to see. And that's enough for me for a moment. We're going to head over to some promos and some interviews.
You are my fire, the one, come on guys. Desire, believe. When I said I want it that way. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a day. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why. I never wanna hear you say I want it that way.
Ачаатуурынхаа далбаа алдар нэртэйгээ мөргүүлж алаг сайхан нүдэндээ баярын үлбэстэй зогсон та бидний жилийг алдаагүй Тэмэрчний алалт хямдхан алдаагүй та бидний жилийг алдаагүй Тэмэрчний алалт хямдхан алдаагүй
You have to have something that sticks. You have to have something that's monumental when you walk out on stage. It has to be monumental.
Jiggle, jiggle.
Can you remember any of the rap that you did?
My money don't jiggle, jiggle. It folds. I like to see you wiggle, wiggle. For sure. Make me want to dribble, dribble. You know, riding in my Fiat. You really have to see it. 6 feet 2 in a compact. No slack. But luckily the seats go back. I got a nap to relax my mind.
रातोरा चन्द्र सूर्य जङ्गी निशान हाम्रो जिउँदो रगत छरियो बल्दो यो शान हाम्रो रातोरा चन्द्र सूर्य हिमाल भैया चलियो झुकेन यो कहिले लत्रेन यो कहिले रातोरा चन्द्र सूर्य
कजरा मोहब्बत वाला अखियों ने ऐसा डाला कजरे ने मोहब्बत वाला अखियों ने ऐसा डाला कजरे ने ले ली मेरी जान हाय रे मैं तेरे कुर्बान कजरा मोहब्बत वाला अखियों ने ऐसा डाला कजरा मोहब्बत वाला अखियों ने ऐसा डाला कजरे ने ले ली मेरी जान हाय रे मैं तेरे कुर्बान
Okay, so I was walking around the pitch, having a good look at the rugby, and I found a man in a pink shirt. So with me is Eugene Degan. He is who are you, Eugene? Because I know you're a referee.
Yeah, I'm the chair of the referees here in the UAE, the chairman of the referees, and we've got about 40 people in our group between coaches and referees.
Wow, okay, 40. So firstly, what do you think of the location? What do you think of Al Ain Amblers?
Al Ain is a fantastic location. I love coming here, the atmosphere and everything. There's a very good rugby community culture here. It's fantastic, and the after game parties are legendary.
Okay, so I think, can you find any grass greener than this other than in Ireland?
Yeah, well, we've 40 shades of grass in Ireland, but yeah, this is a nice shade, and it's a fantastic surface. It's a brilliant to referee and play on.
Okay, so let's get serious. So you've got the pink shirt on. That means that you are going to go out there. So from Asia Rugby side, what does it mean for you as referees chairman to have a tournament like this here?
Oh, it's fantastic. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better exposure for our referees. An international event like this runs so well. You know, it's a dream come true for some of our referees. Something, you know, one-off chance in their lifetime.
I hope it's not in their lifetime. So I hope more.
They're getting on a bit. You know, we're a bit older, so yeah. Have to hang up the whistle soon.
Okay, so you're actually going to go out there and be part of the officiating team?
Yes, we're going to support the Asia Rugby referees, and we're going to have their backs and make sure the decisions are correct. So we're going to cover in goal on this tournament. So it's a fantastic opportunity to be working with top-class referees.
That's right, and you get energy drinks and bananas for free for the day?
Yeah, and maybe a hot beverage later on, maybe.
That's good, a nice little Horlicks and a good book before bedtime. Okay, Eugene, thank you very much.
Thank you, Ben.
That's right.
Pleasure.
Thank you.
Thank you.
เข้ามาเล่นรักบี้ตอนอยู่ม.1 ใช่มีพี่คนหนึ่งที่เล่นรักบี้มาก่อนแล้วชวนไปเข้าก็เลยสนใจไปเล่นรักบี้ค่ะ อนนั้นคือไม่มีอะไรเลยค่ะแล้วมาเข้ารักบี้ก็ฐานะดีขึ้นค่ะมีเงินใช้มีอะไรเยอะๆมีอะไรหลายๆอย่างเข้ามามีทั้งทุนเรียนการอะไรก็ไม่ต้องใช้ตังค์เรียนฟรีค่ะหนูชอบกีฬามาแล้วค่ะตอนแรกเป็นนักกีฬาแล้วเริ่มมาเข้ารักบี้นี่ก็รู้สึกชอบค่ะถึงแม้มันจะทำให้เราเจ็บแต่มันก็ทำให้เราได้เจอเพื่อนๆได้ไปที่ต่างๆได้ไปต่างประเทศจากที่เราไม่เคยไปรักบี้น่าจะเป็นทำให้เป็นแบบเจอเพื่อนๆเยอะๆแล้วก็เปลี่ยนชีวิตทางครอบครัวด้วยค่ะประมาณนี้อยากไปเป็นทีมชาติชุดใหญ่ค่ะอยากไปซีเกมหรือว่าโอลิมปิกถ้าเป็นไปได้ค่ะ
And pitch side here we have Christabel, referee from Singapore, and also Julie from Madagascar. Welcome, ladies. How was our first day one, and the tournament?
Well, day one was good. It's a really nice pitch over here. Some good cool weather, a bit sunny in the middle of the day, as expected. But yeah, real good rugby out here. So really happy to see that.
Good. And I'm just going to get a little bit of a background on you girls because you said that you were part of a rugby exchange referee program. So can you tell us a little bit about that, Christabel?
Yeah, so Rugby Asia Rugby and Rugby Africa have an exchange program between referees in collaboration with resources. So as part of that exchange, I was fortunate enough to go to Tunisia to referee Rugby Africa Women's 15th. And in reciprocal, and Julie is here with us in the Asia 7 series. So it's been a great exchange in cultures and everything like that. Yeah,
fantastic. So Julie, you're part of this exchange program as well. So how long have you been refereeing, or how did you get into refereeing?
Okay, my name is Julie from Madagascar. I present Rugby Africa. I'm in 8 years.
8 years. Okay, excellent. So you ladies are well experienced. Christabel, did you ever play before, or how did you get into refereeing?
Yeah, I was a player before. I played for the national team, and I was part of this very Asian series. It was good, but I decided how could I give back after my playing career. So I decided to transition to be a referee, and never looked back since. Yeah.
Good. So what's next for you? What's the next big tournament after this Asia series?
Yeah, it's been the tiring 3 legs of the Asian Rugby 7 series. Next, I'm heading over to Dubai for the Invitational 7s, and it's going to be a big tournament over there, so looking forward to it.
Excellent. So a busy year for you. Just lastly, Julie, what would you say to young girls now, maybe playing the game or been involved in rugby, to get involved in referee? What would be your advice?
I think any more experience for change in outside Africa in tournament Asia. I have experience any more improvement.
Absolutely, that's fantastic. So you're improving a lot more by this exchange program. So lastly for you, Christabel, what would you say to girls maybe to inspire them to get into refereeing?
Just go ahead and do it. I think the local referee society is always very willing to have more people. They're a really friendly bunch, yeah. So just go out to your local referee society, say, how can I be a referee? Find someone to mentor you, get a friend to be there with you. It can be quite lonely at times, so just go ahead and do it. I think that's the best advice.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think you ladies get a lot of travel out of it as well, as a good experience, meet new people, meet new friends. So thank you very much, Christabel and Julie, and we'll hand back to you guys in commentary.
And they won't stop Chen Ke-yi from there. And look at the pace coming on from Chen Ke-yi. Look at her go. Chen puts the fend on. Chen goes around the corner. And Chen Ke-yi is in for a first half hat-trick. Here's Chen Ke-yi. She's up against Chichinok, and she's given her the brush off. And how good is that from Chen Ke-yi? Here goes the speedster Chen. Chen, Chichinok gets Chen. Chen, she's over for another. Chen's on the outside. Chen, who else but Chen Ke-yi? Here goes Chen. Can anyone stop her? And player of the tournament in our books, Chen Ke-yi.
here on the sideline we have Em. She is from the national team of Thailand. Em, welcome. Just want to get your thoughts on day one. When you reflect back on your day, how do you think your team performed? Were you happy, or how was your performance?
Yeah, it's the team Thailand. It have many confidence. We want to get to the final game. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so you're confident with that. So heading into the semi-final against Japan, what do you think are the key areas that you want to work on to try and overcome them?
I think I want to work hard to attack and pressure Team Japan. Yes, I think we can do to beat Japan and go to final.
Yeah, nice. So with this whole Asia series, obviously you've been ranked 5. The last 2 rounds you've come 3rd. What's the aim for today, and what's the aim for the whole Asia series?
Yeah, I think it's last year my team is 5 ranking on the Asia, but this year I think we can up to the 1 ranking or 2nd ranking, but we can do the best.
Yeah, okay, you're looking to go all the way this weekend. All right, thank you very much, Em, and all the best in the semi-final.
Thank you.
Back to you in commentary. Welcoming Yumi here from the Philippines team. Yumi, tough day at the office yesterday. How did that go for you girls?
Well, I think yesterday was pretty tough for us. There were a lot of things that we were not able to perform. But after day 1, last night, watched the videos, and we know what we need to improve and work on for day 2.
Yeah, and what are them key areas? What are the key things that you want to see from your team today to improve on them learnings?
I think just today it's really more on the communication on the field, the right communication, and also to stay really connected on that rocks area, because there were a couple of times that we lose the ball off of a jackal. So we need to have that the positive 3 connections, that really solid connection and really solid communication.
Okay, great. And you just mentioned there about, you know, coming together as a team when you have some heavy defeats. How do you girls keep together, and how do you keep that morale up within your team?
Oh, well, in the Philippines, we always do it in a really fun way. So it's just we watch the games together. We went to one room, just gather, have some fun, play some music together, do our thing, and that's it. I think we woke up this morning with a better positive energy, and we're ready to take on the field later.
Excellent. So you want to bring that positive energy into that plate semi-final against Malaysia. How do you think that'll go, or what's going to be the aim of this game?
We'll see later. I mean, I couldn't really say until we perform later.
And Philippines haven't been in the series for the last while. You've been in the trophy. So how much does this mean to you to win this game?
This is what we've been fighting for 8 years, almost a decade. We've been competing in the Asia Trophy Series for quite a while already, and this is the first time to play against the high level rugby. For us, this is a really good experience for us, building all throughout for the next couple of years. And it's also good to see that half of the team is pretty new. I've met these ladies just 3 weeks ago, so it's quite difficult to have that time training together for quite a while. But so far, the experience has been really awesome for us. We're just glad to be back in this series again.
Yeah, amazing. Well, best of luck today in your games, and thank you very much. That's Yumi from Philippines.
And they won't stop Chen Ke-yi from there. And look at the pace coming on from Chen Ke-yi. Look at her go. Chen puts the fend on. Chen goes around the corner. And Chen Ke-yi is in for a first half hat-trick. Here's Chen Ke-yi. She's up against Chichinok, and she's given her the brush off. And how good is that from Chen Ke-yi? Here goes the speedster Chen. Chen, Chichenuk against Chen. Chen, she's over for another. Chen's on the outside. Chen, who else but Chen Ke-Yi? Here goes Chen. Can anyone stop her? And player of the tournament in our books, Chen Ke-Yi.
And we're joined here by Dayong from Malaysian team. Welcome, Dayong.
Yeah, hello. I'm Dayang. Welcome to Asia Series.
So how was your first day? I know it was some heavy defeats, but how did you think you girls went yesterday?
Yesterday we come here from the hotel to the stadium. We just set our mind. We keep positive. We keep communicate to make sure everyone awake and ready for the game. Yeah.
Nice. So from that kind of trying to keep your team together, keep that positive outlook, what are the other key areas that you want to work on today in the plate semi-final?
Okay, from yesterday, we against Hong Kong, Kazakhstan, and Japan. This is a tough game, but this is a good opportunity to us because mostly in our team is a new player, young Paul. This is good, really, really good opportunity to for everyone to gain experience. And today, we bring that spirit and against Philippines.
Excellent. Okay, great to hear. Just want to ask about the Asia series in general. How have you been enjoying this opportunity to play at this level?
Yeah. In general, everyone enjoy it. Always come with a positive mind, positive spirit, and everyone enjoy. Even we lose, but we enjoy the game because we just always set the goals. I think.
Yeah, excellent. Great to hear. Okay, thank you very much, Dayong. Best of luck in your plate semi-final against Philippines, and thank you.
Thank you so much. Hi, enjoy the game.
I'm joined here now by Andy Brown, who is one of the coaches from the Philippine ladies team. So welcome, Andy. Just want to get your thoughts on day one for the Philippine ladies.
Day one was sort of mixed for us. We started out with goals that we wanted to achieve yesterday. We achieved a few, but there was quite a few that we didn't achieve that we need to address today.
Yeah, so what would be them key areas you think you want to bring into this plate semi-final today?
Just a little bit of continuity, really. Just keeping the flow of the game. Just looking for offloads, getting the ball wide. We're playing a little bit tight at times, and it doesn't suit us. We're quite a mobile side, so we need to look at getting the ball wide and keeping the ball off the ground.
Okay, great. And just going back to your preparation for this tournament, how did you girls prepare? How did, I know you've got lots of girls in different areas, and I'm sure that's a challenge as well.
Yeah, it's a big challenge because we have girls from all over the world. 4 of them are local, the rest of them are from all over. So preparing for not just this tournament, but for the series, very difficult because we've only had them for 8 weeks for the 03 leg series. So it's been a bit of a challenge, but we've got around it, and they've worked hard in the 8 weeks we've had them.
Okay, great. So what's next after this for the Philippine ladies, after this tournament? What do you think the next goal is for them?
Well, after a nice rest, we'll get back to it. But the next goal is to go forward into the next Sevens tournament next year and just to improve on what we've performed and maybe getting more local girls playing rather than bringing girls in from all over the world. Just getting more local girls in so we can have better training camps.
Yeah. Okay, great. Well, best of luck in your plate semi-final today against Malaysia. So thank you very much. It's Andy Brown here from Philippines.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Anyone that has ever been involved in rugby in any way
would agree that it has positive effects on the lives that it touches.
One of rugby's unique qualities is that players of all shapes and sizes can play.
And the game is for both men and women at all levels.
All those involved in the game all share and agree on the 5 values of rugby.
Discipline.
Discipline is an integral part of the game, both on and off the field.
And it is reflected through adherence to the laws, the regulations, and the values of rugby.
Passion.
Passion.
Rugby people have a passionate enthusiasm for the game of rugby.
Rugby generates excitement, emotional attachment, and a sense of belonging to the global rugby family.
Solidarity.
Rugby provides a unifying spirit that leads to
lifelong friendships, camaraderie, teamwork, and loyalty, which transcends cultural, political, geographic, and religious differences.
Integrity.
Integrity is central to the fabric of the game
and is generated through honesty and fair play.
Respect.
Respect.
Respect for teammates, opponents,
for match officials, for coaches, and for everybody involved in a game is paramount. So on this beautiful day in Al Ain, UAE, I managed to bump into Tari. Tari, tell us about yourself.
From Sri Lanka, as you may know, I'm 26 years old and enjoying the tournament.
So how long have you been playing rugby?
Pretty much for about 12 to 15 years.
That sounds very much like any Sri Lankan kid. Started at a very young age. So are you based in Kandy?
Yeah, from Kandy.
So you play for the Kandy team?
Yes, I do.
So Kandy team has always been one of the strong teams. How many Kandy players do you have in the team?
Currently four players.
Four from Kandy. So what do you think of the facilities here?
Oh, it's awesome. The grounds is just lovely to play on. Enjoying it really much.
Okay. Tell us more about your team spirit. How's it going?
And here we are. Plate semi-final. Malaysia versus the Philippines. The winner of this will be facing Kazakhstan. We're just going to have a look through these team sheets. We're going to pick out the Philippines. Tanya Louise Bird had a great day yesterday. Expecting more from her. In Malaysia, we caught up with Dayang earlier. She mentioned that they had regrouped and are full of positive vibes, ready for today's game. And here we go. Aggressive running there. Philippines looking to go for the touch now.
Good option there for Philippines. Get into Malaysian territory and try and get on the front foot here and attack.
Just gone over there to Malaysia. Ball in hand, looking to get that wide.
Yeah, it seemed like a high tackle there.
Fast up there from the Philippines.
Yeah, great line speed here and good hits put in from the Philippines.
No release there, so Philippines will bring the ball back.
Good intensity here from the Philippines. You can see their line speed has really improved since yesterday. They're putting in the hard hits.
There we go again.
Great
with
offload.
Leiden, strong runner. Number 10 there, Grace. Powering over, does she get the ball down? She does indeed. The referee gives it. Great power there.
Alana Lee Grace, she's been influential for Philippines. She's the playmaker. Powerful run from her. Great try. Oh,
Great effort there for Malaysia trying to hold her up, but the referee did just give it in the end.
That's Ayumi there for Philippines with the conversion.
So that takes the score Philippines 7, Malaysia 0. Again, strong run in there from Alana Lee Grace. She'll be one to watch in this as she goes in between defence, drawing in all those Malaysian players. Great line speed there from the Philippines. Going down the wing. Can she go? Fantastic tackle there from the Philippines.
Again, Alana Lee Grace. Awesome tackle over the line. Putting the pressure right back on Malaysia again.
Great pace from the Malaysia there. Running down the line. Philippines with that direct running, as they've been doing in the first day yesterday.
Looking to spread it.
Pass not going quite where they wanted it to then.
Yeah, Philippines look like they've come out of the blocks early in this game. Just caught up with some of the players and the coaches earlier, and they've had some challenges. You know, they've got girls that are all over the world, not just in Philippines, so it's been difficult to get them together for training camps. But one of the key areas that they want to work on today was getting that ball wide. Yesterday they attacked quite narrow, so they're looking to change up the structure a little bit, but you can see definitely in defence their line speed is excellent. They've been up hitting hard and putting in them dominant tackles.
Malaysia ball looking to go up that sideline again. Offload there. Alana Lee Grace, saying her name a lot recently. Great hit there. Malaysia retain with possession. The crowds love that tackle there from Leiden. Little step there. Fantastic work, beautiful offload. Unfortunately, no one from Malaysia there quite quick enough to help. Maud Hasby just got caught there.
Seems to be an injury here as well for Malaysia, but they'll go for the kick anyway. Ayumi for Philippines.
Philippines rugby is here. It is indeed. Great to have some support.
Yeah, interesting when we spoke to Ayumi earlier, just about keeping the morale up in the camp. You know, it's difficult for them girls. Yesterday it's a tough day when you play against the real top teams like your Japan and your Thailand and your China. But they said they keep the morale high in camp and, you know, really work as a team and keep things positive and never let their head hang. So, yeah, good work for them girls today.
We can spot here in the crowd some of the Emirati players enjoying the rugby that's on show today here at the Al Ain Amblers Rugby Club.
I think Malaysia will look to make a sub here.
Great to see that the teams are supporting each other, as you can see in the crowd. Some support going on here for the Volcanoes.
Be put in again for Philippines.
Just waiting for the injured player to leave the field. We hope it's not too serious.
Not straight there. Referee calls it back.
Malaysian scrum.
Be interesting to see if Malaysia can get on the front foot here. They seem to be attacking that wide channel quite often, but they're getting closed off and put out over the line. So let's see if they can mix it up.
They do, looking to get their gas man in play. That'll be Utara Cooney down the wing. Line speed really good there from the Philippines, putting Malaysia under pressure. Kick option. Well taken there by the Philippines. Just missed tackle there for Malaysia. They scramble back. Alana Lee Grace getting her team on the front foot again. Referee calls it, holding on.
Good work from Malaysia there to turn that one over.
Fantastic work. Nothing like catching a player like that for holding on. They race back to get involved in that breakdown. Calling the scrum option.
Yeah, I think that last scrum for them, again, the line speed from Philippines, just putting them under pressure, closing them off, closing that ball off, getting that wide.
Referee not happy with that. Philippines ball, they're going to look to, no, they're not going to look to kick for a touch. Looking for the space out wide. Is she going to get there? Malaysia going to stop her. Philippines down for a try there in the corner. Her team's really excited about that one.
Yeah, great try there. And this is something they spoke about earlier, changing up the game plan a little bit today. So spreading that ball wide, getting it to the fast winger and in down the line.
Denuyo in for the try. That determination on her face. No one was going to stop her from that distance.
Yumi for the kick.
Close one. And that's half time in the plate semi-final. Here, Philippines 12, Malaysia 0. Looks like the Philippines are happy with their performance there so far.
Yeah, I think Philippines will be happy with that. They definitely come out of the blocks early today. That line speed, I think, especially for them, has been really dominant. And I think they're cutting off in the inside as well.
And here you can see the highlights again from that first half. Alana Lee Grace.
A great powerful run there for her.
Malaysia had the right idea, trying to hold the player up, but no stopping her from that distance. Again, going down the wing there. Great running. And that last try to finish off the half. And here we are, the Al Ain Amblers Rugby Club for the third leg of the Asia Rugby 7 Series UAE Sevens. The plate semi-final. Malaysia versus the Philippines. Philippines leading 12-0. Malaysia had a good bit of possession in that first half. Don't you think, Sarah?
I think they were probably attacking that channel there down the line, but they were getting closed off early, so hopefully they might mix it up again. They were doing some nice cut-in lines yesterday, so it'll be good to see if they can open that up again today.
Oh, referee's called forward on that one. Just going to bring that back for the scrum. This is in prime heat of the desert of Al Ain. Philippines ball. Here we go then. Malaysia now got possession.
Yeah, let's see what Malaysia will do with this attack. Looking to spread it.
Yeah, as we saw in the first half, they're looking to get it wide to their gas man. Philippines up straight away on that. Not giving them time to breathe.
Yeah, good use of the footwork there from Malaysia, especially when the Philippine girls are flying up quite quickly.
Ball not going to hands there. Advantage to the Philippines.
Great strong.
Looking the offloads there. Looking to go in again. Second try there for Denuyu. Trying to get a little bit close to the post there for her kicker. Punch in the air there, Star Yu. Happy with that try. Taking it down the hands to get over the try line. Fantastic work there from the Philippines. Well worked team try.
Yeah, I think Philippines are being a little bit relentless here now. They want to push on, they want more scores. They're punishing everything around the breakdown. Any little mistakes that Malaysia are going to make, they're going to capitalise on that.
Taking a score, Philippines 17, Malaysia 0.
Be good to see now if Malaysia can get on the ball, try get some forward momentum and really get up the field there and attack.
Philippines with the kickoff again. Philippines ball. Looking to spread it out wide. Going for the wrap. Nice work there. Can she get the offloads? Yes, she can. Denuyu. Is she going to head to the try line? In for a hat trick this game. Malaysia with a cover tackle. Are they going to get her out? Ball still in play. Arms up for the referee. Knock on there. Great work for Malaysia to work back. Preventing that try there. Fantastic work. As you can see from the replay, great cover tackles there. Forces the error from Denuyu.
Yeah, some strong running there for Philippines. The good support work. It's just unfortunate there. Just ball got dislodged and knocked it on.
Malaysia ball. Pinned. Goes for the kick. Nice kicks there. Can they get the chase on? Yes, they can. They've got a Malaysian flyer going. Foot race. Who's going to get there first? Denuyu. Anak Gon is there straight away. Malaysia have the ball. Great defence there from the Philippines. Malaysia still in possession. Looking for the long pass. They're doing great work here to retain possession of the ball. Hands on.
A little bit indecisive here from Malaysia.
Great pressure there from the Philippines. Referee's just called time now for some subs.
Yeah, seems to be injury here for for Malaysia. Again, Malaysia looked like they were going up the field. It's just that support and the work off the ball, getting themselves into that deep position to attack. Just unfortunate there that a little bit of indecisiveness around the ruck. Just got punished for it by the Philippines.
Philippines again with the ball. Just get caught up in there.
Yeah, caught for wheeling around there.
I'd say maybe the Philippines just want to take this as a slow one. Up by 17, run the clock down. They're looking to kick for touch then. Get some possession. Doesn't make it. Malaysia with the ball now. Strong attack there. Great offload. Looking for the next one. Referee not happy with that. Philippines ball. Again, looking like, aren't they going to go for the quick tap? Strong run in there from Bird. Wants to set up for her team. Tap and go from the mark. Okay, now we're going to go from a line out. 1 minute 25 of this game to go. I'd say they're probably just going to want to look to slow this game down and take their time. They're up by 17. Malaysia got a long way to go. Isn't that right, Tara?
Yeah, I think so. I think Philippines are bringing on some subs there, get the girls onto the field. But Malaysia just seem to be in attack here.
Miss throw there. Malaysia with the ball. Here we go. Flyer on the wing. She's
Looking
going.
to get around.
Speed.
Yes.
Stepping in.
Excellent footwork.
Peter there. The winger striding across. Just stopped before the try line.
Oh, great chase.
Philippines stopped that. Excitement for them. They're going to be so happy with that. Unfortunate for Malaysia. They had great work there to go all the way down the pitch. Again, looking to set a platform. The Philippines slow the ball down.
Yeah, I think Malaysia here have a mix of experienced players and a lot of new young players as well. So hopefully they can try and push and contend with this ball here in this line out.
Oh, they disrupt the line out. Philippines get the ball back though. They're going to look to clear their line. Now they're going to run it out. They're strong runners. Oh, the offload. Fantastic work there. Malaysia is trying to stop them. They're not giving up. Great work there, fighting to get out their 22. The Philippines want to get it to their strong runners. Ball's spilled. Malaysia with possession. Number 4 there, Jennison. Oh, the referee's got the hand up. Yellow cards to the Philippines for a hair pull. That can sometimes happen in these games. I'm sure it wasn't on purpose, but still, not okay in this game. Looks for the dummy on the offload. Number 4 again, striding in, Jennison. Again, a penalty. Surely it'll be a try from here. Quick tap, over the line. Here we go. Malaysia in. Fantastic try. I feel like that one was building, don't you think, Tara?
Yeah, I think that was a well-earned try for sure. Number 4 here has worked hard, trying to get up the field for Malaysia. A couple of penalties in for the try.
And the kick to finish the game. Great effort there with Malaysia. The last try of the game. Finishing score of that, 17 to the Philippines, 7 to Malaysia. As we head into our next Cup semi-final, well, the first of our Cup semi-finals, we have Japan versus Thailand. I'm going to tap in Mr. Tom Hanks, who's going to step in with our TC Tara Cooney. We're just going through the highlights there of that game. Great running again, as we said earlier, from
Alana Lee Grace.
Alana Lee Grace.
Putting in some great tackles as well. She covers across here, gets her out over the line. Again, strong running down the line. Again, 2 tries, I think, from this lady. Number 1 for Philippines. Well-earned try here for Malaysia, worked it up the field eventually.
And as we said, up next we've got our 2 Women's Cup semi-finals. And up first we have Japan versus Thailand. We've got Hannah from Japan.
Yeah, Japan have got some big names here, some top performers, Yusumi and Nagatsu as well, also been a top try scorer as this weekend. Thailand will probably look to their key players as well. Wanari Meacock is quite influential for their team. We also have got a Jirawan on the wing. She's quite an athletic player, very strong. As I said yesterday, any team that gave her an inch, she took it, and she made sure that she punished the teams and scoring tries for Thailand.
The tunnel teams lined up in the tunnel, ready to make their way out onto the field. And as we said there, plenty of girls in this game, featuring in this game, looking to chase down Chen from China, who's currently our leading point scorer in the women's half of the draw with 32 points. She'll be up next in Cup semi-final number 2, looking to add to that points total of 32 points, with 4 tries and 6 conversions. Great all-round performer. Teams in their final huddle. What do we think they're talking about? Final words?
Yeah, I think especially for Japan, they'll be going in quite confident to this. They've got great skill execution. They're passing down the line. They're quite elusive on the wing as well, and their line speed and defence is really hard to get by. However, I think Thailand will look to use the footwork, try and invade that, I think, that middle channel with Japan, hopefully get some forward momentum.
I'm sure Thailand will be looking at their speedster on the wing, Jirawan, who blew plenty of teams away yesterday with her speed. Japan with the early ball, looking to spread it wide. Plenty of support. Good pick up. Japan playing the ball wide. Again, great defence from Thailand.
Yeah, I think Thailand will just be patient here, try not to fly up too quickly on Japan, and just do a drift defence.
Quick tap from the penalty there for Japan. Thailand not rolling away. Here we go, 2-on-1. Japan looking to create some space. Running some great lines. Line speed's good. Whose pass recovered well.
Yeah, Yasumi for Japan on the ball. Some excellent lines here from Japan. Trying to keep the ball alive.
Not collected, but the referee said it's gone backwards, so it'll be play on for Japan. Slightly scrappy in the middle of the field. Offloading the tackle.
Oh, backwards, she's calling.
Interception from Thailand, and they go away for the opening try here in Cup semi-final number 1.
Yeah,
both teams seem to stand still.
Excellent work from Thailand. I think they were patient there in defence, committing to them tackles and just waiting for that opportunity. Got the intercept. A little bit of confusion maybe, but she put the head down, went for the try line.
Yeah, and as I say, in rugby and in all sports, always play to the referee's whistle. Which is certainly what the girls from Thailand did then, and they made the most of that. And they take a very early 7-0 lead here.
Yeah, Meacock with the kick there. She's been quite accurate most of the series. on the boot, so looking to convert any opportunity she can.
So Thailand with a restart, with what should be a 7-0 lead. Deep kick into the Japanese team, well collected. Just under 4 minutes to go here in the first half. Again, good offload in the tackle from the Japanese girls. Something they've obviously worked on in training. Trying to create some space. But again, Thailand women standing strong.
Great hit, Thailand. Force that knock on. I have to say, I think Thailand are working really hard in defence, trying to get up, get them tackles, disrupt Japan's momentum for sure.
So we have a scrum just on the halfway line.
Yeah, they'll look to get this wide.
There she is. Good offload by Thailand. Japan standing strong then against Chirawan. But giving away possession by holding on to the ball. Japan spreading the ball wide, which has been knocked forward by Thailand, so it'll be advantage Japan. Just over 2 minutes to go.
Coming back, I think, for that knock on. Good pressure, I think. Japan struggling to get out of their half still. Or get into the 22 anyway of Thailand.
So, inside the Thailand half, 10 metres in. Japan with the ball. Good pressure from the back of the scrum. But a good leg drive from Japan. Shipping the ball wide. Should be looking to go towards the post. Jirawan coming across. Unable to stop. Tamami.
Yeah, good use of the footwork there. Step inside Jirawan.
Japan will look to go in to half time. Level. Another close encounter here in the semi-finals. As we've seen already from the men's semi-finals and the women's plate semi-final not too long ago.
Yeah, good kick there from Nagata. She's been quite accurate on the boot as well. She's got herself on, I think, the top try or point scorer anyway in this competition.
So Japan get us back underway. Just under 30 seconds to go.
Oh, she's broken through the line.
A line break from Thailand. Makes her way into the Japanese half.
She's got support. She's going herself.
And that is a fantastic score from Thailand. From inside their own 22. To make sure that Thailand go into half-time with what should be a healthy 7-point lead.
Yeah, great reply there from Thailand. Come back, hit through the middle.
Successful conversion means at half-time here in the Cup semi-final 1 It's Japan 7, Thailand 14. So there's 7 minutes between Thailand and a place in the final, where they'll meet the winners of our next game between Hong Kong and China. A few highlights from the first half here.
Just that step back inside for Japan, got them that try. Again, that line break, had it all to do to run in that try.
Now we can see Thailand's team talk. I'm sure they'll come out full of energy.
Yeah, spoke to number 3 1D for Thailand earlier, and they were definitely looking to really compete in this game. They've got only one thing on their mind, and that's the final. So you can see from the first half they've definitely made the impact. They're cutting off that Japanese ball getting out wide. They're very patient in defence. Japan, what do you think, Tom, that they need to do coming up for the second half?
I mean, Japan have been moving the ball very, very well in that first half. I think similar to the first half, they'll be looking to try and open up the Thailand defence, create some space, and keep running those very strong lines that they produced in the first half. Again, similar to the men's semi-finals I spoke about earlier, discipline and consistency is what win you games. And I feel as long as Japan can stick to their game plan, I think we could be in for a good second half here in the semi-final number 1. So Japan getting us underway. Thailand back in there, 22. Again, Japanese defence on Jirawan is very, very good. Seems to be doubling up, not allowing her time and space, just something that she loved yesterday. Slightly off the mark there from Japan. Referee just calling time to make sure.
Seems to be injured player down for Thailand.
Yeah, substitution seems to have been made already. Medics just making sure that she's okay. There we see it. Great job all round by the medics this weekend. And while there's a slight pause in play, you have the Thailand girls in a huddle.
This is Mi Chok here, who's just down. Again, very influential player for Thailand. She's their playmaker, she's their kicker.
And there we see it, the medics on the field. And you see it a lot. The good old magic spray seems to sort every injury out these days. Whether it's a muscle, whether it's a bone.
Can't beat the magic spray.
Nah, bit of that quick spray and the miraculous recovery. Japan with the pressure, spreading the ball wide. Great defence from Jirawan, turning the ball over.
She's going to look to take it on.
Taking a lot of field space, going sideways. Now she straightens up. Support from her teammates. Good high pressure from Japan. It's what they need. They need to turn this ball over.
Good support here from Thailand. Looking to kick and chase this one.
Kick and chase by Jirawan. This is what she'll want. To run into some grass. But Japan come away with the ball. Great cover defence there. Very nearly broke the Thailand line. They're on the edge of their own 22 here, Japan.
Oh, that step back inside.
Great double step. And Japan breaking away. He's inside the Thailand half into the 22.
Yasui.
And that will be the second score from Japan. Just catching her breath there. Trying to run down the clock.
Yeah, Yasui, she's again one of these top try scorers. She's had a great day yesterday, scoring tries. She'll enjoy that one.
That puts Yasui into third place on the women's standings.
Another key player for Japan. She actually chased back that kick that Jirawan did. Made sure to keep possession and run the length of the field to score the try.
And there's the conversion. Another tie encounter here. In semi-final number 1. With 3.5 minutes to play. It's Japan 14. Thailand 14. All to play for. And now it's a case of who wants it more. How much energy is left? High tackle from Japan.
Looking to attack that narrow side again.
Fends off 2 Japanese players.
She turned over.
Turnover on the halfway, and here comes Japan again. We know they've got great hands. We know they've got good line speed. And it's Yasui again. Goes over for her second try of the game. There is just no stopping her today from being the last line of defence to being the all-important try scorer. And she hands over the reins to the captain, looking to convert the try. Hitting the left upright, which gives Thailand still a chance of winning this with a converted try. It's now Japan 19, Thailand 14 with just under 2 minutes to go.
Oh, great take.
That's something we've seen a lot this weekend from the Japanese, from the men as well. Is securing that ball from the kickoff. Very good at the breakdown there from Japan.
Yeah, just Japan holding possession here, working it through the hands.
Japan will be looking to run down the clock with a minute to go.
Looked a little bit forward.
Thailand need the ball, which is what they've got.
Yeah, Thailand need to give it everything now. They have whatever's left in the tank.
Slight forward pass from the Japanese there. looking for that 2-on-1. Unfortunately resulting in a 2-on-1 with the forward pass. So inside the Thailand half.
Yeah, Michok just back on the field as well. They'll want her on the field for this phase.
Thailand shipping it wide. How much energy is left in these legs now? It's a penalty to Japan with 10 seconds to go. Japan opting for a scrum, running the clock down. And there's the hooter. So, if Japan can retain possession at this scrum, they'll take the first place in our cup final later today against the winners of our next game between Hong Kong and China.
Let's see if Thailand can contest this. They've kicked it out.
And there we have it. Japan take the first spot in our Women's Cup final later today.
Yeah, I think that was a cracking game. You know, Japan and China have been a little bit a grade above some of the other teams, but Thailand really putting it to them today, put the pressure on, didn't make it easy for Japan, but Japan will be happy into the final now.
So, next up, we have the teams preparing to get to the tunnel as we just look at some of the highlights from this very physical first Women's Cup semi-final between Japan and Thailand. Japan running some very strong lines.
Again, that is Yusui for Japan. Key player for Japan. In for her 2 tries in this game.
So we're preparing for Cup semi-final number 2 between Hong Kong and China. And I'm joined by fellow Alain Ambler, Mr. Manu. Welcome, Mr. Manu.
Thank you. Great game coming up next, Hong Kong and the Republic of China. A semi-final, cup semi-final. I shall read out the Hong Kong team list and Tom with the China team list. For Hong Kong, we have Natasha, Julia, Nim Yen, Jessica, Hoi Yan, Kamen, Shanna, Chloe Chen, Sabay, Xin Ni, and Zhu. Again, Coach Ian McDonald. Over to you, Tom.
So both teams in the tunnel. Just a few moments before they enter the field here for Cup semi-final number 2. Both teams know what they need to do. We have Natasha Olsen-Thorn currently with 3 tries and 15 points for the weekend. We've got Julia and Jessica also from Hong Kong with 3 tries apiece. I'm sure they'll be lucky to copy what the men did earlier and head into the cup final later today.
Here we're just seconds away from the two teams running in. It's going to be a cracker of a cup semi-final. It's wonderful, wonderful atmosphere groundside. The fans have all poured in to support these Asian Sevens. Day 2 of round 3 on the circuit. Wonderful crowd on the terraces and in the clubhouse. On the other side, you can see the row of tents. Teams are there. Wonderful facilities out here at the Amblers. Very green, as they say. A bit warm, but there's a wonderful cross breeze at ground level. Not much of a humidity. So we're just about ready to witness a cracking cup semi-final game. Hong Kong and the Republic of China.
Hong Kong looking to do what no team managed yesterday. And that's to get over that Chinese try line.
We have some exceptional talent in the Chinese complement. Great runners, wonderful solid defense. Here they run in. Looking fit, fast and very confident.
So the final team talks.
We having China defending the shooting end ground, side of the ground, and Hong Kong in white from the cricket end side of the field. This will be a very, very interesting encounter. Let's see where they kick that ball to. We got a wonderful lineup, ever ready, just outside the 10-meter mark on the right-hand flank. Some great height, great height. Oh, she lost it forward. Very cool, no pressure at all. Flowing that ball along the chain, cut in, again, a little show, elected to take on the gap. That's a long one. Oh, we got some great runners here. This is one of their stars. Very firm at the tackle ball area.
Japan using the ball well early on.
Referee sided just a bit of a pass forward.
Great defence from Hong Kong here. There's a scrum inside the Chinese half. Hong Kong will look to try and work the ball wide here.
Interesting lineup, back line Hong Kong. Will they shift to the left-hand side? It's there put in. Steady scrum as it goes. Oh, quick hook back. Elected to go on the right. Wonderful running. Wonderful running. Setting the targets always. Unfortunately, just took her eye off the ball.
A knock on there by Julia. Sure, she won't be too happy with that.
There's great communication. Great communication. Hooker to her two support players. We have Ying Zhao to put that ball in. Always looking for that steadiness. Quick pick and go. Elected to go on the right. Lots of space there. Oh, good handoff. Wonderful tackle. Again, swinging it along the line.
China with a show and go.
What a dummy, as they say, eh? Show, go, Yan Zhang behind the post.
With the opening score here in Cup semi-final number 2.
China always looking to shift that ball left to right and to and fro. Awaiting that conversion kick. Spot on.
So, China still yet to concede a try here this weekend in Al Ain. And I'm sure
opening their account.
Keep that record for the entirety of the weekend as they take a 7-0 lead.
Will she vary that kickoff to the right?
Just over 3.5 minutes to go.
Up and high. That's a good take off the bounce, Hong Kong. Very deep line, back line. Oh, I like the bit of a shimmy. Just the half step to her right. Going, gone. Good pass. Very patient on the bounce.
Good pick up by Chan.
Gone to ground, it's a tackle. A bit of an arm wrestle here, but they still have space. She was always going to put in that grabber. Advantage again. She's on the loose. Landed off one. And just about a 40 meters stride into the in-goal zone. Try number 2.
Well tracked back there by Natasha Olsen-Thorne. And China with the second score.
That was Ki Yi Chen.
Putting themselves 12 points clear now of the women from Hong Kong.
Tying the bootlaces in the in-goal area. Referee have given steep instructions. Get the conversion over. A bit to the left of that left hand upright. No additions to that 5-pointer. 12-0 in the lead.
So a minute and a half to go here in the first half. China looking to do more of the same. As we get back underway.
Again, same space. A bit of a volley tap back. Gone to ground. Solid platform, flowing that.
Good line speed. Georgia Rivers.
Could have been a counter-ruck. Oh, I like that swing. Looking so easy on the eye. She's free again. A bit of a twinkle toe. Still going forward. Great support play.
Jessica Eden there doing what she did well yesterday.
Tackles are good. Was it a bit of ceiling?
China opting for a scrum. Inside their own half. Looking to close out the first half here.
Fast and physical, and you kind of cringe when a player goes down. We have just a few seconds left in this first half. Yeah, it's a Hong Kong tap. Got to be over the mark. You got to be over the mark or behind the mark. Straight behind the mark.
And there's the hooter for half-time. Hong Kong will look to try and get on the scoreboard before half-time, I'm sure.
Yeah, they got to retreat back 10. They finally did. Will it be a floating pass to the winger? No. Miss Twinkle Toe here again. In, out, in, out. Good hands.
To Julia wide.
They were quick to cut down that space. Standing pass. A bit of diagonal run.
Georgia Rivers again, out wide. Holding on to that ball. You'd like to think that would be half-time.
Those one-hand looping passes look nice.
China still looking dangerous and would love to score again before half-time. And that's exactly what they're going to do here.
Just a stride and a touchdown.
That's Zhao with the 3rd try of the game. And they'll now go into half-time with an extremely comfortable lead over the women from Hong Kong.
Carrying a bandaged knee. They'll need her in the later stages of the comp. Ricocheted off the left-hand upright.
Big team talk needed from Hong Kong. Can they turn this round in the second half? What have they got left in the tank?
Yeah, that's 17-0. Again, camera has gone ground side.
We're going to look at a few highlights of the first half.
There's a very, very interesting team talk in the huddle.
As we mentioned before, China yet to concede a try here at half-time.
Yeah. What a show, what a sail of a dummy. And straight behind the post, eh? Again, that's another try, a bit of an... Yeah, just a loose boot.
China's defence been solid all weekend. And as we can see here in the highlights, it's proven to be much more of the same.
Yeah, an interesting, growing
referees
crowd here. People are still coming
looking
in.
hard.
Wonderful Sunday afternoon here at the Amblers ground. Great supporters of Amblers Rugby, UAE Rugby, and of course Asian Rugby. This wonderful regional rugby family. A rugby festival here yesterday and great games today. Yeah, the injured player is being walked off. Looks like an elbow. Great response from the medical team.
So, second half here of Cup semi-final number 2. Hong Kong to get us underway.
That was a very brave take. Good timing. Managed to get that pass away.
Advantage to China. A knock on. It's not what Hong Kong would have wanted to do to start off this second half. They need possession of this ball.
Chloe Chan trying to counter that Chinese scrum.
Good switch from China, running the ball well. Great offload.
Again, that sail and
Great
go.
support.
Wonderful support play.
And that's the 4th try of the game from China. Takes the score to 22. Hong Kong still yet to get on the scoreboard. But I'm sure it won't be long before we see a fight back from the women from Hong Kong.
Extra 2 points. China 24, Hong Kong has yet to open its account. That's quite a very strong lead. Almost 2 minutes into the second half. Oh, it'll surely make the 10. Well taken by Hong Kong.
Defence is defence. Again, standing strong. They've been unmatched this weekend. As we stated earlier, still yet to concede a try. Looking to go for touch. Bit just outside of the 22, just making sure, securing the line out.
This will be a very crucial line out if Hong Kong can counter that. It'll need good timing. It's a China throw in. That was straight.
Taken out in the air from Hong Kong. Penalty to China, just outside of the Hong Kong 22. This is not what Hong Kong need if they're to get back into this game. So, China inside the Hong Kong 22, looking to add to the 24 points they've already got in this game.
You got to be 1 meter apart. Keep that gap. Oh, tapped back by Hong Kong. She saw that quick transfer of the ball. Yeah, trying their very best to get out of their 22. Oh, I like that. Into the tackle and a quick pass to her right. They still have it. Japan trying their very best to shut down the white wall. Took that off the ground. Oh, a little bit of a down pirouette there. Got out of that attempt to tackle. To their very fast merchants on this right-hand side. You can see the step coming through. And a pass support play still going.
Good support line.
Try time.
From Zhang.
We're raining tries here in the second half. That adds on to her tally.
So just over 2 minutes to go here in Cup semi-final number 2 between Hong Kong and China.
What a drop kick conversion. Back again to the middle. We have less than 2 minutes left in this Cup semi-final. Opted to go a bit long, just outside the 22.
Miscommunication there from Hong Kong, playing advantage of the knock-on.
Yeah, will this be the opening try for Hong Kong?
Away goes Jessica Eden again. Something she did very well yesterday.
Well covered.
As we can see there, Chloe Chan.
I like the variation.
With the war wounds from yesterday's collision.
That's a good contest at the tackle ball area still. onto the Hong Kong side. That's a nifty grabber kick. Quick tap and go. China always looking for the counter. Wonderful flowing rugby.
Just step inside. That's going to be a knock-on by China. 30 seconds to go in Cup semi-final number 2. Hong Kong with the possession just inside the Chinese half.
I like that never say die attitude by the girls in white. Sometimes the scoreline do not really say much about the flow of game. Full marks to China with 33 points on the board, but Hong Kong is always in the fight.
There's the hooter.
Last play. Again, always looking for their outside speedster.
Penalty to Hong Kong. Can they get on the score sheet? They deserve something here. They've worked hard all game. Natasha Olsen-Thorne carrying the ball into the 22, but unfortunately, penalty goes the way of the Chinese. And that'll be it.
Game seesawed the whole length and the whole width of the field. Amazing rugby. Well down to China, 33 points. Hong Kong will play later in the consolation rounds.
So there we have it. The cup final has now been decided in the women's draw. In our final match of the day, it'll be the women from Japan taking on the Republic of China at 5:45 local time, as we have a look at a few highlights of this game. And as we pointed out earlier, China still yet to concede a try. Great ball carrying from the Hong Kong ladies. China moved the ball extremely well and broke away for the 5 tries. Very, very physical team, the ladies from China. Now we have a second try from Zhao.
Yeah, a piece of tries as we reel through the highlights. Highlights are still on. Yeah, thank you, Tom. We're very fortunate to have Matt Mills with us yesterday and today. UAE 7's captain in Thailand, the first leg, went out injured versus China in the first round of the series. Matt, you've been a wonderful addition to the commentary group.
Yeah,
Thank you for your time.
No, thanks. Pleasure to be here. Always nice to contribute to the series, even if I'm unable to be out there on the pitch myself. Obviously, UAE coming through there into the final later on this afternoon. I will be down on pitch side and not up here commentating, but I'll do my best running the water on as fast as I possibly can.
So much that you've contributed in terms of the motivation talk in the warm-ups. Your presence inspires them.
Yeah, I try to make sure that during the warm-up I'm still adding as much as I can to it, and hopefully my words of wisdom from the sideline and when running the water bottles on, still try and lead as best I can. But my boots have been filled by Saki, a very good player, very experienced on the 7th circuit. If we look forward to the next game, Malaysia coming out with some of the ones to watch for Malaysia. Mohammed Shah definitely, and Wan Azli. Keep your eyes on those guys as they go through.
Yeah, in all the team lineups yesterday and today, we have exceptional players, eh?
Yeah.
One is a thing called teamwork. Number 2, that outstanding talent if not in power, in raw speed, and we've seen a lot of this players around gracing this wonderful tournament on this second day.
Yeah, Sri Lanka have definitely got those flyers. And the last game I commentated on was Sri Lanka, and they definitely showed their quick feet. They do like to be a bit scrappy, especially Anjula wearing number 3 in the forwards. He likes to pick up those balls and crash it in. And then Adisha wearing number 7. He's definitely one to watch in that open field with a bit of space. He's going to be dangerous in this game. We can see some of the support that's down here today. It's a pleasure to be at Lane Rugby Club. And it's the pitch is still looking surprisingly good with the amount of rugby that it's taken over the last 2 days. As you can see from that shot, an amazing facility here. The crowd is building up, especially now the word's getting round that the finals rugby is on this afternoon. The seats, and you'll be able to hear in the background some of the cheering from the crowd.
There was a lot of promotion in the various schools last week. One was mine, even announced at assembly. Come support Asian rugby, and it's good to see a lot of the age group players here.
Yeah, absolutely. Myself, I work in a school out here in the UAE, in Dubai, and 3 of our ex-students are actually gracing us with their presence in the squad. The young up-and-coming talent that's coming through in the UAE is clear, and you can. It was a pleasure to host some of the teams from the series up at our facilities at Dubai English-Speaking College, watching them warm up, watching them go through their phases. Kazakhstan women was one of them that was up there. It was amazing to see how hard those ladies train.
Teacher and students on the campus, teammates on the international circuit, eh?
Absolutely. It's one of the reasons I think that the UAE team, especially the men, have merged quite well. We've got some students ex-students from schools with their teachers and coaches all coming together and working together. And that's why when I'm down there as water boy now, I try and impart a little bit of experience and a bit of wisdom on what is a young, up-and-coming, exciting team. And getting to the final, I know the UAE team were taking that as a big victory. They'll try and resettle now and move on into what looks like an extremely challenging game against Hong Kong, who haven't really been challenged too far yet in this series, coming through with their sort of unbeaten record all the way through for the first 2 legs of this series. A definite challenge coming UAE's way.
It's been a wonderful mixing players and spectators. And of course, here we go. They're running in.
Yeah, it's good to see as we sit here now, lining up on our right-hand side is the Malaysian team, and on our left-hand side is the Sri Lankan team. Sri Lanka changing from their usual green into the blue dark navy strips, looking fresh. Malaysia wearing their textbook red and white strips on the right-hand side.
2 countries with a very rich tradition in rugby, and I believe in their secondary schools, history, I think it's over 100 years of secondary school rugby in Sri Lanka, and Malaysia too.
Yeah, absolutely. Schoolboy rugby is definitely playing a huge part in their game at the moment in the Asia region. Interesting to see Sri Lanka again not opting to put any lifters on.
5 in their first line of defence.
Oh, is there going to be an offside maybe? It went backwards apparently.
Advantage signalled by Yako referee.
Yeah, Yako, very experienced referee for this game. He's done a lot. I know he's been on the main circuit for the Sevens as well, so he's definitely got the experience to referee these high pressure games.
High pressure indeed, but the way the players perform, you know, it's giving themselves space, eh? That's the hallmark of classy players. Yes. In that confined space, they will find it.
A small error there. The referee will be bringing it back for the knock-on. Sri Lanka will take this opportunity to go with their set piece. We know they like to have the space, and with the scrum over on that side of the pitch, 3-on-3 with 40 or 50 metres of space, they're definitely going to use their footwork and their speed. This will be exciting, this next phase.
When speed is matched equally, it's finding those little gaps, finding those looping runners, and putting numbers into that confined space.
So it'll be interesting to see in the first scrum of this game who's dominant. Sri Lanka just holding strong, getting quick ball. Scrum half not looking to have a go around the edges, but they are being expansive, as we said, going for a one-on-one on the outside, cuts between the two players, gets the offload away. Nice wide ruck, should give them lots of space to counter-attack in the midfield now. Here we go. Malaysia are running a sweeper, very deep, might be off shot. Oh, out the back
he
door.
left it behind.
Oh, might come off.
Yeah. Very, very fast.
Malaysia might have to bring their sweeper into the line now. Here he comes, making this tackle. Oh, an error there. It's gone backwards. Referee says no, there's been an infringement. Touch judge has put his flag up. They're going to go and have a chat.
It looked like a tap down. Intentional.
If there has been a tap down here, that will be a yellow card.
A little conference between the officials.
He's calling the player over. He's going into his pocket. Yep, as we expected, that is a yellow card. Sri Lanka will be happy with that, up for 2 minutes with 7 players. Number 8 from Malaysia will take 2 minutes sitting on that naughty step. They're still running the sweeper, even though they're down to six players. The sweeper might come into play now. He does make that final cover tackle. Excellent tackle from the sweeper. Do they have the energy to keep tracking across now? They've got a natural overlap into the corner. Should be simple hands. Doesn't need it. Oh, he goes out the back door just for the bit of show. Very, very well played there. The extra man taking its toll on Malaysia. Great cover tackle on the far side. But then the skills, silky skills from the Sri Lankan there. Have a look at this replay. Has a look, could go himself, unselfishly out the back door, knowing that his support player is going to run in under the posts. Excellent play from Sri Lanka.
Yeah, Surinder Redwati, great touchdown. Extra 2 points.
Yeah, Sevarathne there, number 10 for Sri Lanka, with the little out the back door flick. Great awareness, especially when you lose sight of your supporting player just for that split second, having confidence that he's still going to be there. Great try. Back in control of the ball now on the centre, ready for the kickoff. No silly penalties, no silly free kicks for being in front of the kicker here. They don't want anything like that. No lifting pods. Let's see what happens now. It's going to be a good contest on the ground. Both need to get off their feet. Little tap back, double tap back. And they regain possession. Oh, great pressure there from the Sri Lankan defender. Potentially a knock forward. Play on, says the referee. And clever play to delay the ball on the ground, but Sri Lanka come away with it. Good rip, good steal. Has to release there. And a penalty for not releasing.
That transition, defense into attack, amazing timing. Will he find space inside?
Oh, great support. Inside run again. Absolute textbook. Dragged the 2 defenders out. Hope the inside runner who just passed you the ball is coming hard. In through the gap left. Quite often that third defender is so important there to come across and cover that run. Unfortunately for Malaysia, just wasn't there. A man down. It's not too easy. Malaysia back to the full complement now. You can see their 7th man coming back onto the field. But Sri Lanka truly taking advantage of having a man up there, coming away with 2 tries in 2 minutes.
A few plays earlier, I marvel at the reaction time, and these boys play cricket too, eh? It's outfielding at sleeper in the outfield, but wow.
Yeah, even this is the 7th, 8th playoff to see who will come 7th and 8th in this round of the series. And even at this, these guys coming off the back of a couple of losses earlier in the tournament are still playing some great rugby.
I like the variation. Can be, if not just above the 10-meter line, deeper into it. Malaysia trying their counter.
Yeah, one of my favourite kickoffs, that. Pin them back into the 22, allow the trust in your defensive structure. Sri Lanka are looking strong there. Great line speed, holding Malaysia into the 22. 2 or 3 men on the tackles. Scrappy. Keep them in the 22 until they make a mistake. That could have been it. Great counter ruck from a strong Sri Lankan player, causing the knock-on to happen inside the 22. Great structure, great experience from the Sri Lankans.
Players will always try to stay on their feet. If they can smuggle a pass out, or if there's no forward momentum, go to ground.
Yeah, so as we can see here, great step, good fight in the contact. Needs to get a bit lower in those tackles, but watch this counter ruck come through now from the Sri Lankan number 10. Just as the scrum half picks the ball up, timing was impeccable, causing that knock on. Nothing wrong with it, and you can see how happy he is with that counter ruck in a prime position on the field, just inside the 22, regaining possession for his team. No better feeling as a player.
Absolutely. A beauty about this game. It's a gentleman. It's a hooligans game played by gentlemen. You see the respect on the field.
Yeah, you can see some of the concern in the players' faces when someone is down injured. They hope they haven't hurt them. It's not what we're about. We'll be physical. Everyone hopes that he gets up, can walk off the field, or even better, stay on the field. There you go. Look at that respect there from the Sri Lankans. Great counter ruck. Little clap off the field. Let's regain and restart. Sri Lanka just inside the 22. Great attacking opportunity from set piece. Be interesting to see what the scrum half does here. If the Malaysian scrum half has been following round quite a lot and previously in the tournament, might be a nice opportunity for the Sri Lankan scrum half to pin his ears back and have a go down the side of the scrum.
Matt, you've been on the circuit. This is round 3.
Yes.
You know, after a good 2-day battle in the same hotel, eh?
Yeah.
That brotherhood
Yeah,
and sisterhood of
absolutely.
rugby.
You're all in the hotels, all having dinner together. It is good fun. All the players recognise it's the same players a lot of the time, with the 2 or 3 changes in each team. It's nice to see everyone in the hotel.
Infringement from scrum time. Penalty to the man in blue.
Here we go. Set piece, go one way, show and go, back the other. Big overlap there. Malaysians, come away with it.
Did
Knock
he
on
expect
advantage.
that looping pass?
That's a nice little bit of luck there for the Malaysians. A little forced error. Actually, I think it might have been an offside call. Knocked forward into his own player. Quick tap and go from the Malaysians. They need to have a bit more power in their step here if they're going to get outside their 22 on the first phase. There we go, just making that 22-metre line. Get the Sri Lankans moving backwards.
Trying the very best to work themselves out of their own 22.
Yeah, you're got to look for a bit more imagination from the Malaysians here. They're sort of just passing. Maybe now creating a 2-on-1.
Oh, I like the little Caesars move inside.
Now we're looking for a bit of an overlap here.
There's no kicking at all.
And there's the magic.
He's through.
Here we go, 2 players on his outside. The winger's sitting very deep here for this counter-attack. It's got to be there. Oh, unfortunately not. Number 10, the captain. Here we go, see if they can make something of this now. Scrambled defence from the Sri Lankans. They do like this, they enjoy it. And they pick up on some of those scrappy balls. Malaysia will come away with the scrum there. They'll be happy with that, a good 60, 70-metre gain from those phases.
That's half-time for you. Sri Lanka in the lead 14-0. There'll be some stern words said in the huddle at half-time.
Yeah, Malaysia want to come away with a win here. It's important for them to get those points towards the overall results and standings of the series. And we'll look at the highlights here now.
Yeah. Wonderful flowing rugby for Sri Lanka's first 2 tries. This is try number 1.
Yeah, the talent shown by the Sri Lankan team. You can see that they've got all the tools needed and a few wayward passes. Could have seen them a lot more in this tournament overall. Yeah, the Sri Lankans, as we say, in shot now. You can see that they were excited about this tournament. They had their heads up. They thought they were going to perform, and they were aiming for top 4. Unfortunately, it wasn't their day today, and it is the standard 7s rugby. The luck of a bounce, 1 drop ball can cause tries to happen, and unfortunately, it hasn't been their competition today. They will be looking away to walk away with the points for 7th. So.
Yeah, they will certainly try their very best to retain that lead in the second half. A conference amongst the officials. Back again to base for them. Wonderful officiating so far in this 2-day tournament. Great game management.
Yeah, we can see here in the shot now the Hong Kong team. They'll be getting their mental preparation, getting some food on board. A few of the UAE players and the support for the UAE, their locals. We need to get the head switched on. Their game will be coming up in a couple of hours in the cup final. Hong Kong versus UAE men's. We're looking forward to that action.
We've seen quite a few variations in teams ready for the kickoffs. Sometimes you see 2 pods, a man in the middle. Sometimes you don't see any pods at all.
Yeah, it's interesting to see Malaysia here. They're just not putting any pods on. Putting that man under pressure now to catch this ball. He's come away with it. Fair play to him. 1-on-1 in the air. It's often quite hard when you've got a man running at you from 15-metre run up from the kickoff, especially when he knows where the ball's going. Sri Lanka maybe coming away with the ball for the line out there. They'll take that as a small victory.
One of the officials earlier this morning, before we restarted, said that corner of the ground is like the Bermuda Triangle. A few injuries on that side of the field. Let's pray that the rest of the tournament is injury-free, so the players can really give their very, very best.
Yeah, Sri Lanka a bit unsure about what the call is there. The referee is saying there was a knock-on by Sri Lanka, and he's going to call back for a scrum for Malaysia. They'll take that back, regain possession, get some shape now. They really do need to come away with the try early on in this half if they are to be within a shout of winning this game.
They certainly need that quick try. I note scrums today, it's a kind of knee on the ground before the tree. In tandem, lots of physics work here. A good push forward together.
Yeah, you've got to have a good platform from that scrum. Penalty to Malaysia there. They've gone quick again. And let's see what they can do. Offload off the ground's definitely on there. Well played. Here he goes round, trying to go around the outside, one-on-one. Good fend.
I see that old David Campese a hitch kick. You know, over the years, many players have kind of refined that. And here we have it. The hitch kick before the sidestep. You name it, we've got it. We've seen a lot of that scintillating play so far.
Yeah, it'll be interesting now with Sri Lanka. They've got a scrum here. They've lined their big. Do they have a scrum? Sorry, no, it's going to come out as a. The referee seems to be chatting. And he's gone to his pocket for a yellow card.
There's a card.
So they will set up. Sri Lanka lining up their big runner in the middle. Ratwati. Here he comes. He's going to be wearing the number 13. Let's see what he can do.
Easy go.
Easy hands.
Looking very relaxed there.
Very good. Great try there from the winger, the flyer on the wing. Thaneb. Really good. He's going to take his time, run the clock down as much as he can, score under the posts, let his players have a rest, and then look for to add the extras here. Great chase back by the Malaysian players as well. Got to put them under pressure. Force the try.
It'll be a lot of effort needed for Malaysia to come back with try number 3 for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, we've seen it done though. We've seen 3 tries in 3 minutes. We can never say, you can never call a result in sevens. If Malaysia can hold on to the ball, get out of their half, they are dangerous. We have seen it in the past. We have seen it previously over the last 2 days. They do have the ability to score. They just need the ball, and they need to make sure that they are taking advantage of that.
Conversion kick, Matt. Were you ever a kicker for the team?
I would always put my hand up for a conversion, absolutely. But being a forward, I wasn't always the first choice, unfortunately. But
trying to drop it into that Bermuda Triangle, as we were told this morning.
Yeah, Sri Lanka coming out on top again there with the ball. Here he is, the big runner of Sri Lanka. Let's see what he can do.
It's a dance with that
Here's
ball
the captain,
and space.
leading by example. He's on his own, he is isolated. Good support run, straight into the traffic though. I think he was more coming to support and to ruck. Let's see now if they can use the ball that they have. And there's the dancing feet. Great support line. He's gone backwards.
Yes.
And Sri Lanka, a 90-metre effort. Let's see if they've got it in the legs. And there's another knock-on, unfortunately, for Sri Lanka. It's playing advantage. Advantage was over from the original knock-on. They did have a 20-metre gain.
Allowed the game
there
to
it
flow.
Is. Lovely. Can he beat the last player? No, he can't. He's got to offload. Very clever. Very clever play. Hit
in
the
a split
deck.
second, In a split second. Went to ground.
Released the ball. Got back to his feet. Picked the ball up again. Managed to dive over those last couple of metres. Excellent play from number 6 from Malaysia. He's having a little rest now. What an effort that was. 20-metre shuttles. Great for Malaysia to get on the scoreboard.
Amazing how those players do it on the ground. That, split second, bounce up, pick the ball up and continue playing.
That's where your burpees in training, hit the floor, get back to your feet as quick as you possibly can. pay dividends in these games.
A favourite part of your team training drills, Matt?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Getting my body on the floor and back up again, absolutely no problem. Some of the lighter boys, some of the more explosive, faster boys, a bit easier for those guys. We'll let them do that. Okay, Malaysia now in control on the kickoff. Still with
6 men.
6 on the field from that original yellow card. Managed to score.
Oh, that was the
Apologies, I
kicker.
take it back.
Yeah.
It was the injured man on the floor. They are back to the 4 complement now. Sri Lanka not lifting any pods. Hoping that Malaysia now should probably kick it deep, try and take some of the territory, or try and compete as they kick it short. They've decided to go halfway, just over the front line of receivers. It has gone long, under pressure inside the 22. This should be a turnover for Malaysia. There it is. And now Malaysia back in possession. If they just do simple hands now, they should be able to score on the wing. If they've got enough depth, enough time.
Oh, he
Opts
elected to
run
go
into
through
the
that half
big
gap.
defence of the Sri Lankans.
Did he lose the ball? No.
He lost the ball in the contact, managed to regain.
Tap and go, big man. Held over the line.
Has to roll away. The Sri Lanka's penalty in the red zone again. Advantage for Malaysia. And a walk-in try. Excellent play. Great composure under pressure. Good defence from Sri Lanka to rip the ball originally. But unfortunately, ripped the ball, held on. And look at this. Quick tap. Held up here.
Oh, that was a neck.
Yeah, there was definite penalty advantage. Yako on it as the referee. Straight away. Unanswered. In the corner. Flag goes up, 2 points extras. Makes it a very interesting game now.
I know. That was quite a difficult angle. Looking across at the corner flags. Crosswind. Timed it well. Managed the extra 2 points.
Yeah, Malaysia won't look to hang around too much on this kickoff. Only 1 minute or so left of this half. They're going to want to get kicked off quick, regain possession, quick score, and hope there's enough time at the end to get the win. They've gone for the long option again. Isolated player with the ball, makes the mistake. This could be another turnover. Oh, well done from Sri Lanka, keeping possession there.
Yeah, trying to dance to the right and left.
Oh, the footwork.
Nifty indeed.
The
One more
to beat.
defender.
It is the captain. Is he going to lead by example? Just push him to the corner. Ah, he's got him. Very, very clever. Very good, solid defence. He has to pull that ball on the floor, though, otherwise he's not going to get done for holding on. Sri Lanka still piling on the pressure. Little offload. Some tired legs out there. Good counter-rucking again from Malaysia. And they have got the penalty there. It is in the red zone. Yako is going into the pocket there. And it's going to be a yellow card for the number 11. 2 minutes. That's the end of his game. Unfortunately, the end of his tournament. The Sri Lankans go quick. There's not going to be much stopping him from 10 metres out. All the players. What a great flurry at the end of the game there. Excellent to watch.
Yeah, to and fro all the way. To and fro all the way.
Yeah, I tell you, here we go. Quick tap by the number 10. He's been class for Sri Lanka all tournament. Big, strong runner. There's not many other people you're going to put the ball in the hands of from 10 metres out there, apart from that player.
What has been amazing yesterday and today, the high level of skills, the fitness, and that quick sprint off the mark, eh?
Yeah.
From a standing start, you've seen some amazing athletes here.
Yeah, Thurinder Ratwati just putting over the extra points. Yeah, as you say, going from slow to fast and then to slow again. That's what's needed, that ability to change speed. The clocks on the screens do say 0, but the one that matters is the one on the referee's wrist. And they're saying there's still time for this kickoff. So Sri Lanka are back in control of the ball, 26-12. We'll see if they can walk away now on top and well and truly put this game to bed.
Can Malaysia come back and score a consolation try?
And taken in by looks, taken into touch by Malaysia on the catch.
That's the end.
And that is full time called by the referee.
A wonderful take. Unfortunately, he stepped on the sideline. 26-12.
Yeah, could have been a little different finish to that game. They could have carried on. Unfortunately, the whitewash just getting the best of that player there as he lands on the pressure kick. Pinpoint kick from the kicker from Sri Lanka. Here we go, some highlights. It's really strong running by Sri Lanka, as we can see. Maintaining possession of the ball. The out the back door from number 10. Chathura, really good. And then some under the post action.
Look at that hand span, eh?
Yeah, holding the ball in one hand. High risk rugby, high reward. And both teams loving the scrappy play. Sri Lanka impressed me in this game. They added a bit of extra structure against the other teams earlier in the day. They were under a lot of pressure, didn't have much ball, but they really showed what they can do when they have a lot of the possession. They'll definitely be a team to watch in the future competitions.
I've mentioned earlier about these two countries in the history of Hong Kong, and just walking and looking at the spectators, Simone Rocchini has just walked past the commentary room. A man who had seen many, many seasons in Hong Kong, played during the times of John Olomu, New Zealand, played alongside Wasile Serebi, and further down on the left, this Fabian Juris, quiet man, 2004 World Sevens player. Great to see these wonderful players here amongst the crowd.
Yeah, absolutely. You wander around the edges of the pitch and you see the coaching teams and those that are here supporting. You see some of the big names from the main circuit, not just from the sevens, but also from the 15s. Those players giving back to the game, helping the youngsters out, and also out here in the region, a lot of ex-professional players that are giving back and coaching and teaching out in the areas.
Yeah, we have South Korea and the Philippines ready to run in.
Yeah, the Philippines wearing their standard red, the volcanoes as they like to be known, and South Korea wearing the white, white socks, white shorts, white top, all in white. They do like to go to the ball in the middle for their traditions, and it'll be interesting to see how the Philippines manage the structured rugby of the Koreans. They like to play a very structured game, lots of fast pace, big contact. The Philippines, a little bit more unconventional rugby, playing these drive-in mauls that have taken everyone by surprise over this series, that played into their hands in the wet weather over in Korea on the last leg. Now they've scored a couple of tries today as well through those drive-in mauls. If there's any penalties going the Philippines' way, I definitely think they'll be kicking to touch, looking for territory and looking for that set piece that they've been doing so well with overall today.
Again, two pods ready, and then you have a guard just in the middle in case it's a 10-meter rolling ball.
Yeah, I'd be kicking it deep if I was the Philippines, and there it is. Get all the Korean players moving backwards, having to play right out from their 5-meter line. The midfield tackles going in. This is going to be a physical contest. I'm excited about this. You'll have to forgive me if I go quiet and I'm just watching the action.
First infringement.
Yeah, the referee's going to have his job on his hands here for this game. There's going to be a lot of physicality in the rucks, a lot of contests for the ball. Both teams very physical. He'll have to keep his eyes on the hands, feet, body positions and angles of approach into these rucks. First set piece, let's see how the Philippines defender line out.
You have some very bulky players there, but fast merchants.
Oh, line speed there from the Philippines. Just really closing the ball down, forcing them to step back in the midfield. He has to release that. He's the tackler. Yeah, he's not going to have a go. The nippiness of the Koreans definitely paying dividends there.
Yeah, nippy indeed. Nifty too. Amazing, amazing the continuity. Protection of the prized possession and trying to flow it down the line.
Yeah.
A good mixture of physical rugby and free-flowing.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the big runner for Korea here. He's made some serious ground. He passes it out. Natural overlap, 2-on-1. Should be scoring here. Oh, back to the original runner. Support play under the posts. Excellent, well played.
What
from
an exchange
team.
of passing. And some of those one-handed loops, you know, knowing that there'll be men in space. Very good combination.
Yeah, we're going to see a few of those tries with the big players busting through the middle, drawing in two defenders, small offloads, allowing then the space on the outside. The Korean kicker just puts the 2 points on there to give them a 7-0 lead after 2 minutes of this this plate final. And the Koreans will take control with the kickoff in the middle again now. We'll see how the Philippines set up. Two lifting pods, one either side. Symmetrical setup. 3 loosies in the middle. They'll be looking to clear up the scraps. Koreans have been going short on the kickoffs and contesting in the air. We'll see if they still stick it short. Down the middle would be a good option for these guys now. We'll see what they do.
Here we go. Restart.
There we go. Kick up nice and high down the middle on the 10-meter line. Unbelievable catch there under pressure from the Philippines. I didn't catch the number and the player who it was, but that was an excellent catch.
I didn't too, but how he floated that sky high restart just beyond the 10-meter mark.
Yeah, and the Philippines now under pressure in defence. They have got advantage for the Koreans. There's a big space there, little dog leg in the middle. Great big shot in the middle from the Philippines defence.
Oh, tap and go straight through. 1, 2, kind of wrestled down on the ground. Second penalty.
Yeah, Chanju Kim for South Korea, and the big runner on the ball now, Hwang, number 3. Great speed passing out the back, very good there, and he's in under the posts. Great to watch. Physicality playing its part in the middle of the field. Injo Hwang on the floor, hopefully he's okay. He has been integral, scored the first try, carried the ball up the midfield there, allowing the space on the outside for his teammates to run in the try.
It's amazing the support network. You know, the whole team squad plus the medics, the management, that quick rush looking at the welfare of all players. Conversion in.
Yeah, great to see the UAE boys. A lot of the schoolboys there. I recognise a few of those faces. Supporting Max Preston in the middle in the white vest. Looking forward to his cup final later on. This is his first series in the men's level. He also captains the UAE under-19 boys, who were successful in their last campaign at the under-19 level. Great hit in the middle there from the South Koreans.
Yep.
Not releasing, coming away with the penalty.
At all.
Physicality.
Tap and go. Trying to bury their attack lines.
Yeah, very flat attack from the South Koreans here. Not coming on at that much pace, but allowing, causing the Philippines to stop on their heels, putting them off balance and then attacking a soft shoulder.
Those snappy passes, from a very, very flat line, but you know, very, very French style, I would say. That swivel of the hip, arm back.
Here comes the South Koreans again now, and bumping over the line. Thumbs up from the touch judge. Very good try there. Interesting to see Inju Hwang coming in at the big runner number 3 on the edge, drawing in the defenders, allowing the quick tap to just go himself, allowing that space for the try. Didn't need the big runner. He did his job, drawing in, keeping everybody looking at him, whilst the ball carrier fumbles over the line. Very, very good.
Very courageous, that attempted tackle. From one snappy second, I thought the ball was held up. There was an arm under it, but that rolled over into a stride. A good touchdown.
Very good. Missed the kick there. So he won't be adding the extras. But back in possession again.
We started off quite a hot morning. Temperature is not too bad now. Our UAE time on my watch 3:20, so it's not too bad.
Yeah, it's great to be out there at the moment. The boys will have hydrated throughout that day. 1 o'clock kickoffs, very hot. Philippines looking like they're coming back now. Nice to see them with the ball in hand. Let's see what they do. Here's the flyer, number 1.
Jonel Medrona.
Yeah, he's been very good with the ball in hand, always bringing in 2 or 3. Here he goes again at the dummy half position. Here we go, looking for that inside pass, just given enough to make the defence think about something. Oh, fumble off the foot, it looked, but the referee says no, it's off the hand.
Philippines, Kai Strom took it in strongly. Unfortunately, they lost it forward.
And the referee has called it there. The teams will come on half time. 19-0 to South Korea.
Matt, you've been on the circuit. Philippines and South Korea. Would they be casting their net worldwide to get players who are eligible to play for their countries?
Yeah, I think in the game at the moment in Asia, it's quite an expat. You'll see with the Philippines in these highlights, you'll see some boys that were born out in the Philippines, and then you'll see some expats that have potentially lived there for a long time, become eligible to play. So Korea, a bit more of the national boys that have born and bred, and will be playing together through schoolboy level and up into the national team. And you can see that that's playing into their hands today. They're playing some good rugby. South Korea will be upset with the plate final. They wanted to be in the top 4 for sure, but they obviously got upset in the group stages by the UAE, by Japan as well, and unfortunately now in the plate final playing 4th, 5th and 6th.
You can see the body language in that huddle, even leading, that still that urgency.
Yeah, the Philippines there now already getting set up, saying, come on, we want to play. We're ready now. They have their quick, short, sharp chat, refocus. Now we're going to take it to them. And that's what they'll be going through their heads, setting up, ready to receive. The South Koreans thinking about where they're going to kick the ball. Will they stick it on a pod, force them to lift one player off their feet? We'll see. It's going to be an exciting second half. Philippines, if they get an early score here, it's a completely different game.
I like the way Donald Coleman is standing beside Kai.
There we go, down the middle. They've pulled this one up so much. Put the pressure on the catcher. Big hit down the middle. Great security there from the Philippines, securing that ball. Bit scrappy, and they've come away with a penalty.
The way he went up for that ball, I thought I was watching AFL Australia, Aussie rules.
Yeah, these players on every kickoff will be coached to get their feet off the ground. The moment you're in the air, you can't be touched. So it's a definite advantage, allowing you time, but a very difficult skill. At this level, you don't see many drop balls with the players going into the air. It's tough. Take it from someone that has to do it occasionally. It's not easy to coordinate jumping in the air and getting a catch above the head as well. Set piece from the Philippines going long over the top. They got the ball, but have taken a backward step. Let's see how this one goes. Gives it to the flyer on the wing.
Flyer indeed.
So tough to tackle someone as short as him. Trying to get low enough, and it does give the momentum. Good footwork in the middle. Just needed to make a decision there which way he's going to go, but it was a free ball offside. Could afford to take a bit of a risk.
They're getting the rub of the green in this stage of the game.
And here we go. Penalty to the Philippines, going to the corner. And it's just stayed inside the flag there, 5 metre line out.
For a moment I thought it's going in.
Yeah, we held our breath a little bit there. We thought, oh, he's just overcooked it. And in come the Philippines. Here they come. All 5-man line out. One receiver, one thrower. We know what's coming. We know the drive. It has been successful for them in the past. Good line out.
Well taken.
Hong Kong, big and strong. Yeah. Are they putting up a fight? Here we go. And a try there. All 7 players in the maul. As a 15-a-side player, majority of the time, I love to see it.
Very rare in sevens. You have a 7-man maul, but it worked for them.
Yeah, South Korea, they're putting up a good fight, but just the roll-off. You can see the experience of some of the Philippines players that obviously play 15-a-side rugby. A few back rowers, I'm sure, on the pitch there. Just doing those rolling mauls. Pulling up those points. At the end of the day, a try is still a try.
Try is still a try, indeed. And they bring in a lot of skills from the other sports, Philippines renowned for basketball and, volleyball and...
Yeah, explosive, jumping, catching, absolutely. Philippines now in control for the first time. Let's see what they can do. Short, sharp kick-off to a straggler, and they've come away with it. Maybe a knock-on. Unfortunately, a knock-on from the Philippines there. South Korea will have the put-in. Big, strong South Korean pack here against an equally matched pack from the Philippines.
Very solid.
Yeah, it's zapping sometimes when you're up against a good scrummaging team, 3-on-3. Sometimes you just want to go in, catch your breath, lean on and get the ball out, but at this level they have to pump the legs, drive the legs, and it does take the energy out.
Yeah.
Philippines will be looking to do this, get their hooker out quickly though, loose binding. There comes the shove, ball's out quickly.
High octane rugby, as you call it.
Good shot from the prop from the Philippines, number 8 there.
They got 2 on the outside.
Here comes South Korea. He's
gone.
Namuk Kim up on the wing there.
Yeah,
Gets a
well,
great
he tossed it up.
offload, well played.
Great
to Wu Bin
defense.
Park. Back to the original runner. And Kim, did he get over in the corner? No, he's been pushed into touch. The flag for the touch judge is up. They've gone quick into the try area. High stakes danger rugby. Here comes the flyer. Steps 1, steps 2, and he's away. Steps him again. And they've got numbers on this side. I think the South Korea might be offside there. No, referee says play on.
Oh,
Let's see
that
what
continuity,
they can do. 3 on 1.
amazing.
Oh, the look the other way.
Amazing.
He's got
Yeah.
support on the inside. One fend, offload, unbelievable. 105-meter gain. He just needs to touch it down. He's going to take a rest, I'm sure. 105-meter try. Unbelievable comeback here from the Philippines.
That's tier 1 standard rugby. High quality rugby.
I'm just being told over my shoulder that they did convert the first try. So this, if converted, will take it to 19-14. Is that correct? I'm just going to get the nod. So it now is within 1 unconverted try for the draw, converted try for the win for Philippines. 2 minutes on the clock. Let's see what can happen. Very, very, very exciting plate final. A lot can happen in sevens, as we said at half-time.
That was a tremendous comeback. Tremendous comeback.
Philippines in control again. They've had the control of the ball twice, come away with 2 tries. A little quick one down the middle again. As he lands, he's going to get hit. There we go. Does very well to maintain possession there. Well played.
Good discipline by that Philippines chaser.
Yeah, number 6, Kim,
Yeah.
dummy half. Gives a good pass, but
Yeah.
there is a bit of fisticuffs
Oh,
going on.
oh.
We don't want to see that in rugby. This is just a bit of silliness. Come on, boys. We don't need any of this.
Yeah, cameras are there. Lots of pulling and shoving and a bit of wrestling. They'll come to their senses. Boys will be boys.
And this is often when you have quite a few forwards in your team. Sometimes they like to get in the heads of their opposite man. You saw a little head tap going in, a little rub of the head saying, well done for knocking it on. And sometimes that sparks the fuse. When energy levels are high, tensions are high, some people do get their handbags out sometimes. A little rub on the head can be enough to set someone's temper flying. Wouldn't surprise me if the referee goes into his pocket here. They will take this seriously. So you can see a little rub on the head. Oh, a swinging arm there from the number 7.
Yeah.
On Jang. And then here comes the tensions. A little pushing and shoving. Nothing too serious in there.
Yeah,
a lot of shirt grabbing.
The mates are in there to bring control back.
Yeah, sometimes you have to go in and just break it up, grab your teammates, pull them away. Seems to be what a lot of the players are doing there. Bit of pushing and shoving. Yeah, so there's a penalty there. Yellow cards are coming out from the referee.
Is it
2 yellow cards for the Philippines. Elbow from the Korean player who's going to get a red card for an elbow to the face.
I like that schoolmaster
That's
approach to
Wu Bin
it.
Park there. There's a 0 tolerance for stuff like that in the game now. They don't want to see it. Both teams now going to have to work, both down to 5 players. Even though it's evenly matched, the pitch is very big when there's only 5 of you on there.
It's a five-a-side
game now. Yep, absolutely. 0 tolerance from the referee. We're not having any of that on the series. Both teams now suffering the consequences.
Very interesting call here. It's 14-19.
Now, I know what I would be doing if the Philippines, if I was on this team, I'd be bringing on some big boys. They're going for a line out. They can still run a 3 or 4 man line out, still do the game plan for them, which is to catch and drive. 5-on-5, get over the line, make it 19-19. It's a whole different ball game.
They've got tall timber in now.
Here we go. One player out for the Philippines. I think they'll catch, bring it down. The hooker will come round. Oh, they've overthrown it under the pressure, has knocked it on.
Forward.
Now, this is going to be an interesting scrum. Philippines, 3 players in. Scrum half, 1 runner out. What are they going to do? It'll be a one-on-one, 35 metres of space. I've never seen anything like this. Does the scrum half go blind here, or does he do a quick pass to his number 6, who's out in the field? One-on-one, 35 metres of space. What would you do in this situation?
That's quite a distance, eh? That's quite a distance. I will try my best to snipe on the blind side here, not too bad of a space, or a long kick pass.
Yeah, absolutely. You could do a little kick to the corner even. We don't know what the Philippines are going to pull out of their sleeves. Let's see what happens here.
Win the scrum first.
The scrum half stayed. Here he goes. The scrum's out quick. Good work from the prop there from South Korea. And messed it up. Penalty, quick tap. They're going to go.
That's quick
and
seconds.
They've got 3-on-1 on this outside. He's taken a straight over the top pass. He's got to stick his pinned his ears back. Got over the line. Great try.
Everything is dependent on that conversion kick.
Absolutely. The try scorer there was number 6.
That's
Look
Jerome
at this,
Brother.
sticking his head down, knowing he's going to get in there. This kick now is for the lead. 19-19 in this plate final. No pressure now for number 4 from the Philippines. Korea regrouping behind. This is for the win. Flag goes up. There's the win from 3 tries down to come back and win it with 5 players on the field. Philippines 21, South Korea 19. Not the sort of finish we expect to see from the game, but high action nonetheless.
Yeah, well, amazing. Look at the respect at the end of the game, eh?
Yeah, I think the body language from the players there, they even know that that's not how they want to finish a tournament, with a couple of yellow cards, maybe a red card. Koreans definitely going to be upset with the loss, coming 6th overall in this plate final.
Last minute win, 21-19.
Full of action, that game, I tell you. I'll be looking forward to watching it. Here's the big truck runner from the South Koreans. In-jo Hwang, he was integral in the attack from them and scoring those 3 tries in the first half. It was a game of 2 halves. South Korea, as you can see in the highlights, all the possession, all the tries, 3 good tries from South Korea in the first half. Then the driving maul that the Philippines have been doing all tournament, get them over for their first try. Then the offload, final score. And the try there. So we just had a double check of the score there. There was a little bit of confusion, as there is sometimes at these events. And I think the final score is actually worked out at 19-19. You'll notice both teams are staying on the field. It is 19-19, so we will go into extra time with the Philippines already setting out, ready to kick off. South Korea will be setting up to receive. Apologies for that. I was passed the wrong information. 19-19 overall on that last kick. Takes them to extra time. So this is the draw, Philippines to kick off. In extra time in these situations, we do go to golden points. It will be the first team to register some points on the board. And again, it is 5 versus 5 on the field. 2 yellow cards for the Philippines, 1 red and 1 yellow card for Hong Kong. So Hong Kong just need to see out. Sorry, not Hong Kong, South Korea. Just need to see out and get their players back on the field. They will finish the game with 6 because there was a red card. Whereas if Philippines can weather the storm here, they will come on with a full complement of 7 players to finish this game. Line out to South Korea, disrupted by the Philippines. They've got the ball. It's a 2-on-1 natural situation because of the overload. He's going to have a go on the outside. He scored 1 earlier to get the draw. Hasn't quite got the pace to get round him. They snap back. Loads of space out on this wing. He's calling for the cutback. There it is. Set play off the training field. And it's up the middle. Oh, great support run again. He's looking for it. Good offload. Maybe a little knock on there. Referee says play on. Philippines really coming in strong here. And he's passed it out, and there it is. Score in the corner. They are so happy with that. Didn't need the extra players. I think it's the captain that scored it as well, leading by example.
Jerome.
Yeah. Number 4. Kai, the captain
Kai.
there, scoring. The celebrations for the Philippines. Coming back from 3 tries down to drawing, to go to extra time, to then come back and win it as well. 4 unanswered tries. Outstanding. 5 players in extra time. I don't think I've ever seen it. 5 players on each team.
Very rare to have this situation. So there was a question mark on that conversion, KK. Even Stevens at full time.
Yeah, that first conversion I didn't think went over. And then there was some confusion of whether it did. The touch judges, the flag goes up and down so quickly, sometimes we miss it. But the draw to finish, what a flourish at the end. 5 players on the pitch, making use of the space, scoring in the corner. Awesome. Great to watch.
They'll have a good laugh amongst themselves in the hotel tonight if they're in one resort.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
There'll be some handshaking,
Yeah.
smiles.
Look at the celebrations, eh?
Yeah, whatever happens on the field to create those yellows and reds as well, that'll all be forgotten about the moment that final whistle goes.
Absolutely.
There'll be hugs and handshaking all the way through. Great sportsmanship, and that's what rugby's all about. Yeah, awesome to see the teams now heading off. They'll be prepping for the presentations of the plate. What a great game, really.
Absolutely. As you said, very rare you have a 5-a-side in the last, 2 minutes in normal time, and 5-a-side in golden time,
Yeah,
extra
minutes
time.
Extra time.
But
Yeah, I mean, I've been in situations where you're down a player, you're down 1 player, that's hard enough. It's a lot of ground to cover. Gives you an extra 5 or 10 meters either side of you that you need to then cover. Going down to 5 players, it's only happened to me once. It was in the Dubai Emirates final, and unfortunately losing out to the numbers, them scoring in the corners.
Yeah, we're now going to feature some of the promotional work. Thank you, Jeff. Over to your team.
เข้ามาเล่นรักบี้ตอนอยู่ม.1 ใช่มีพี่คนหนึ่งที่เล่นรักบี้มาก่อนแล้วชวนไปเข้าก็เลยสนใจไปเล่นรักบี้ค่ะตอนนั้นคือไม่มีอะไรเลยค่ะแล้วมาเข้ารักบี้ก็ฐานะดีขึ้นค่ะมีเงินใช้มีอะไรเยอะๆมีอะไรหลายๆอย่างเข้ามามีทั้งทุนเรียนการอะไรก็ไม่ต้องใช้ตังค์เรียนฟรีเป็นหนูชอบกีฬามาแล้วค่ะตอนแรกเป็นนักกีฬาแล้วเริ่มมาเข้ารักบี้นี่ก็รู้สึกชอบค่ะถึงแม้มันจะทำให้เราเจ็บแต่มันก็ทำให้เราได้เจอเพื่อนๆได้ไปที่ต่างๆได้ไปต่างประเทศจากที่เราไม่เคยไปรักบี้น่าจะเป็นทำให้เป็นแบบเจอเพื่อนๆเยอะๆแล้วก็เปลี่ยนชีวิตทางครอบครัวด้วยค่ะประมาณนี้อยากไปเป็นทีมชาติชุดใหญ่ค่ะอยากไปซีเกมหรือว่าโอลิมปิกถ้าเป็นไปได้ค่ะ
And pitch side here we have Christabel, referee from Singapore, and also Julie from Madagascar. Welcome, ladies. How was our first day, day 1, and the tournament?
Well, day 1 was good. It's a really nice pitch over here. Some good cool weather, a bit sunny in the middle of the day, as expected. But yeah, real good rugby out here. So really happy to see that.
Good. And I'm just going to get a little bit of a background on you girls because you said that you were part of a rugby exchange referee program. So can you tell us a little bit about that, Christabel?
Yeah, so Rugby Asia Rugby and Rugby Africa have an exchange program between referees in collaboration with resources. So as part of that exchange, I was fortunate enough to go to Tunisia to referee Rugby Africa Women's 15s, and reciprocal, and Julie is here with us in the Asia 7 series. So it's been a great exchange in cultures and everything like that. Yeah.
Yeah, fantastic. So Julie, you're part of this exchange program as well. So how long have you been refereeing, or how did you get into refereeing?
Okay, my name is Julie from Madagascar. I present Rugby Africa. I'm in 8 years.
8 years. Okay, excellent. So you ladies are well experienced. Christabel, did you ever play before, or how did you get into refereeing?
Yeah, I was a player before. I played for the national team, and I was part of this very Asian series. It was good, but I decided how could I give back after my playing career. So I decided to transition to be a referee, and never looked back since. Yeah.
Good, good. So what's next for you? What's the next big tournament after this Asia series?
Yeah, it's been the tiring 3 legs of the Asian Rugby 7 series. Next, I'm heading over to Dubai for the Invitational 7s, and it's going to be a big tournament over there, so looking forward to it.
Excellent. So a busy year for you. Just lastly, Julie, what would you say to young girls now, maybe playing the game or been involved in rugby, to get involved in referee? What would be your advice?
I think any more experience for change in outside Africa in tournament Asia. I have experience any more improved.
Absolutely, that's fantastic. So you're improving a lot more by this exchange program. So lastly for you, Christabel, what would you say to girls maybe to inspire them to get into refereeing?
Just go ahead and do it. I think the local referee society is always very willing to have more people. They're a really friendly bunch, yeah. So just go out to your local referee society, say, how can I be a referee? Find someone to mentor you, get a friend to be there with you. It can be quite lonely at times, so just go ahead and do it. I think that's the best advice.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think you ladies get a lot of travel out of it as well, as a good experience, meet new people, meet new friends. So thank you very much, Christabel and Julie, and we'll hand back. So here on the sideline we have Em. She is from the national team of Thailand. Em, welcome. Just want to get your thoughts on day one. When you reflect back on your day, how do you think your team performed? Were you happy, or how was your performance?
Yeah, it's the team Thailand. It have many confidence. We want to get to the final game. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so you're confident with that. So heading into the semi-final against Japan, what do you think are the key areas that you want to work on to try and overcome them?
I think I want to work hard to attack and pressure Team Japan. Yes, I think we can do to beat Japan and go to final.
Yeah, nice. So with this whole Asia series, obviously you've been ranked 5. The last 2 rounds you've come 3rd. What's the aim for today, and what's the aim for the whole Asia series?
Yeah, I think it's last year my team is 5 ranking on the Asia, but this year I think we can up to the 1 ranking or 2nd ranking, but we can do the best.
Yeah, okay, you're looking to go all the way this weekend. All right, thank you very much, Em, and all the best in the semi-final. Welcoming Yumi here from the Philippines team. Yumi, tough day at the office yesterday. How did that go for you girls?
Well, I think yesterday was pretty tough for us. There were a lot of things that we were not able to perform. But after day one, last night, watched the videos, and we know what we need to improve and work on for day two.
Yeah, and what are them key areas? What are the key things that you want to see from your team today to improve on them learnings?
I think just today it's really more on the communication on the field, the right communication, and also to stay really connected on that rocks area, because there were a couple of times that we lose the ball off of a jackal. So we need to have that the positive three connections, that really solid connection and really solid communication.
Okay, great. And you just mentioned there about, coming together as a team when you have some heavy defeats. How do you girls keep together and how do you keep that morale up within your team?
Oh, well, in the Philippines, we always do it in a really fun way. So it's just we watch the games together. We went to one room, just gather, have some fun, play some music together, and do our thing, and that's it. I think we woke up this morning with a better positive energy, and we're ready to take on the field later.
Excellent. So you want to bring that positive energy into that plate semi-final against Malaysia. How do you think that'll go, or what's going to be the aim of this game?
We'll see later. I mean, I couldn't really say until we perform later.
And Philippines haven't been in the series for the last while. You've been in the trophy. So how much does this mean to you to win this game?
This is what we've been fighting for 8 years, almost a decade. We've been competing in the Asia Trophy Series for quite a while already, and this is the first time to play against the high level rugby. For us, this is a really good experience for us, building all throughout for the next couple of years. And it's also good to see that half of the team is pretty new. I've met these ladies just 3 weeks ago, so it's quite difficult to have that time training together for quite a while. But so far, the experience has been really awesome for us. We're just glad to be back in this series again.
Yeah, amazing. Well, best of luck today in your games, and thank you very much. That's Yumi from Philippines.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And they won't stop Chen Ke-yi from there. And look at the pace coming on from Chen Ke-yi. Look at her go. Chen puts the fend on. Chen goes around the corner. And Chen Ke-yi is in for a first half hat-trick. Here's Chen Ke-yi. She's up against Chichinok and she's given her the brush off. And how good is that from Chen Ke-yi? Here goes the speedster Chen. Chen, Chichinok against Chen. Chen, she's over for another. Chen's on the outside. Chen, who else but Chen Ke-yi? Here goes Chen. Can anyone stop her? And player of the tournament in our books, Chen Ke-yi.
And we're joined here by Dayong from Malaysian team. Welcome, Dayong.
Yeah, hello. I'm Dayang. Welcome to Asia Series.
So how was your first day? I know it was some heavy defeats, but how did you think you girls went yesterday?
Yesterday we come here from the hotel to the stadium. We just set our mind. We keep positive. We keep communicate to make sure everyone awake and ready for the game. Yeah.
Nice. So from that kind of trying to keep your team together, keep that positive outlook, what are the other key areas that you want to work on today in the plate semi-final?
Okay, from yesterday, we against Hong Kong, Kazakhstan, and Japan. This is a tough game, but this is a good opportunity to us because mostly in our team is a new player, young power. This is good, really good opportunity to for everyone to gain experience. And today we bring that spirit and against Philippines.
Excellent. Okay, great to hear. Just want to ask about the Asia series in general. How have you been enjoying this opportunity to play at this level?
Yeah. In general, everyone enjoy it. Always come with a positive mind, positive spirit, and everyone enjoy, even we lose, but we enjoy the game because we just always set the goals, I think. But
yeah, excellent. Great to hear. Okay, thank you very much, Dae Young. Best of luck in your plate semi-final against Philippines, and thank you.
Thank you so much. Hi, enjoy the game.
Thank you, yes. I'm joined here now by Andy Brown, who is one of the coaches from the Philippine ladies team. So welcome, Andy. Just want to get your thoughts on day one for the Philippine ladies.
Day one was sort of mixed for us. We started out with goals that we wanted to achieve yesterday. We achieved a few, but there was quite a few that we didn't achieve that we need to address today.
Yeah, so what would be them key areas you think you want to bring into this plate semi-final today?
Just a little bit of continuity, really. Just keeping the flow of the game. Just looking for offloads, getting the ball wide. We're playing a little bit tight at times, and it doesn't suit us. We're quite a mobile side, so we need to look at getting the ball wide and keeping the ball off the ground.
Okay, great. And just going back to your preparation for this tournament, how did you girls prepare? How did, I know you've got lots of girls in different areas, and I'm sure that's a challenge as well.
Yeah, it's a big challenge because we have girls from all over the world. 4 of them are local, the rest of them are from all over. So preparing for not just this tournament, but for the series, very difficult because we've only had them for 8 weeks for the 03 leg series. So it's been a bit of a challenge, but we've got around it and they've worked hard in the 8 weeks we've had them.
Okay, great. So what's next after this for the Philippine ladies, after this tournament? What do you think the next goal is for them?
Well, after a nice rest, we'll get back to it. But the next goal is to go forward into the next Sevens tournament next year and just improve on what we've performed and maybe getting more local girls playing rather than bringing girls in from all over the world. Just getting more local girls in so we can have better training camps.
Yeah. Okay, great. Well, best of luck in your plate semi-final today against Malaysia. So thank you very much. It's Andy Brown here from Philippines.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Anyone that has ever been involved in rugby in any way would agree that it has positive effects on the lives that it touches.
One of rugby's unique quality is that players of all shapes and sizes can play.
And the game is for both men and women at all levels.
All those involved in the game all share and agree on the 5 values of rugby.
Discipline.
Discipline is an integral part of the game, both on and off the field.
And it is reflected through adherence to the laws, the regulations, and the values of rugby.
Passion.
Passion.
Rugby people have a passionate enthusiasm for the game of rugby.
Rugby generates excitement, emotional attachment, and a sense of belonging to the global rugby family.
Solidarity.
Rugby provides a unifying spirit that leads to
lifelong friendships, camaraderie, teamwork, and loyalty, which transcends cultural, political, geographic, and religious differences.
Integrity.
Integrity is central to the fabric of the game
and is generated through honesty and fair play.
Respect.
Respect.
Respect for teammates, opponents,
For match officials, for coaches, and for everybody involved in a game is paramount. So on this beautiful day in Al Ain, UAE, I managed to bump into Tari. Tari, tell us about yourself.
From Sri Lanka, as you may know, I'm 26 years old and enjoying the tournament.
So how long have you been playing rugby?
Pretty much for about 12 to 15 years.
That sounds very much like any Sri Lankan kid. Start at a very young age. So are you based in Kandy?
Yeah, from Kandy.
So you play for the Kandy team?
Yes, I do.
So Kandy team has always been one of the strong teams. How many Kandy players do you have in the team?
Currently four players.
Four from Kandy. So what do you think of the facilities here?
Oh, it's awesome. The grounds is just lovely to play on. Enjoying it really much.
Okay. Tell us more about your team spirit. How's it going? How's it going in the Sri Lankan team?
Pretty good. We are, Sri Lankans, we're all about having a good time and enjoying our rugby. So that's pretty much what we're focusing on.
And you have been entertaining us through your Fijian island-style rugby, so it's great. So, in terms of your aspirations as a team, where do you want to go in a couple of years' time?
At the moment, our plan is to kind of focus on the Asian Games and win a medal at the Asian Games, and then for us old guys who are just probably going to play on for another 2-3 years, are going to probably focus on developing rugby for Sri Lanka and kind of laying the foundation for the next generation.
So you will inspire the young guys from your school. What school did you go to, by the way?
Trinity.
Oh, Trinity, yes. One of the most famous schools, yes. I think you get something like 5,000 spectators at a game between Royal and Trinity.
Yeah, the biggest encounter in Sri Lanka.
Yeah. Okay, so I hope you enjoy the rest of the tournament. I hope all the players are fine. So yeah, good luck. Thank you very, very much.
Thanks for having us. Cheers.
Thank you, man.
เข้ามาเล่นรักบี้ตอนอยู่ม.1 ใช่มีพี่คนหนึ่งที่เล่นรักบี้มาก่อนแล้วชวนไปเข้าก็เลยสนใจไปเล่นรักบี้ค่ะตอนนั้นคือไม่มีอะไรเลยค่ะแล้วมาเข้ารักบี้ก็ฐานะดีขึ้นค่ะมีเงินใช้มีอะไรเยอะๆมีอะไรหลายๆอย่างเข้ามามีทั้งทุนเรียนการอะไรก็ไม่ต้องใช้ตังค์เรียนฟรีหนูชอบกีฬามาแล้วค่ะตอนแรกเป็นนักกีฬาแล้วเริ่มมาเข้ารักบี้นี่ก็รู้สึกชอบค่ะถึงแม้มันจะทำให้เราเจ็บแต่มันก็ทำให้เราได้เจอเพื่อนๆได้ไปที่ต่างๆได้ไปต่างประเทศจากที่เราไม่เคยไปรักบี้น่าจะเป็นทำให้เป็นแบบเจอเพื่อนๆเยอะๆแล้วก็เปลี่ยนชีวิตทางครอบครัวด้วยค่ะประมาณนี้อยากไปเป็นทีมชาติชุดใหญ่ค่ะอยากไปซีเกมหรือว่าโอลิมปิกถ้าเป็นไปได้ค่ะ
Okay, so from Asia Rugby 7 Series Leg 3 in Al Ain, we have one of the most exciting women's teams that's been on the circuit. That's Hong Kong, and we have with us Melody. Melody, welcome. And yes, what is it like to be here in the UAE?
Oh, it's exciting. The place is nice and the weather is nice. It's good to play rugby here.
So the weather is nice. It's not too hot, and it's not that Hong Kong humidity.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess the ball is sticking, so you can play more phases.
Yeah. And we just have to be more accurate ourselves in the games. Yeah.
Right. So what's your position in the team?
I play hooker or prop in the team.
Hooker or prop? So you're very strong for your size. Yeah. So Melody, what's it like in the camp? What's it like in your team spirit there?
Oh, it's really good. We have some new girls in the team too, but we are building up and we're looking forward to today's game.
Okay, and how long have you been in the team?
I've been in a team since 2013. So one of the more experienced players, yeah.
More experience. Others would call you a veteran. Yeah, one of the more experienced players. So let's just wait for the local crowd to cheer for the UAE. So 2013, and you've been in the team in and out, or mostly in the team?
Kind of in and out, but I've experienced a lot too with different girls in the team, yeah.
Yes, so you're one of the senior members in the team now?
Yeah.
Yes, and the girls come to you and ask you, what is it like to play at a tournament like this?
Yeah, but we keep learning from each other too.
Okay, so you're still learning, doesn't matter. So, what is it like to scrum against these big girls?
Here we go. We have the Kazakhstan versus the Philippines for the plate final. Looking forward to this one. A few mentions we have to get in here. For Kazakhstan, Baosan, fantastic day yesterday. Looking forward to seeing her on the field. We also have, for the Philippines, we're looking at Alana Lee. She had a great morning today. We mentioned her a few times. Looking forward to seeing those get stuck into it as this game starts very soon. Back in the box, myself and TC Tara Cooney. We're all excited to have her back with us. How are you, Tara?
Yeah, good, Alex. Yeah, looking forward to this one. Played final. Seeing Kazakhstan warm up there. I think they look like they were warming up for the last hour, so they'll be ready to tear into this game. As will Philippines make a statement in this plate final.
Have to mention Krasa Vina from yesterday, Kazakhstan's top try scorer. Managed to get under the sticks 3 times, 15 points. Rapid for their team.
Yeah, key players now for Kazakhstan. Again, as you mentioned, Krasavina, Askarova as well has been very influential throughout the weekend, as well as Beljan, who, again, very powerful leader for Kazakhstan, and she'll be looking to make sure she gets her team off to a flying start.
Here we go then. Kazakhstan versus the Philippines.
Philippines had a good morning against Malaysia. Definitely had a transformation overnight. I think they recollected, had some thoughts in yesterday, and definitely come out today looking a lot more stronger. Their line speed in defence was excellent. Some hard hits, good tackles put in by Philippines.
There we have Baosan. Baojan, correction, my apologies. Ready to start this plate final. And they're off. Nice kick to start. Great take there by the Philippines. Great D from Kazakhstan there. Great hustle. Not giving any space to the Philippines to move. Just looking to slow it down and get set up now. Play out their 22. Goes for the kick. Trying to take the pressure off there. Alana Lee Grace kicking it out of their 22.
Yeah, Philippines looking to send it wide early. Good intense defence from Kazakhstan.
Nice line out there from Kazakhstan. Philippines up quite fast. Great sidestep there. Referee's blown the whistle. Offside. Quick tap there from Kazakhstan. Beljan with their fend. Will she break through? Great support from Kazakhstan. Alana Lee Grace there with in the ruck, in the breakdown. Quick tap. Beljan opens the scores for Kazakhstan, in for the try.
Yeah, very physical player, Beljan, very powerful. She's got a great fend. Again, keep fighting. You can see Kazakhstan wanting to take the quick tap and go at all opportunities they can. In over the line. Excellent try, great work there from Kazakhstan.
Always a tough one to defend there when you're on your try line. Let's see if Beljan can convert a try. just on the crossbar. Leaves the score Kazakhstan 5, Philippines 0.
Unlucky there on that conversion kick.
Some skill to hit the crossbar though.
Yeah.
Quality kickoff again. Nice tap back there from Kazakhstan. They regain possession. Great fast speed from there. Side step from number 3. Sales. Askarova, apologies. Chose that option to not pass the ball.
Askarova again looking to use her footwork.
Creating that 2-on-1 in the corner. Can she break through the tackle? Beljan there. Will she use the fend? Will she get past Philippines all the way to the try line? And she is in. Her second try of this game.
Yeah, great support work there from Kazakhstan. Askarova looking to use her footwork, trying to get Krasavina on the outside, and then Beljan finishing.
Philippines line speed though, lot to be said about that at the moment. They're up quite quick, trying to put the pressure onto Kazakhstan.
Yeah, big difference in Philippines from yesterday. I think their defence definitely a lot more urgent. They're really trying to get into Kazakhstan's faces and disrupt their play.
Conversion unsuccessful that time, leaving the score Kazakhstan 10, Philippines 0.
Kazakhstan, I think, a little bit disappointed that they're in this plate final in one sense, but they'll look to definitely put a statement with this one again and push on.
Great take there. Recycled it well. Oh, we just got a knock on here. Kazakhstan did go flying in over that breakdown as well. Is that Philippines ball? Good to see them with a bit of possession now and what they can do with it. They've been in their half quite a lot now. Strong scrum there for Kazakhstan. They're not wasting any time and they want to play this game at a fast pace. Little switch there. Balsan is involved in all of this. Again with the high line from the Philippines, trying to cut Kazakhstan off. That fend, Bajan. No stopping her.
Looking to recycle this ball again, Kazakhstan. Going back that narrow side.
They've got the numbers outside. Great tackle in there from Alana Grace.
Philippines working really hard in defence here.
Great cut there by Baojan. Oh.
Like it was a forward pass.
Unfortunately,
there.
a forward pass, but that was a great phase of play there by Kazakhstan. The tackles were coming in thick and fast by the Philippines.
You have to commend the Philippines defence here. They spent a lot of time defending, but there's no let up. They're very relentless, as you can see there. They're tiring out the Kazakhstan girls.
Seems to be taking its toll a little bit. That was great connection by the Philippines in defence. Tackle after tackle, making it difficult for the Kazakhstan to get through their defensive line.
As you mentioned, Philippines using that high defensive line, cutting off the ball going wide. So you see Kazakhstan going back again into the inside channel to see if they can attack, but not much options on there with that high defence from Philippines.
Just waiting for a substitution here.
Ayumi to put in for the Philippines.
Scramble there. Will Kazakhstan win the ball? Not rolling away, says the referee. The hoot has gone for half time. The Philippines look to kick to touch to end this half. To end the half, sorry. Gets the line out. Philippines put in.
Yeah, it'd be good to see now if Philippines can use this ball, get some forward momentum, get some of their strong runners on the ball.
They've got some pace out wide, hey Tara.
Absolutely.
As good as they can get it to them.
Little confusion there.
Trying to protect that ball in the breakdown. Going at the short side again. A little bit high there, Alana. Lee Grace still powering through. Not happy with that. Sending number 11, Abby Sheffer, to the bin.
Kicking for territory again.
The Philippines have been in their half for quite a while, and they've managed to keep Kazakhstan out from scoring any points. Great take there. Looking to spread it wide out to their runners. Just caught there. Is that referee called for a knock on?
Yeah, just a little bit unfortunate there for Danui.
Puts an end to that first half. Kazakhstan dominating there in the attack. Philippines doing quite well in defence though, Tara.
Yeah, I think Philippines really, as I said, they've worked on that defence system, pushing up high, not giving many options to Kazakhstan for their attack play, but putting in great hits and tackles and just working the work rate I think Philippines have put in. As I said, they've been defending for majority of that half. Balsan in here, powerful try from her.
Again, talking about Philippines defence, so putting in some big tackles there. There we go, see that again. Alana Lee Grace, big hitter. Unfortunately, that one didn't quite come off. That would have made the highlight reel for sure. Little offload over the top. No chance of seeing anything like that out of you, Tara.
I like a little offload. Just speaking to Beljan earlier, the key player for Kazakhstan. She was a little bit disappointed. It came down to points difference between them and Hong Kong as to who went into the cup semi-final. It's been a battle in the last 3 or 2 rounds between themselves, Thailand and Hong Kong. So yeah, but they'll look to build on this. They've got a young team going to Dubai Sevens next week. They've got lots of experience on that team as well. So yeah, I'd imagine they will come out, regroup again and try and see what attacking options they can have against Philippines in the second half.
Only 10 points in it, 7 minutes to go. We want to see the Philippines release their gas players on the outside. Number 8, Leiden. Denui scored their tries in the last game.
Unfortunately
not the best start. Yeah, unfortunately not 10, not the best start then for this half. A little sneak peek of what's to come next there for our next match. Baljan here. I'm sure we're going to see a lot of strong defence now from the Philippines rushing up there.
Great hit again. Lana Lee Grace, dominant in defence.
Taking Kazakhstan way back into their half. Good option for Baljan to relieve the pressure a little bit.
Picked up by number 1, Philippines.
That's Denuyu. Definitely want to get the ball into her hands more often. Get it down the wing.
Ref calling this one back. Kazakhstan off their feet in that breakdown. Ayumi to kick for territory again.
Doesn't quite make it, but
fumbles and a knock on.
Yeah, got away with that. Clock's off for a slight injury here. So that ended up okay for the Philippines there. Not making touch, but gonna have to put in at the scrum. Looks like head maybe contacted the ground.
Yeah, she dived for that ball, committed, and might have just hurt herself in doing so, but she's a strong lady. She'll be back on her feet, no doubt.
Looks like they're giving Baojan a little bit of a rest.
Kicking for territory again. Ayumi from Philippines.
Okay, this one's gone out now.
Good opportunity here for Philippines.
It's been won by Kazakhstan. Hitting up the middle. Number 3, Askarova, strong run there.
Knock on there for Kazakhstan. Referee just calling it back.
That's a shame there. Good injection of pace. Just nearly getting out of their half. Centre field scrum now for the Philippines. It would be great to see some strike plays that they would be practicing on the training paddock. They've all gone on to one side, fancy themselves on the right side of the scrum. Here we go. Strong run in there from Leiden.
Giving an advantage here again.
Offside Kazakhstan. Tap and go, they want to play fast Philippines.
Looking to use the footwork.
Kazakhstan fast in that breakdown.
A little bit messy there. Seems to be a knock on from Kazakhstan.
That's a shame. Kazakhstan were quick to get in that breakdown. Unfortunate there with that knock on.
Good pressure.
Yeah, there is. Massive. They're gearing up to get some points. I can feel it.
Playing that one, look to come off her boot.
Turnover there. Kazakhstan with the ball.
Coming back inside. Askarova on the ball.
Looking to beat the player around the outside. Philippines dive in there to try and win the ball. Good pressure there.
Great hit there, number 8 from Philippines.
A little bit scrappy on the floor. Someone just needs to dive on it and grab it. Coming back here, offside.
Time's off. Seem to have a few players down here.
Just looking at massive hit there by Leiden. She's been making those all weekend. Got a little bit scrappy there. Certainly wouldn't want to meet her on the rugby pitch. Hit to the ribs. Lined her up there for that shot.
The second half has been a ferocious battle between Philippines, Kazakhstan. You can see they really are emptying the tank. Philippines are throwing everything at them.
I couldn't agree more. TC, Tara Cooney. Philippines had a lot of possession in this half.
Bringing it back. What did she release from the kick?
Kazakhstan with the ball then. Bit of a wasted opportunity there for Philippines. But Baojan's back on the field after a slight break. Step in Philippines. She's going all the way to score a try. She's just got back on the field. Here she goes.
Defend.
In for the try.
Excellent work from the leader, Beljan, using the footwork, using that strong fend and powerful over the line. Excellent try from Beljan.
Scoring tries for fun, that girl. Fantastic work there. Just a bit of a lack of communication there for the Philippines in defence. Bit of a shame, they've been real strong this second half. Just a runaway try there. Not taking anything away from Baojian. Fantastic work. Good strike of the ball.
Yes.
And she makes it. Quality kick from a quality player. Takes the score to Kazakhstan 17, Philippines 0.
Yeah, she's been outstanding this weekend for Kazakhstan. Key player for them. Obviously went off a little bit sheepish there as she took a knock, but back on again to help her team out, see this game out.
She wasn't finished today, was she, Tara? Fancied having a go again. And she's back with the kick-off. 1 minute to go. Going for a bit of a deeper kick this time. Making Philippines play out of their half. Strong run in there. Great offload to the player on the shoulder. Can she get past Baojian? No, in with the tackle.
Great release and go again. Very
Good support
intelligent
there.
play.
Very intelligent play. Non-stop action here. Kazakhstan straight into that breakdown. Philippines called for holding on. Kazakhstan won't be in any hurry to get this game under the way, so they're going to take the time a little bit. Yep, kicking for touch, set themselves up to play nicely, see out the rest of this game.
There's been some good moments in attack for Philippines, but unfortunately it's just not really worked out. The support play just not there, and I think Kazakhstan have been to that breakdown a little bit quicker to turn them over, but we have seen some good moments from them.
The full-time hoot is gone. Oh, mistake there by Kazakhstan. Philippines on the ball quickly. It'll be good to see them get some points on the board from their second half efforts now. Down that short side again. Keep the ball in the field of play. Great hit, might be in a little bit high there from number 4 Kazakhstan. Philippines still got possession. Strong run in here, even stronger tackle. Kazakhstan straight over, they've won the ball back. Yes, they have. Surely they look to just get the ball out now. They want to keep playing, they want to punish Philippines, get some more points on the board. And that is it. The referee has called full time on that game. The final score of the plate final, Kazakhstan 17, Philippines 0. Cracking game for a plate final to watch, as TC said. Ferocious game there. Having a look at the highlights of that game.
Yeah, some excellent defence work from Philippines, some great tackles. The work ethic on the field from these girls has been great today. I think they'll be very happy with this as well.
Smashing hits. As we know that Philippines have those big hitters in their team. Good at making ground, getting around the outside sometimes. Kazakhstan stopped that today.
Yeah, Kazakhstan just very strong in around the breakdown. Got a few turnovers, some excellent breakthrough tries as well from Beljan. And there you see the Fend and Beljan in the corner. Fantastic game.
The next game we have up is Japan versus China. The third, fourth playoff. And we are welcoming back to the commentary box Mr. Matt Mills. Welcome.
Yeah, thanks very much. Good to be back in the commentary box for this game. You can see the Philippines boys having their little celebration down on the sideline. I've just been walking amongst the players and the coaches. Really good atmosphere down there in the white tent. Big family affair. You see players celebrating with their families if they've finished their last games of the day and then hanging around to support these final games. The cup finals on the way, and the third, fourth playoff now between China and Japan.
It's going to be a cracker of a plate final. And we are looking across at the players' so-called run-in tunnel over the other side.
Yeah, we can see those players making their way to the tunnel now. And as you can see on the screen, we've got Japan versus China in this third, fourth playoff. Japan just losing out to the UAE in the last game, and China losing out to Hong Kong in the semi-final. Having a look now at the team sheets, we'll go through Japan. Kokiwai in at number 1, Kazuma, Yoshiyaku, Kamiri, Mueki, Taisei, Timaru, Shotaru, Yuki, Yu, and Teiyu, with coach Simon Amor looking to push Japan through for that third place.
We got a whole list of 12 champions for the Republic of China, and I'm going to look at players who have virtually delighted the cause of this two-day competition. And there's one that comes to mind is number 3, Bao Weng, and also the Ziwan Yi. They have been the mainstays of this team. Of course, it's all team dynamics, but you have some very, very stand-out players.
Yeah, China have been playing some very structured rugby, going through high skill level. Ollie Phillips will definitely be looking for them to continue that through into this game. And Simon for Japan, the head coach up there, will be looking to get Japan to be physical in this game, use some of their flyers to go around the outside edge.
Yeah, they'll be focused on this game before any look into the Dubai Sevens this coming weekend.
And as the players come onto the field, a big cheer from the crowd up here at Al Ain Rugby Club in the UAE for the third, fourth playoff. Coming up after this will be the cup final. Japan are playing in the white and red hoops, with China playing in the black. So we see China here, the Republic of China, in the black and red, and Japan playing in the white and red hoops.
China defending the cricket end of ground 1, and we have Japan, the shooting club end of this ground 1 oval here. Just seconds away in this plate final.
Yeah, Japan with the ball in hand, about to take control. China with all 7 players up close to the 15-metre line. Japan going over the top of them. The lifting pod will go up. Safely taken, no problem. Straight into the contact area and secured, ready for quick fast ball. Great depth there by China. We'll see if they can make use of the ball here. Quick feet, great step, explosiveness coming in. Got to be a turnover there, potentially. Ref says no, play on, release. And there's the whistle, penalty to Japan on the 22-metre line. Very good attacking opportunity. Here he goes down that side, takes 2 players out of the game off their feet. Now quick hands. It'd be interesting to see if they run it up the middle here or push it to the edges. He has a go, show and go. All the way to the touchline, one touchline to the other. Great depth, fast hands, 20, 25-metre passes. Awesome to watch so far.
People's Republic of China team has been so strong in defence so far.
Oh, big scramble defence. Just a missed tackle there in under the post for Japan. First strike, 1 minute into the game. First strike to Japan, 5-0.
It's always about taking that opportunity. Sighted that gap. Ran cross-field in a way, but straight through under the crossbar.
Yeah, that one happened really quickly. We didn't even have time to talk through the play. Just quick step inside, off-balance defender, straight in under the posts, and he adds the extras for a 7-0. Great start for Japan. Exactly what they wanted. Take control of the game. They've now got the kickoff. They'll be looking to push China back again on this kickoff and contest a bit more in the air.
Yeah, the man in this duck attire here, Jesse's People's Republic of China. have been very, very strong throughout this two-day tournament. This is the bronze medal playoff. Hanging ball. Judged to have knocked it back forward.
Yeah, and Japan, great through the hands work there. Creating the 2-on-1, getting that winger to bite in nicely. Good physicality from the Chinese defence. They're going to look to disrupt. There's an unforced error there. And China will cough up the ball there for the scrum put in.
That was a very sturdy defensive line, trying to disrupt the flow of Japan's rhythm. They did. Scrum time midway between 10-meter mark and 22.
Yeah,
still in the People's Republic of China territory.
Yeah, first scrum. Be interesting to see if they contest for this. The Japanese dummy half just hanging out at the back of the scrum, looking to go left.
That was a quick heel back. Very structured, very strong scrum platform. Deep formations, which gives them lots of options.
Yeah, a lot of pressure being put on the Chinese in their own 22. They are just one up carrying at the moment, looking for those offloads, just making ground. Not looking to spread the ball the depth they're giving themselves. And here's the big runner up the middle, Bao Wang, number 3.
Oh, what a steal.
A great steal. Oh, China's still in possession, not sure. Penalty. Done it unfairly there.
Amazing their format in the outside backs. Always that deep formation, which means you can run onto that ball in great speed, giving yourself time and opportunity to whether sidestep in, cut out, throw that pass. Lots of options.
Yeah, the referee's just having a chat here with the touch judge just to see if there was any foul play. He's saying there was a high tackle in the danger zone for China, so they will get a yellow card here, down to 6 men. Japan will look to capitalise on this as quick as possible as soon as that clock goes back on. Here we go, quick tap. Oh, referee says no, you have to go back. And here we go, 7 versus 6. Japan will call the scrum potentially. Try and draw everyone into the game. And the People's Republic of China will have to weather the storm here inside their 22 once again. Japan looking to come away this with 7 points here.
Yeah, one try down, they will work themselves out into a scoring position. But 7's being a great game, and with lots of space, they can score from try line to try line.
Here we go, he's having a go on the outside. He's got great support. Pace is on. Can he do enough to stop the try? No, great reach over the line there. Try time. Japan will look to go quickly on this conversion so they can get the restart again with 7 versus 6. Outstanding pace. Lovely support line. Give and go. Pass and follow. Textbook 7s when you've got a man over. This offload to number 14, Stretch.
That was a great really attempt by our People's Republic of China last defender.
Yeah, great effort, always trying to push them to the corner. Missed the conversion by the looks of it from where we're sitting. Made it worthwhile to chase him back, push him to the corner. Those 2 points could be valuable later on in the game.
We got a lot of fans here. Great support for their teams. Flag waving, very proud. And at the same time, very glad to have the tournament here.
And Ho Siang Ma taking the kick-off there, putting some snow on it. Really high ball.
Judged to have gone back.
Looks like it went backwards into touch. They have gone quickly. Japan, big gap there, straight through the middle. Great reactions. 2 tries, whilst one man up on the yellow card. Japan really taking advantage there of being the extra player and having those quick reactions on taking a fast line out.
Try number 3.
Yeah,
always that option for a pass line out.
Yeah, you can't hang around. You can't be looking to see who's going to come in for the line out when you're a man down, potentially. They are going to pass it in as long as it goes 5 and it's behind the mark. Play on.
People's Republic of China, the team will regroup. They're back to full complement now.
Referee just saying, let's play. A nice switch from Japan. They look like they're going to go up the middle. Has it gone 10? It hasn't. Touched by Japan, so it'll be a free kick to the People's Republic of China on the halfway line. Japan will look to get back fast to reset their defensive line. They haven't been playing with a sweeper this whole tournament. Free kick there to People's Republic of China have called for a scrum. This is an interesting option,
Very
midfield
interesting.
scrum.
Very interesting option. I think they want to play their fast merchants on the flanks.
Yeah, and given their options, 3-on-3, apart from the dummy halves, 3-on-3 and a lot of space here. Here we go, he's had a go round the outside, a natural 2-on-1 if he can get the ball away, and he's going to have a go, fend him off, great physicality. Oh, he's nipped around the edges.
That's a snipe round.
Number 5, Shan, having a little snipe round the edges there. Let's see if they can whip it wide. Number 7, Huang, in good support there, just getting a Japanese player off his feet in that ruck, allowing that time to get the ball wide again. 2 players involved in that tackle from Japan.
That continuity is amazing from the People's Republic of China team. The transition from attack to tackle ball area to attack again.
Oh, and an absolutely storming run by number 3, Bo Wang, up the middle there. Big, strong runners.
Yeah,
the People's Republic of China, they're definitely known for having big, powerful players, and it pays off there. 2 missed tackles, rolls in, takes his time to dot the ball down.
He's
a very strong
2
try.
tackle attempts.
And Chang Shun San putting the ball over again there for the added 2 points. They'll be happy with that.
They will be happy indeed.
Just before half-time, to come away with 7 points makes it a very different game. They'll be going into that team huddle on a positive note. 7 points to 19 for Japan.
This is the bronze medal play-off. And yeah, the People's Republic of China team will never say die. They'll always come back.
So high action rugby in that half, very physical. 2 great tries there from Japan. Really putting the pressure on. A big stretch from the number 14 from Japan there under pressure. A little bit easier for their 3rd. And then the Republic of China pulling back, working, and the big strong runner coming in under the post just before the stroke of half time. Now, if you were in that huddle there, what would you be saying to the People's Republic of China there?
Yeah, keep the ball alive. When you can take 2 defenders, set the targets, keep that transition of the ball fast.
Yeah, we can see some big names giving some advice from experience down in the People's Republic of China camp. They'll be saying, look, let's maintain possession. When we've got the ball, we are dangerous. Don't let the Japanese have the ball. The Japanese team there will be saying very similar, some wise words of wisdom from head coach. Pushing the ball, play these phases, keep the ball alive, and after 3 or 4 phases, both of these teams are definitely good enough to score those tries.
7 minutes, you cannot afford to defend that lead. You've got to come out strong. 2 more tries and you've won the game.
Yeah, we've seen it earlier today. 3 tries down, Philippines coming back, scoring 3 tries, taking it into extra time, and then coming out with the win in the end.
They
It's very
did have
doable.
the momentum leading up to that special extra time, eh?
Absolutely. So the People's Republic of China in control. It's their kickoff. They will decide where the ball's going, and they will look to regain possession from this kickoff and take control of this second half. They are setting very wide runners on this kickoff, so they will be potentially looking to hit the touchline. Japan, with their standard setup, all 7 players up on the 10-meter line. Maybe trying to look to get Japan, the People's Republic of China, sorry, to kick it deep. Let's see what happens.
Opting to
There's
go right.
the deep kick. Well taken under pressure, going backwards. But they have no pressure on them. Now with the ball in the midfield, a good strong carry, fending 1, fending 2.
Wriggled himself out of the first tackle.
Buying his team some lovely depth there for the attack. Let's get a tackle on the 5-meter line.
The anticipation at the tackle ball area, whether to protect or scoop and pass, and they're going right through.
You had to think about the offload there. Oh, just not releasing, unfortunately. Thought the penalty was going his way. Lu De Liu, he's one of the big runners for the People's Republic of China. And some dancing feet there.
Yeah, he's been on the circuit for many, many seasons.
Yeah, very experienced.
We got 2 on the outside, soft hands.
Oh, good cover tackle from the winger. He got to roll away quickly, allow the fast ball. Oh, there's a gap there around the edges of the ruck. Great vision, well played.
That starting block explosive.
And I think that is Ziyuan Zai going in for the try there. Number 1 for Japan.
Yeah, starting block explosive, aye.
Sorry, it isn't. Sorry, apologies.
Japan lead 24. People's Republic of China 7. Will there be an added 2 points with this conversion kick? Yep. Successful. Back again for that magic restart. Proud red flags fluttering. Republic of China, People's Republic of China. A good turnout of their fans here.
Yeah, and apologies for getting some of these names wrong there. Just a small confusion. Big deep kick there from Japan. It has gone into the try area. It will be touched down, and they'll go all the way back for the kick, free kick on the halfway line. This player's going to get there before any of the other players. He has fumbled it, but there's no knock on. Very intelligent play.
Yeah, you do not need to make it to the halfway mark. You can tap, the options are there. Try coming up, and what a turn in.
Brilliant, absolutely good knowledge of the rules, getting them to the, getting it to the pace man. Quick free kick. Great try, excellent try there.
Yeah, one would expect him to make it to halfway before the quick tap. Knows the rules very, very well.
Yeah, it was great to see him. He actually overtook 6 of the defending players before he'd taken that free kick, just turned the burners on. It was actually more of a 90-metre sprint for him.
Yeah, there's still time on the clock. There's still time on the clock for a magical comeback.
Yeah, and China, People's Republic of China, taking control of this kickoff again. They're going to be pumping up now, getting some momentum into this game, saying, come on, let's get the ball. Number 5, Chang Shun Shan. He's going to be taking this kickoff, making the decision.
I think he's going to kick right.
Looks that way.
Oh, to that Bermuda Triangle corner, eh? Yeah. Well taken in the air. Very Aussie rules like take.
Playing the scrum half there, and he's going to maybe get a yellow card for kicking the ball away as well. He's going to do the right thing and fetch it. Lu Liu of China, number 10. He's potentially going to get a little telling off here. And he's received that yellow card, slowing the game down, not allowing Japan to go fast. He's going to be 2 minutes in the sin bin for that.
Game today, 0 tolerance for any of that stuff.
Japan opting to go for territory, getting a line out just short of the halfway line.
People's Republic of China will try their best to win against the throw.
And Kameri Soyujima at the back of that line out for Japan, very experienced player, been on the scene for a long time. He will be looking to link up in the midfield now.
Yeah, giving themselves lots of space.
Ooh, a flat pass there, just in front of Yakushiju. Couldn't quite take it, but fixed the problem. And a 2-on-1 on the outside.
What timing, eh? What timing.
Teo Shugijinu, he does go through, works hard, loops around the outside, puts the extra effort in to create that overlap around the back of that.
They're into a very, very healthy lead.
Again, you see the chase back from the People's Republic of China, just limiting the angles for these dropout kicks. Every point will count in these games. They will try and make it difficult.
31-14, extra 2.
Japan's number 9, Teisei Hayashi, slots the extra 2 points over the post there. Japan looking solid.
Looking very solid. Oh, great to see parents of our young UAE players.
Yeah, and the support there for the UAE. They will make themselves known, I'm sure, in the next game that's coming up in the cup final, where UAE will be taking on Hong Kong. Under pressure on that kickoff.
Yeah, aerial contest. wonderful volunteers.
The ref will have to go to the touch judge to find out what the call is here, because I couldn't see it from where we're sitting. Oh, it's a line out to Japan.
It is.
And there's the experience showing. Quick little call from the back.
You see our volunteer ball boys there right throughout the two-day tournament.
So a two-man lift from China.
Oh, that was a steal.
And a great steal. 2 on 3. Just got in front of the man. Oh, and a thundering run up the middle. A great inline.
Indeed.
That's 2 knock-ons by the looks of it. And Japan will get called for their knock-on. And People's Republic of China will take a scrum here. 1 minute on the clock or so, 1 minute 30, depending on the referee's interpretation of how much time when the clock goes on and off. I think China will be looking to get a quick score from this set piece. Big strong scrum from the People's Republic of China.
Yeah, in sevens, that time is good enough time for 2 tries.
Oh, absolutely. And the scrum half goes down, tries to create the 2-on-1 on the outside. Great
Very
dancing
nippy,
feet.
very nippy.
Keeps those players locked in. Here's the big man, Takamasa Maru.
Oh, that backhand passe.
And another one of the big players.
Yeah, took on 2 tacklers.
Yakishiji manages to get the penalty and win the penalty. That's a small victory on the ground.
People's Republic of China trying their very best to work themselves out of their own zone.
Yeah, being very patient in defence here, just sitting off. Now comes the line speed, put them under pressure, chop tackle. We'll see if they can get this turnover. He looks isolated there, but he hasn't rolled away quick enough, unfortunately.
I love it when players take the tackle and they just toss the ball up, eh?
Yeah, and here
Support
comes
is always there.
quick tap, thunder it up the middle, quick rucks. They need to whip it wide now if they're going to come away with any points now.
Yeah, clock goes into full time, but we're
Oh,
still
and
in
a
playing
lovely
time on the field.
shimmy, a
Will
lovely
this be
shimmy.
the consolation try?
Now our clock says 0. It'll be interesting to see what happens here. Shimmy, 1 missed tackle through the gap. Great pace from the number 12.
People's Republic of China right to the very end, always in that contest.
Shilong Xing there passes the ball off to Shan so that he can take the conversion. He hasn't missed many this tournament. I don't think he'll miss this one. And the referee does call full time on the game there. A very good game overall.
Absolutely.
For a third force playoff.
High
Japan,
scoring.
High scoring, yeah, lots of tries.
33-21.
And Japan walking away with that 3rd place. And the People's Republic of China on the 4th. So we'll have another look at some of those tries. Some good turnovers from Japan. A one-way in the first part of the game. Japan coming out with 2 or 3 quick tries. Really good stretch there again. Watching that one. 3 quick tries from Japan, and then the People's Republic of China answered. Big, strong runners. Lots of physicality, and especially from that number 3, Bao Wang, touching the ball down there for the People's Republic of China. A quick nip around the edges, showing Japan have got the same. And then
I can imagine the players who will progress through the coming weekend's Dubai Sevens. Our Japan team, just a few days to recover and then full training again.
Yeah, and a great finish there from the People's Republic of China. Very happy with that. And they'll be pleased with the strong finish and the flourish at the end.
Yeah, we have the ladies commentary team up next. Over to Max and Tara.
Here we go. Thailand versus Hong Kong. 3rd place playoff. Back in the seat, TC.
Yeah, should be a good contest here between Thailand and Hong Kong.
Here are the teams taking on for the 3rd place playoff. Just to highlight a few players in here, Julia Milby for Hong Kong, She's had a great weekend. Fantastic running.
Yeah, Thailand, we're looking at number 3, 1D. She's been influential in this tournament, as well as Mishak. She's also been great on the boot and kicking. Yeah, looking back to Hong Kong, we also have Jessica Eden. She's blistering pace down the wing. Chloe Chan as well, very influential, as well as Natasha Olsen-Thorne, the captain for Hong Kong. She's running some very nice tries for Hong Kong.
This is the third leg of the Asia Rugby 7 Series, UAE 7s, at the Al Ain Amblers Rugby Club, one of the most authentic rugby clubs in the UAE. Always a popular one on the local golf rugby circuit. Who doesn't love a rugby tournament in Al Ain?
Yeah, Thailand again consistently getting 3rd place on the first 2 rounds of the Asia Rugby 7 Series, so they'll look to continue that and seal this game off. Hong Kong had been battling out with Kazakhstan for that 4th, 5th place, so let's see if they can put a little upset in here today and compete with Thailand.
Now the temperatures have dropped for these playoffs. Some might say it's a little bit cold out there. I'm sure things are going to start to heat up as the game gets underway. As the teams are ready on the side of the pitch, here they go. Making their way to start this game, Thailand versus Hong Kong. We're in for a roller coaster, that's for sure. Are you ready, TC, for this matchup?
Yeah, I think this will be a good battle between these 2 teams. I think they'll empty the tank in this one. I know Thailand had a tough game earlier. They left everything on the field, so yeah, be good to see how this one goes.
Thailand to start us off. Third place playoff. Here we go. With a long kick there from Thailand. Nicely taken by Hong Kong. Looking to get it across the field. Olsen-Thorne there for Hong Kong. Great weekend of rugby from her. Taking it up the field. Trying to get out there 22. Ball to ground there. Little bit of a mistake from Hong Kong, but they still have the ball. Gasmen on the outside. Great tackle there from Thailand. They managed to turn over the ball here. Bit scrappy at the breakdown. Referee says play on. Penalty to Thailand, not releasing Hong Kong.
Yeah, good run there on the wing by Julia Mibai. She's got the salmon coloured boots, but she's quite elusive when she gets going down the wing. Powerful player, but turnover here by Thailand. Oh, she's in. Great line.
Number 12 there from Chan. Blistering pace there as she goes over the try line.
Yeah, good start for Thailand here. Pushing the Hong Kong defence right back. Getting on top of that penalty. Great line there from number 12 from Thailand.
Doesn't make the conversion there, so leaving the score at Thailand 5, Hong Kong 0.
Yeah, just noticing the absence there of Wanari Michok. She's their usual kicker for Thailand. Has been very influential for them all through the series.
Hong Kong with possession. 2-on-1 outside. Just needed to make that pass. Unsuccessful. Thailand put in. Let the line out. No doubt Hong Kong would have been away for there. Great line out there from Thailand. Looking for the loop probably. No, cuts up the middle.
Line.
Great play there by Jay Jerim. And she's in for the try. Fantastic work.
Excellent line there. She did a little bit of a stop start. Got Hong Kong stuck on their feet and just hit the line under the sticks. Excellent try. And gets that conversion as well.
Injection of pace, took on the defence there, straight up the middle. Fantastic work from Thailand. Score now lies at 12 Thailand, Hong Kong 0. Nice deep kick there by Thailand. Out to the flyer, Jessica Eden. Doesn't quite manage to get round. Bit of a scramble for the ball. Thailand now have the ball.
Good to go wide on this one, good fend.
Great pace there, manages to get away. Number 12. Huyen Kind from Thailand.
Yeah, Hong Kong just off to a shaky start. They just can't seem to get that pass. A little bit of a loose ball. Again, Thailand jumping on it, turning over, getting the ball out wide. Number 12 getting in there for an excellent try for Thailand.
Thailand are all over the ball at the moment, not giving Hong Kong a chance. No luck on the conversion there. Thailand 17, Hong Kong 0.
Let's see if Hong Kong can get out of their half after this kick.
Deep again from Thailand. Different tactic now from Hong Kong instead of going down the line. Route 1 rugby.
Seemed to have spilled that one as she went to ground.
Yeah, unlucky on that one there.
Georgia Rivers, powerful player, just unlucky in that. And this is what it seems to be the common theme for Hong Kong in this half. It's just that pass going to ground. That last pass is just not connecting with the player. Again, she fumbles and knocks the ball on. Seems to be injury here for Thailand.
It's a great first start for Thailand. Cracking try, the one that went up the middle earlier. Fantastic work with the players looping round and that dummy pass, and then the player was away straight up the middle.
Thailand looking to put in the scrum here.
Nice work there in the scrum. Oh, just fumbled the ball there. Thailand still in possession. Hong Kong is quick to react.
Great footwork there from Thailand, just buying herself some time.
Looking to go down that short side. Injection of pace there.
Line.
Blistering place from Liam Rat. Fantastic work. What seemed to be a little bit of a messy scrum. Or out just after the scrum, fumbled with the ball. Managed to recover down the short side. Pace on the ball. Fantastic finish there. Nice work to Thailand.
Yeah, Thailand seem to be punching holes through the middle, just with that real intense, hard line, getting Thailand or Hong Kong just off on their feet, getting in for the try.
Kick is successful, which takes the score to 24 Thailand, 0 Hong Kong. Fans are having a great time here at the Al Ain Amblers Rugby Club.
Time for the last kick.
Deep again from Thailand.
Hong Kong are going to want to have to use this.
Be good to see them get out their half. Just a knock on there
again
by Olsen Fawn, unfortunately. She's had an epic weekend of rugby so far. The referee calls half-time on that.
Yeah, Hong Kong look a little bit rattled there. Again, it's just the fumble of the ball. The handling errors are just a little bit too costly now in Thailand. Again, scoring tries off these opportunities.
Just taking a look through those tries from the first half. Getting it to the players on the outside. Great pace there.
Good tackle, a little fumble there, unfortunately, from Georgia Rivers. Alex, what do you think second half is going to bring from Hong Kong? What do you reckon that team, halftime team chat is going to be?
Just completion of passes. I feel working on that a little bit. I'm sure they'll be talking about that. They're more than capable. They've had a fantastic weekend. We're looking for those players to step up. Olsen Fawn, Chan, getting connected, getting out of their half. Jessica Eden as well. Great down the wing. Scored a few tries this weekend for Hong Kong. And Thailand, I'm sure, will be looking to come out to take control of the second half. Play their way. Stop Hong Kong from getting out of their half again. As we go into the second half, we have Thailand's leading 24, Hong Kong 0.
Be good to see now if Hong Kong can put some pressure on this kick, regain possession and attack in Thailand's half.
High kick. Knock on from Thailand. It didn't go 10, but Thailand played the ball. Perfect opportunity now for Hong Kong. Centre field scrum. Options both sides. We can see Jessica Eden lining up on the touchline.
Off an attack here again. Hong Kong need the support. Line them down the wing.
Turnover there from Thailand. Ball's good. Playing off their try line. They need to protect this ball at all costs.
Great
and
turnover from Hong Kong. They need to use this. She's in.
Great work there from Young. Crashing over the try line. They've changed the pace of this game now, Hong Kong. Come out firing after that second half. Perfect start for them. They had the distance, didn't quite go over the crossbar, leaving the score at Thailand 24, Hong Kong 5.
Yeah, Hong Kong needed that, I think, for their efforts, definitely. They were working hard there in attack. Support work was good. And it was a nice one to capitalise on and score.
A high kick again from Hong Kong. Play on to Thailand.
Calling the knock on there from Hong Kong.
Thailand's ball. Good opportunity now for Thailand to take control a little bit here. Play the ball down the hands, get it to their flyers, get out of their half. Quick tap for Thailand. Here they go, getting it out to their gas man out there. Great strong running. Hong Kong are doing what they can to get it down.
Looking to straighten up here, take it in. Thailand look under pressure here. Good defence from Hong Kong.
Hong Kong are hustling. They don't want to get him out. Let him out there, 22.
Play advantage here for Hong Kong. They look to spread it wide.
Turned over possession. Thailand looking a bit scrappy in defence now.
Georgia Rivers just getting taken down there by Thailand. Looking to spread this wide again.
Out to Jessica Eden. Will they give the one more pass? Cuts back in, sidesteps. Will she beat another? She's still going. Are they going to stop her?
Great
the
offload.
Thailand managed to stop them from there. And they're over.
Try.
Hong Kong. Yi Yung. Well worked try there. Down that short side. Gallant effort from Thailand in their defence. Hong Kong were relentless here. They were not giving up. And they come away with some points.
Yeah, Thailand looked a little bit confused there on the line, but as I say, you always played.
Takes the score to 24. Thailand, 10 to Hong Kong.
We've got some dignitaries, His Excellency in attendance as well. I'm sure he'll be looking forward to seeing UAE come out in the men's final. On the 10 there with that kick again from Hong Kong.
Thailand in possession. Jirawan on the wing there. Trying to win the ball in the breakdown. Great contest there. And they win it. Hong Kong.
Hong Kong are finding their rhythm now. Sending the ball wide. Good tackle from Thailand.
Scramble there to protect the ball. They still have it, Hong Kong. Jessica Eden, ball in hand. We know she's dangerous. She goes for the fend. Hong Kong are quick to that breakdown. A little step there from Hong Kong. Decide to inject a little bit pace. Thailand have the ball.
Little intercept there. Footwork.
And the offload to Wendy. Still ball in hand.
We'll need our support.
Great work there from Hong Kong, quick in that breakdown. They're working so hard to get their hands on this ball, to get more points on the board.
Yeah, both teams look like they're out on their feet. They're giving this everything. Emptying the tank for this game.
Just a few subs here. Looking to bring the players on to close this game out for Thailand. It's been back and forth this half. Some contest out there. As the sun goes down in our lane, playing rugby under the night lights on day 2 of the AsiaRugby 7 Series, UAE 7s, here at the Al Ain Amblers Rugby Club. Referee restarts the game as the clock ticks down. Hong Kong in possession. Hong Kong ball, here we go.
Strong run through the middle.
From their number 1, Olsen Fawn.
Looking to send it wide again.
As the full-time siren goes, they're still battling it out until the referee blows for the final whistle.
Still playing advantage here for Hong Kong. Have they one last shot at this?
Great hands there on the wing by number 8, Forrest. She's just tackled out into touch. Referee blows the whistle for the end of that game.
Yeah, that was a well fought after game. Thailand coming out on top, 24, Thailand, Hong Kong 10. Impressive from them. They've been very consistent all 3 rounds. Thailand, they've come 3rd place in all 3. They've got great depth on that team. They've got all people to come in and replace.
Hong Kong, Milby with the salmon coloured boots.
Hong Kong really came into it in the second half. I think they'll be happy with their second half performance. They put up a fight. Some great hits, great defensive work from them as well. Getting in for their try.
That was some second half there. Tara has left the seat now and we have Manu back in the box.
Ladies and gentlemen, your excellencies and wonderful fans, we await the main final. We await the main final. And as always, when the teams walk into the field and stand at the 15-meter mark, facing the pavilion and commentary box, I will invite you all to be upstanding for the national anthems of our two finalists, wonderful countries. I will invite you all then. We will have a cracker of a final coming up. Again, we will read the team list, the full team list out for you as they appear on our screen. Final this evening, Hong Kong and UAE. I'll be reading out the Hong Kong team list. Max, Kane, Callum, Kit Fong, Alessandro, Pat Joe, Eric Park, Max, Liam, Russell, Sebastian, and Alex, and team coach Jevon Groves. My fellow co-commentator, Max, will read out the United Arab Emirates team list.
And yes, we have Amosi, Aidan, Ethan, Robert, Boris, Toby, Nico, Max, Marius, Johannes, Saki, and Kahu, coached by Apollo Perellini.
Scintillating rugby yesterday and through the knockout stages today. 2 more games, the men's final, followed by the women's. What an amazing panoramic shot here from the commentary box end. Still very green as we head into this wonderful cool climate. Lots of fans on the terrace and the ground side. We have our excellencies and our fans from around the United Arab Emirates and from this wonderful Asian region, all here to witness the conclusion of this round 3 of our Asian Sevens final. Again, I would like to acknowledge the sponsors, Rhino Direct and World Flair. And of course, urge you on to keep the wonderful ethos of our rugby game. That's a lot of respect in any age group, in any competition. We await the match officials to bring on the 2 finalists.
You can already hear the crowds getting behind the home team of the UAE, full of support here today, which is always great to see. And here they go.
Ladies and gentlemen, may we applaud the 2 teams as they walk into the 15-meter mark awaiting the national anthems. Please welcome them onto the field. A hearty round of applause. Led on by our official from the Asian Rugby. Very proud man indeed. A fitting final. On the 15-meter mark with the 5 officials. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please be upstanding for the national anthems of the People's Republic of China, March of the Volunteers, followed by the national anthem of the United Arab Emirates, Ishi Biladi. The national anthem of the United Arab Emirates, Ishi Biladi. Thank you very much, Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen. May Rugby the winner this evening in our two finals. United Arab Emirates team will defend the cricket pitch end of the ground, and our other finalist, Hong Kong, from the shooting ground end of ground one here. We've read out the team list. Kick off in a few seconds. What a great finale for men's rugby here on the Asian 7 circuit. It'll be champagne rugby.
And there we have Russell Webb of Hong Kong looking to get this game underway.
Oh, going high, will it make the 10-meter mark? Hanging ball in the air, well contested. UAE team coming up in a line, trying to pressure Hong Kong. Gone to ground. That was a quick tap back from the tackle ball area. All the skills are put into play.
UAE trying to pin Hong Kong in their half. Fantastic work there in the breakdown. Number 12, the captain, Saki.
There you have a fetcher. There you have Saki, leading by example. We have Nico, opting to kick to the left-hand touchline. No, it's a quick tap and go. Nico to Saki to Emose. Lost the ball forward.
Hong Kong breaking the line there. Slight high tackle there.
A seat belt kind of a tackle. Advantage to Hong Kong. Will he opt for a line out?
Russell Webb there with the kick.
Yeah, just round about the 10-meter mark. UAE territory. A bit of an early nerves, they've all settled. Oh, trying to work it through. We'll always look for a gap. Right down the middle.
Nice work there from Liam Herbert from Hong Kong. Just going to wait to put the ball down before the UAE get there. Great work there. Blistering pace to break that line.
Absolutely. Wonderful cheering by the fans. Great respect shown here. Extra 2 points. That was an opening salvo by Hong Kong. First up on the scoring board.
Takes the score. Hong Kong 7, UAE 0. Russell Webb with the restart.
It'll be chess game strategy on this rugby field. Again, he skied that up. UAE trying to get that in their pod. Whereas he tackled in the air.
I believe that's the call. UAE
One wonderful fitness level. Bouncing back after many, many hard games.
Nice kick there from Robbie.
That was good yardage, eh?
Yeah, just trying to relieve the pressure a little bit on the UAE. Set themselves a platform with this line out.
3-man line out.
Here we go with the man, Emosi, at the back there. Nice lift.
Well taken. Over the top to Nico, the very young back line. Trying to mix it. Flowing rugby. Taking the contact. There's big man Emosi again.
Going through, breaking the tackles. Robbie out to the wing to Saki. Nice little step there from Saki.
Oh,
out
the
the back.
pocket pass, so to speak. Very cool, very cool. Nico trying to dance away.
A little bit of miscomms there. Ball to ground.
Knock on.
However, they got away with that. Slight knock on there from Hong Kong.
Still trying to make their way to that scoring line. Need a try to bring some parity to this final. This will be a well-contested scrum.
Looking forward to this one, Manu.
Nico eyeing the open side. Very tricky customer. Short on free kick penalty. Saki, the master mover, twinkle toes. Twinkle toes. Counter ruck coming up. They've got numbers elected to kick downfield. That'll be a foot race.
Chase is on. Nico's there first to return.
There goes Nico, trying to dance his way out.
Passes the ball back in field. Hong Kong possession. Number 11, Sebastian Brian.
Taken down by Amose.
Alex McQueen there on the ball now.
Long one to his right. Got a man outside. UAE got that covered.
Offload to Russell Webb.
Try number 2. Try number 2 for Hong Kong.
So yeah, Hong Kong just looked to stretch UAE out wide there. Russell Webb was keeping the width. He knew he had space out in front of him. Communicated that to his inside man.
Yeah, these very fast, nippy speed merchants will always take that gap.
Waiting for the nod from the referee. Take the time on the kick. Why wouldn't you? There he goes.
14 up in the last minute of this first half. Hong Kong getting that momentum. 2 converted tries. There's always room and time for a comeback. Oh, elected to go short.
Knock on there from the UAE.
Yeah, there was a knock on in that attempted Aussie rule style of a take down of a high kick. In general play.
Ethan
in general play.
With the ball.
Good football skills. Just
Russell
left
Webb to
it
the recover.
slightly behind. Yeah, not releasing. Oh, he was on the ground. And he tackled.
Max
That's
Denmark.
a yellow card. That's a yellow card. Rules of the game, you got to be on your feet.
UAE will be relieved of that with Max Denmark taking 2 minutes in the bin.
Yeah, they got to make use of that extra man. He came back, he tapped it back, he tapped it back. Well anticipated by Amose. Unlucky. Unlucky.
Ethan there trying to keep the ball alive. Little knock on the ground, caught by the referee.
It's those little things. We walk into half-time now with Hong Kong 14-0. That was a strong surge forward from Amose. Good support by number 3. Unlucky. Just looking for that offload. Knocked it on.
Yeah, it's looking like the UAE are playing that offload game at the moment.
We got the highlights coming up. That was the first one. Presented the ball. And a trot over the scoring line. Miscommunication there. They could have capitalized on it. Second try. That cost him the yellow card.
So some of the key players in that, Russell Webb for Hong Kong. Class on the restarts. getting these conversions in for the tries. Fantastic work by him, Manu.
All at attention, one voice, one command, instructions. They kept it simple, very strategic.
Here are the UAE fans on the sideline here, wearing kit with pride.
It's a wonderful, wonderful mix of the age groups. Very proud of their nations in this Asian rugby region. Will the UAE turn the tables around? That's the beauty and magic of Sevens rugby. We've seen it today, teams coming from behind, even reaching extra time and still winning.
Exactly, Manu. 7 minutes to go. Anything can happen. What team will have the nerves of steel to make it to the end of this game?
Absolutely.
Great kick there from Robbie, nice and high.
Hanging a bit in the air. Oh, he collected that. He collected that. Was it interference in the air? Yeah, back to the penalty midway, 10-meter mark in 22. That could have been the breakthrough for the very young UAE side. Consultation. Great man management by the officials right throughout this tournament. No.
Was there interference there?
Just back to the penalty. Opting to gain yardage and of course the line out throw in.
It'll be good to see some strike plays from Hong Kong here as they step into the half of the UAE.
Yeah, you got to keep that gap.
Still a man down.
Yeah, trying to play the phases or send that magical pass. Good tackle. UAE trying to hold its line. 2-on-1, gone to ground, trying for a fast transition.
Nice hit there from Saki. Stopping Hong Kong in their tracks.
Nico the patcher. Quick tap and go. Nico again on his feet.
Remember, UAE is still up by a man.
Cut in.
Hong Kong are too fast in that breakdown for the UAE. Fantastic work. Max Woodward for Hong Kong.
Fitness levels here are amazing. Amazing in this final.
Up to Russell Webb to get them down the field again, as he does so often.
The penalty count is in Hong Kong's favour. Whoever controls that ball and flow controls the game, as they say.
Hong Kong are now back to their full complement of 7.
Oh, off the top.
Here we go with Max Denmark.
Oh, there he goes. There he goes.
Watch.
Well held. Still standing onto ground. Again, the simple passes, allowing the men to run onto. That was a good defense, good tackle by UAE. But still they were judged offside. Got to go back in. Hong Kong, good game management. Using their bench. Time off.
Yeah, Hong Kong won't be in a hurry right now. They'll look to take the time that they can. They're in the 22 of the UAE, 14 points up.
Yeah, we have the UAE running the subs. Time on again.
We have Aiden on the field now of the UAE.
It's got to be steady. Oh, electing to go that short side. Very powerful runner.
Max Denmark. You expect nothing less when Max has got the ball in hand.
Yeah.
Powerful runner. Just look at him go there.
Yesterday and in this final, he has been amazing. An amazing athlete.
That's right.
19 up, awaiting this conversion kick. Always the countdown from the man in the middle. 21-0. Less than 4 minutes left in this grand final. What a lovely evening. What a lovely evening for both teams in the final, their fans, and for rugby.
Nice and high from Hong Kong again.
Oh, went up a Hong Kong player.
Max Preston with the ball.
Nico. Yep. Wasn't held. It's good support play. Good toss back. Wonderful soft hand from Saki. UAE penalty.
Hong Kong not rolling away there. UAE
Nico
looking to play
again.
this fast.
Always the go-to.
Robbie
That's a
with the
clever kick over the top.
The chase is on.
It's a good foot race. Try to bounce off 1, 2. Yeah, he was tackled well. Still in play, good momentum. Good counter-attack, very strong by Hong Kong. That was Saki flying in. Still in general play. Will the bounce be kind for the UAE?
Looking a bit scrappy out there.
Very
Someone
scrappy.
just needs to take control of this play.
Oh, we got it. That was a knock-on advantage, UAE. 2 minutes is quite a long time in seven-side rugby, particularly in the finals. We've seen teams come back.
Yeah. Good work from the UAE to come out of the ball then. Lots of pressure from that kick from Robbie. Managed to keep Hong Kong in their half. And now they come out of possession. Nico to put the ball in the scrum.
Yeah, the watch has been stopped. Running the subs in.
Here we have Robbie now. Taking position at scrum half.
That's Nico leaving the field.
Boris Fink is now on field. That first receiver.
Trying to get a solid platform. Oh, he left it behind. Unlucky.
Strong scrum there as they celebrate.
It was a strong, very strong push forward. We're running the bench again. Great endurance in the later stages of this grand final. That was a quick hook back. Heel back, as they say. There he goes, trying to go to the middle. Pass did not go to hand. Good fetching by the UAE side.
Boris Fink there in that breakdown. Manages to get the turnover. Quick tap and they're off. Toby on the outside. Does he go round?
Oh, good try.
Fantastic
we still have
work.
time for a restart. Trying to get close.
Nice one, Toby.
Yeah. They'll quickly get the conversion kick.
They'll be happy with that.
Flags are still down. 21-5 to Hong Kong. We're in the last seconds of this grand final.
Nice injection of pace there by Toby down the wing. We now have Kahu on the field, number 13.
Oh,
Hong Kong
what
have
a
it.
take in the air. There's a knock-on. Advantage, UAE. That is the end of this grand final. Congratulations, Hong Kong. 21-7 over the United Arab Emirates. Great final. Great final indeed. That show of respect. Kudos to the very young United Arab Emirates team. And of course, wonderful work by the Hong Kong players, coaching crew, and support staff. A great end to the highlights we go. He trotted over the try line. Didn't work for the UAE in that sequence. Try number 2 by Hong Kong.
Again, the tackle by Max there.
Oh, power and speed.
Toby coming off of the bench to score the try for the UAE.
How many rugby fans watching this evening around the Asian region and the world. What a great day, 2 days of rugby. That concludes the men's final. We have another crackerjack of a final coming up in the women's category. There's a great trophy out there. Asia Rugby. Great 2 days of a contest. That's a wonderful gesture by the UAE team to acknowledge the fans. A young side that will only grow in leaps and bounds for better things ahead. Hong Kong, experienced hands mixed with a lot of youth. Their rugby is growing sky high in this Asian Sevens competition. Again, when the finalists are led into the ground. Here we have Japan and China, People's Republic of China, in this grand final for the women. I shall read out the Japan team list. Sakura, Tomomi, Miho, Sayoyasu, Miyu, Kana, Natsumi, Yukino, Meiyu, Hana, Sakurako, Mikasa, and coach Takashi Suzuki.
And for China, we have R, Yan, Z, W, W, Ma, Hu, Chen, J, Zhu, G, and L. Coached by Kalina Sao.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome them onto the field. Again, I'll be calling for your cooperation as we await the 2 national anthems. Great to see the 5 officials and our wonderful ladies for the final. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please be upstanding for the national anthem of Japan and the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. March of the Volunteers. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem for the People's Republic of China.
Here we go. Then, everybody, I am now joined with Tom Hanks in the commentary box for this women's final of the Asia Rugby 7 Series, UAE 7s, here at Al Ain Amblers Rugby Club.
So the final word from the teams as they huddle up before this all-important women's final. What a fantastic weekend this has been here at the home of the Al Ain Amblers. We've got China to get us underway, who, as we mentioned earlier, are still yet to concede a try this weekend here in Al Ain. Can Japan find an answer? Here we go.
Tap back by Japan there. Nice step on the outside. Can she beat the defence?
We know Japan like to spread the ball wide. They run some hard, fast lines. It should match the Chinese defence.
Nice cut back in there. Side-to-side rugby at the moment from Japan. There we go. China were quick in that breakdown.
Quick
Have
tap
possession.
and go. Quick tap and go from Wang. Both teams love to keep the ball moving. They love the quick penalties.
Fast line speed there from Japan. Not giving China much space to work with the ball. Great pick up from 13 there. Kick over the top by Gu. The chase is on. Who will be the first to the ball? Japan are on it. Gathered. Support is there. They're signalling to go out wide. And they are.
Very edgy opening 2 minutes here in the Women's Cup final between Japan and China.
Just fumbled there by Japan. Maybe caught in their tackle. Lots of support here today for China.
So who's going to get the opening try? Who's going to break the deadlock here in the final? Will it be the fast-running Japanese side? Can they finally find an answer to pierce that Chinese defence? No one's had an answer all weekend.
Out to Wang there on the outside. Great offload to number 12. As she has the pace to go all the way under the posts. The opening score, as you just mentioned, Tom, China are now in.
Played some fantastic rugby all weekend of the women from China. Had the overlap on the outside. And Zhao with another score. Gu adding the extra 2 points. Gives China a 7-0 lead with 3.5 minutes to play in the first half of the women's Asia Rugby 7 Series final. The third leg of the series coming to a conclusion today here in Al Ain. Had some beautiful weather all day. Slightly cooler temperature for those that are used to the climate here in the UAE.
Just a player getting some attention at the moment over there, as you might be able to see on the screen. And that player's just being walked off the pitch now. Gu to get us underway again.
Referee wants to keep this game moving. Gu goes right. Well taken, but unfortunately, ball's not gone 10. So it'll be a quick tap from Japan.
They want to play this fast.
Ideally, the Japanese would love a score before half-time. Get themselves back in this game. Great covering tackle by Zheng.
9 just considers going one way and then goes down the short side. China straight over that ball.
Not coming from round the side.
Caught there.
Can the Japanese do here? Again, incredible defence from the Chinese.
Number 2 of China, been outstanding all weekend, Yan. Great tackles. Player looks a little bit confused by that call. Centre field here. Little step there, trying to fool the defence.
High press.
Looking for that offload, doesn't quite go to hand. Players having a tussle. Japan are asking for the knock-on. What's the referee's call?
That's going to be a scrum to China.
Not sure you can hear on the screen or on the TV, but they've got the chants going in the crowd by China.
There they are. Lots of support this weekend for the Chinese.
Waving the flags proudly.
It's been a long day, but the atmosphere still remained.
Nice little wrap there by China, trying to get out there 22. Pressure by Japan. Nice tackles.
Great lines from China. Nice slow ball.
Yan there with the ball. Had a great weekend.
Good hit. Again, the pressure from Japan. We know they love the high pressure. China still with the ball, but they're stuck inside their own 22 at the minute.
Great hit by number 5 there, Shiraku. Meant business in that tackle. Looking for that short ball there, China. Trying to penetrate this Japanese defence. Dummies the kick. Offloads the ball there. Will she get out of that tackle? She will defend. Anyone on for the chase? China blistering pace down the sideline. She's just going to take it steady now. Run the clock down. And there we go. China in again for another try. Great work there. It looked like from up here there was no space to work down that sideline. Hey, Tom.
And as we say in England, that was lovely, jubbly rugby. Fantastic from the Chinese. Defence still hasn't been penetrated all weekend, as we've pointed out many a times. But the Chinese will take a comfortable 14-0 lead into half-time. And I'm sure it'll be a big, big team talk from the Japanese. You see themselves getting into the huddle there as we show you
few of the
a
highlights.
couple of highlights from the first half.
Here we go.
Again, both teams very, very physical, like to play high pressing rugby. And again, from nowhere, as we just pointed out, didn't look much room down that right-hand side. But somehow from somewhere, they've managed to find just a little bit of space, and that's all they need.
There was a little bit of a roller coaster moments in that first half. back and forth. Japan were doing well, side-to-side rugby. But when China had the ball, they made the most of their opportunities. Penetrated that Japanese defence to come out with the points, to take them into the lead for this second half of this women's final of the Asia Rugby 7 Series, UAE Sevens. The temperature's dropped now in the UAE. It's looking a bit cold out there. But both of these teams are bringing the heat on this Alain Amblers rugby pitch today.
Very true. Time to shake off that cool breeze and start feeling the heat in the second half. So, it's Japan to get us back underway here in the second half of the Women's Cup final.
Japan didn't manage to get under that ball. China line out here. And number 2 at the front of that, Yan. Japan steal it.
Great turnover from Japan.
They managed to keep the ball in play and recover the ball.
Ball's
Fumble,
gone backwards.
but it does go backwards, yep. Japan want to play fast here.
Still looking for those offloads. Both teams, we know, we've seen this weekend, love to take the tackle and then offload it to a support.
Has his hand up there. Japanese ball.
Takanashi to get us back underway.
Cheeky little offload there out the back. Breaks the defence. And here we have the score on China by number 11, Yazaki.
And that is the first try China have conceded here this weekend in Alain. And I'm sure the girls from the Republic of China would love to have kept a full clean sheet. It's not to have been. Still an incredible feat to have only conceded potentially one try this weekend. Played 4 games previously. Referee allowing time for a couple of substitutions before Japan get us back underway. Gathered by China. The pressure is still there from Japan, who still need a converted try to get themselves back into this game.
Up quick there in defence, Japan. Not giving much space to China.
Swung out wide.
Ooh, ball to ground there. Haven't seen many mistakes like that from China. They're a well-drilled side, wanting to be put on a show for their fans tonight.
So, Japan with the ball inside, just inside the Japanese half.
It's kicked out. Play on.
Referee's brought it back for a penalty. Couldn't quite see what that was for. Again, quick rugby from Japan. Very high intensity rugby. But again, you can see the pressure from the Chinese defence.
That short ball there, just lost in contact. Scrambled defence now from Japan. Are they going to catch Number 12, Zhao. Little bit high there in the contact. Referee's arm is up. Is he playing the advantage? He's going to stop the play there. Reaches for his pocket. I think that was only going to end up one way, Tom.
Absolutely. China breaking away. It's never easy. Chasing someone down.
Yeah, exactly. On that chase back.
Mistakes can often be made, especially when they cut back inside. Change of direction from the Chinese.
She tried to get low after she realised what she'd just done, but unfortunately, she was caught.
China with the advantage. Japan with all the work to do, still 7 points down, with just 6 on the field.
3 minutes to go now.
Japan penalised again, not rolling away.
Time is off for some substitutions.
Time to get some fresh legs on the field. Time to shake and bake that substitution bench. Let's get some fresh legs on. So we're inside Japanese half.
And still, China with an extra man over Japan. Will they make the most of this time? As they do, stretch it out to the wing. Number 8 with a fend there. Nice offload. Short back inside ball, here we go. China with a step and the fend. Number
Double
6.
Step. Who with another score for the Chinese. And again, making sure she's as close to post as possible to give Gu.
That was well worked from China there.
Chance to add the extra 2 points, which she does indeed. So that means that with a minute and a half to play, it's China 21, Japan 7. Chinese fans here looking very, very happy at the minute, and as they should do. The women have played some fantastic rugby this weekend. Hard work inside. We can see that from game 1 yesterday. All up until the final today. Referee saying the ball went backwards, so we play on. Japan swinging the ball wide.
There's a bit of space out there.
Bit of space with.
Opts to step back inside. Keep the ball in play.
Again, high press.
Ball to the face there.
Maybe a little bit of lack of communication, which is referees allowed play on.
Number 8 striding towards the try line for Japan. Yukino dots it down.
Can only imagine the referee was playing advantage off the face of the Chinese attacker. That too was very, very much needed. That makes it a 1-score game. Can Japan send this game into golden point? What an end to the weekend this could be here in Al Ain. Japan need this ball back and need it back quickly. All China needs to do is keep hold of this ball.
Strong press from Japan. Are they going to be able to get her hands on the ball again?
And there's the hooter. And China know that they've secured the Asian Rugby Sevens round 3 here in Al Ain. And I must say that has been very much deserved by the Chinese this weekend. They've played some fantastic rugby, conceding just 2 tries all weekend in their 5 games they've played.
Shows the class of that team. Leaving the final score 21 China, Japan 14. Great work to both teams this weekend to make the final of this third leg of the Asia Rugby 7 series. Again, as Tom mentioned, class work from a class team. It's been great to watch these teams play this weekend and to finish on such a great final from both teams.
Okay, let's have a look at some highlights from the Women's Cup final. Again, as we've pointed out, a very, very physical match between two very strong sides. Strong ball carries, high press, some fantastic running lines. And it was only right that the series came to a conclusion here this weekend between the two teams in the women's division that have finished in the top two of every round of the series in Korea, in Thailand, and now here in Al Ain.
Okay, so what the plan is now, because we're going to need some filler between now and the presentation, is we're going to run some highlights of the UAE men's game, and if we need to, some highlights of a couple of the other games, just to fill in some time. So look, I won't be able to cue you in because I'm going to be downstairs. So just feed off what you see on the screen if you can. Good? I know you're pros anyway, so you'll do it.
And here, China are applauding the fans as well that have been out this weekend to support them. And as you can see on shot there, they're going to be getting their hands on that lovely trophy there, which is well deserved from this class outfit. Japan there just reflecting on that final performance. Again, great from both sides there. A fantastic, fantastic effort there. You know, not just the team on the pitch, Tom, but obviously everyone behind the scenes. As you can see, everyone's getting in that huddle. I'm sure they have medics, physios. You see there, the coach, everyone having a chat and getting in, being part of that.
Absolutely. Being on the far side myself over the weekend, it was good to see the energy from all the tents. More so the Chinese. Always smiling, always happy, always bringing the energy to the series.
They also have a big weekend next weekend, China, as they are part of the World Series that's being held for the Emirates Dubai Sevens.
And as we can see there, a very disappointed Japanese side. I know they would love to have loved it, won it themselves. It wasn't to be this weekend. Again, as we mentioned, these two sides have competed in the cup final in every round of the series. And it was only right that these two sides finished it off this weekend here in Al Ain.
Couldn't agree more. And now, as the spectators and the rest of the teams gather, as we get set for the presentations of this third leg of the Asia Rugby 7 Series, UAE Sevens.
For all our viewers on our live social medias, if you're just joining us, we've just witnessed the women's final between China and Japan, which China came out victorious, 21 points to 14. There they are. Lots of high fives, lots of smiles, lots of energy as always. And I'm sure the women will be looking forward to picking up their trophy very, very shortly in front of the clubhouse here at Al Ain Amblers.
Well, Tom, what a weekend of rugby.
Absolutely.
I'm exhausted, and I was just watching. That was full on.
And there we see that's what they've all been playing for this weekend. Both the cup and the plate winners. To cap off a fantastic series on the circuit. We have the trophy presentation to come. And as we can show you now, a few highlights from both the men's and the women's final. So for those that missed it, this was the men's cup final between the unbeaten men from Hong Kong versus a very historic game from the boys from the UAE, who competed in their very first ever cup final. And unfortunately, as we can see here, the boys from the Hong Kong run out winners with a nice consolation try there from the boys. Nothing less than what they've deserved from a fantastic weekend of rugby. And as we said, the first time they've appeared in a cup final. So a weekend that the boys from the UAE will remember for a long, long time. And then we've just witnessed the women's cup final between Japan and China, which finished China 21, Japan 14. Four very physical sides in both finals. And again, the Japanese and the Chinese have competed in all three cup finals this year. So they know each other very well. They know each other's game plans, each other's strategic moves. And now we await the trophy presentation. A fantastic weekend of rugby here in Al Ain.
The part of the day that all the teams look forward to if you manage to come out victorious, when they get to celebrate with their team and lift that trophy in front of their supporters. And as we say, or as we've said, the Asia Rugby 7 Series third leg, UAE Sevens, here at Al Ain Amblers Rugby Club. China giving a wave to all of the fans in the stadium. Massive turnout today. Great to see so many people here in a show of support for their teams.
So as we can see here,
And then we have China there, waving to all of their fans as well. And then you might be able to spot two faces there, Ollie Phillips and Mr. Dan Norton, top try scorer of the World Rugby 7 Series. We see you on the screen. Give us a wave, there we go. And we have all of our local support here.
That's the team from Saudi Arabia.
It is indeed.
Who will be competing in the Dubai Sevens next weekend. They've spent the weekend here. Okay, so we'll now hand you over to the trophy presentation.
Abdullah Al-Dalai, President of Asia Rugby, His Excellency Ghanim Mubarak Al-Majri, the Director General of the Al-Ain Zoo and Aquarium Public Institution, His Excellency Mohammed Rashid Al-Naziri, the General Manager of the Al-Ain Equestrian Shooting and Golf Club, and His Excellency, the Ambassador for the People's Republics of China, Your Excellency Zhang Yiming. Please, ladies and gentlemen, give them a round of applause as they make their way to our presentation. What a wonderful end to this round 3 of Asia Sevens Rugby. May I also invite all the match officials to join our dignitaries for a group photo. Our match officials, please. Thank you. May I invite you, Excellencies, please kindly join the match officials for a photo. A group photo, please. Rugby cannot function without wonderful volunteers. Great acknowledgement. Thank you, Your Excellencies and match officials. Over to our television crew and our photographers and the various media outlets. Ladies and gentlemen, a big hand for our match officials and our excellencies present here tonight. Thank you very much. We are now ready for the team presentations. May I invite His Excellency Ghanim Mubarak Al-Hajj Rito to hand out the bronze medals to our Japan men's team. Ladies and gentlemen, our Japan men's team, bronze medalist Thank you, gentlemen. Can you kindly make your way to our officials and our excellencies? Congratulations. Congratulations. I do know that you'll be present at the Dubai Sevens. A wonderful recovery, and we'll see you at the annual Dubai Sevens. The wonderful respect of rugby and Japanese culture witnessed this evening. Please join them for a group photo. A big hand for our bronze medalist winners. Thank you, gentlemen. Enjoy the evening. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, may I now invite His Excellency Mohammed Rashid Al Naziri to hand out the silver medal to our United Arab Emirates men's team. Wonderful performance this weekend. An amazing effort, round 3 of this Asian Sevens Rugby Series. Amazing effort. A very young team. Congratulations, Apollo Parolini and your wonderful man.
Take my picture. Put it here, huh?
3 rounds, an amazing squad. They will later join their excellencies for a group photo. Silver medal winners. Can we come back for that group photo, please? Well done, United Arab Emirates, your young brigade. Saved their finest performance for their home ground. Thank you, sirs. May I now invite His Excellency Case Abdullah Al-Halai and His Excellency, the Ambassador for the People's Republic of China, Your Excellency Zhang Yiming, to hand out the gold medals to the Hong Kong men's team, the winners of the Asia Rugby Men's Sevens Series Round 3, also called the UAE Sevens. Ladies and gentlemen, may I welcome to the stage our Hong Kong men's team. Yeah. Thank you, Your Excellencies. A very proud moment for our winning team from Hong Kong. May you come forward to receive your gold medals. Congratulations. Wonderful, worthy winners. That's the gold medal. Great performance over the 2 days.
Okay, so now, who's going to do the trophy? Guys, who's doing the trophies? Okay. Okay, take it.
That was for the gold medal. May I also invite His Highness Sheikh Mohammed bin Maktoum bin Juma Al Maktoum with the President Case Abdullah Al-Dalai to hand out the Asia Rugby Men's 7 Series Round 3, the UAE Sevens Cup, to the winning captain and his team from Hong Kong.
So sorry to bother. Now we also hand out the other trophy, is that correct?
Yeah, yeah. Champions!
Series trophy also.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
This is for now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And the Serious Trophy. Gold medalist, UAE Sevens Cup, and our Serious Trophy. Yeah, we're handing out the Serious Trophy to our winners, Hong Kong. Making another round. Thank you, Your Excellency. Yeah, that's right, Your Excellency. Please welcome them back again for the entire Series Asian Sevens. What a gold medal haul and 2 trophies. A big round of applause for Hong Kong. Thank you, gentlemen. Enjoy the rest of the evening. Thank you. May I also invite His Excellency Ghanim Mubarak Al Hajrito to hand out the bronze medals to our women's team from Thailand. Let's welcome our young ladies to the medal presentation. Congratulations, Thailand. Bronze medals and then a group photo with their excellencies in front of our wonderful banner. Please join their excellencies and your coaching team for a group photo. Well done, ladies. Thank you. May I now invite His Excellency Mohammed Rashid Al Nazrito to hand out the silver medal to our women's team from Japan. Please heartily welcome them to the presentation. Congratulations. Thank you. Wonderful 2 days of sevens rugby. Worthy winners, Japan. Thank you. Can you join their excellencies for your group photo? Well done, Japan. Thank you very much. May I now invite His Highness Sheikh Mohammed bin Maktoum bin Juma Al Maktoum and His Excellency Ambassador of the People's Republic of China, Your Excellency Shang Yaming, to hand out the gold medals to our People's Republic of China women's team, the winners of the Asia Rugby Women's Sevens Series Round 3, and also the UAE Sevens Cup. Well done, ladies. Congratulations. The gold medal, and then the UAE Sevens Cup to the winning captain. A very proud moment for our women's team from the People's Republic of China. Winners Series, and of course, the UAE Cup. Congratulations, congratulations again. Thank you. Well done. What a performance. Consistency right throughout the 3 rounds of Asia Rugby. Then we have the coaching crew. Gold medals, Series Winners' Cup, and of course the UAE Sevens Cup. Congratulations again. Well done. A very proud moment. Congratulations again to our many winners this evening. On behalf of Asia Rugby, I'd like to congratulate the Hong Kong men's team and the People's Republic of China women's team on winning the Asia Rugby Sevens Round 3 and the UAE Sevens Cup. That was the photo. Can I invite all teams at the award ceremony for a group photo, please? Hong Kong women's team from the People's Republic of China. Thailand, please make your way back for a joint group photo. People's Republic of China, please come on. Asia Rugby officials, players, please return for that group photo. Please, may we all come for that combined group photo. Yeah, bring your trophies along. The Asia Rugby Sevens family, please come back. People's Republic of China, Thailand, Hong Kong. Let's celebrate our Asia Rugby family. Please come back into the main area behind the banner. Please, People's Republics of China, followed by Thailand. It'll be a wonderful group photo if we mix it up. Followed by our men. Thank you, officials. A marvelous effort to event manage round 3 of Asia Rugby 7 series.
No, I'll come in the back here. I'll come in the back. I'll come in the back. I'll hide behind you. That way I can hide my belly. Well done, everybody. Thank you very much.
Well done, well done. Thank you very much.
It's a celebration of rugby, celebration of our players and officials. One of the great sports we play. Please come forward. Can we have all you wonderful medal winners for a group photo? If we mix it up, many colors, that will be beautiful. Please come in Hong Kong. Please come in Japan. Let's celebrate our Asia Rugby family. Can we have our United Arab Emirates team, please? We're still awaiting Hong Kong, and we're still awaiting the United Arab Emirates. Please, can you join them? If we mix it up, that'll be wonderful. You can join them. Yeah, please join them. We can have some in the third row and some in front. Thank you. Please come along. Our UAE representative, please come forward. Please come forward. We have that representation from the UAE. Here they come. Here they all come. Please fit in. Asia Rugby, 3 hearty cheers. Hip, hip, hip. Hip, hip, hip. Hip, hip, hip. Thank you and congratulations. One more. There's one more photo call. As we wrap up this wonderful 2-day event of rugby, thank you players. Thank you players from our Asian region. Thank you officials. Thank you, Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen. You have made rugby a winner this weekend. On behalf of our United Arab Emirates Rugby Federation, may I wish you all a wonderful evening, safe return home, and as always, if you're competing at the Dubai Sevens, speedy recovery, good luck. Thank you for 2 days of a rugby festival. Bless you all as you make your way safely home. Enjoy what's left of the evening. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We wrap up and we return to you.
So we're going to just do a quick interview. Ben? Right here.